pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, whoa, it's my destiny, feel like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow, and these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out in Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, this my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow, and these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
welcome back to the GeoGuessr World Cup. This is the Americas Regionals Final, and this is day 2. We already had a full day of action here, and if you missed it, don't worry, we got VODs. But if you're just joining us, don't worry too, because we're going to get you all caught up. I'm your host, Seltzer, and I'm joined on the desk here by Project Bloom and by Zigzag, 2 pillars of the GeoGuessr community. And of course, you'll meet them later on the cast. We've got Paula and Rainbolt to take us through the action. But first, we've got to get you all caught up. Let's talk about the World Cup, the format. We'll work from the top down here because we've got an incredible tournament, great players, and they're all playing for tickets to that big tournament coming up. But Zigzag, we're looking forward to seeing you in the Asia Regional Finals later on. Why don't you tell us a little bit about these 3 groups? Yeah, so we got the 3 groups, the Americas, Europe, and Asia, and all groups encompass all continents as well. Right now, we've got the first tournament of the 3, which is Americas. We have 8 players, of which 5 go through to the World Cup, and we've already had 2 players secure their trip to Stockholm later on in the year, whereas we have Flyme, who's still on the edge. He still needs to win 1 more game, and then today we see 2 more players progress through to that World Cup, and another player who will take on Flyme for the 5th position. Yeah, just like you said there, but Bloom, catch us up here. We had Group A yesterday. Today we're on to Group B.
Today we do have Group B. It's going to be quite exciting. We have 3 players from the Americas, 1 more from Canada. Fao is not our only one. We've got Moo, which is going to be very exciting. We have great players here today, and of course, we're going to be saying goodbye to one of them by the end of the day, but we've got 6 matches before we have to worry about that. What are they all playing for? Well, it's not just the tickets to that grand final. It's not just the placement. We've got money this weekend. First place is taking home $5,000, $14,400 for the entire event. And gentlemen, I would be remiss not to mention that we've also got this incredible piece of future GeoGuessr history. Thank you for the jazz hands, Bloom. Absolutely necessary for debuting. Anytime. So this is our Champions Plate. A little naked right now, a little nudie pants, but that's because we are waiting to engrave the champions' gamer tags, the champion's name onto this year over year over year, because we are just at the beginning of competitive GeoGuessr as an esport. It has a long and incredible history, and both of you can speak to that a little bit, but we're also making some new history here, and a lot of that involves coming up with a competitive format. So taking a look at the game modes here, Bloom, tell me a little bit about how our players are going to be facing off today. Yeah, we've got a very exciting lineup. The way we do it is we start with a moving game. The players can move freely anywhere they want with no restrictions. They have 1 minute to find whatever they can and make the closest guess possible. After the first game of moving, we move on to our no-move game. All they get is 1 360 look around from their start point, no moving up and down the street. And then, if 1 player each wins 1 of those, we move on to our no-move, panning, or zooming tiebreaker, which is quite interesting because all they get is that 1 singular image. Oh, it is quite interesting, Bloom, and we saw yesterday just how big a factor those no-move, pan, zoom games are. Not only are they the decider game for our best of 3s, but they lead to so many exciting matches. Before we get into the recap, anything you want to let our audience know to watch out for, Zigzag, from what happened yesterday? Well, I mean, we saw some really interesting games yesterday from a group where it was kind of everyone preferring those no-moving games. Today, we have much more of a diversity. We have Gingey, who is more of a no-moving, panning, or zooming specialist player, so he's going to be hoping to get to that 3rd map if he needs it. And then we also have Jake Lyons, who is one of the best moving players in the world and known for knowing a ton of information, tons of town names, stuff like this. So should be really interesting to see kind of the interplay with a group that's a bit more diverse in their preferences. And one of my favorite things about those players that we're going to get to see playing here today was they were up in the green room yesterday. They were all sitting together, all watching the matches, sharing their thoughts. And, well, why don't you guys check out yesterday's action and you tell us what you think.
We've got Orlando, whose favorite TV show is Breaking Bad, so I'm expecting him to bring a cracked performance.
I know you're a superstar, a supernova shot.
Wait, he's going Chile. He's going Chile.
There's a big difference here.
Here, Chile, Argentina.
This could be a killing blow.
Wait, is that no?
Oh my God, it's a 5K!
He's 5K! No way!
Just
no way!
You're the reason it will last.
We caught.
He just won 33 points. He 5K'd.
33 points.
He's 5K.
I couldn't see his mark. I'm like, what's happening here?
Yeah.
You know that you're the best.
Man, that is an amuse-bouche to the full-course dinner of action we had yesterday. Just taking a look at the scores from the group yesterday, you can see a lot of unexpected results, a lot of tough head-to-heads. But Zigzag, what stands out most to you?
I mean, we had Foul. He managed to secure his place in Stockholm, which is what everyone expected to see. However, as you can see from the differential, it was one map difference that brought him into Stockholm. It was Orlando, the big story of yesterday, coming out with 3 out of 3 wins, only dropping one map for the entire day. So just a really impressive performance and doing Brazil proud there. Then we have Flyme, as I said earlier. He's going to be taking on whoever comes third in Group B's action today. So also someone to watch out for. Could still book himself a ticket. And unfortunately, Totem, representing Uruguay there. Unfortunately, he did take a map for the day, but he was unable to secure any wins. So unfortunately, he will not be going to Stockholm, but well played to Totem as well.
Yeah, that's our point spread there, and we can take a look at the bracket to see how that seeds everyone for Sunday. Of course, a little bit empty there in the bracket, Bloom. That's because we haven't filled it out quite yet, but tell me your impressions, just first off.
Oh, it's going to be so exciting. I mean, first of all, just having that last chance match is going to be so exciting. So maybe they're not going to be the best of the Americas, right? But that match will have its own set of hype. Who's going to still make it to the World Cup as that 5th seed? Then we have our semifinals games as well, leading to that final. The losers of each semi will battle it out for bronze as well. So lots of exciting stuff tomorrow, but we got to fill up the bracket from what happens today.
Oh, and Bloom, that's such a great call out with the last chance match, because as we said, we've got 5 tickets. We've got 6 players going until Sunday, so there's still so much on the line, not just that prize pool, but they want to get to the World Cup. So here's our schedule for day 2 and how we're going to be moving through the bracket, moving through our Group B, rather. And I can't help but notice, I'm distracted, in fact. Chicago Geographer, Moo, we're starting off the day. This is 2 sides of a vast and expanding community canyon of players. Perhaps you can speak to this a little bit better, though.
Yeah, I mean, so basically in this group, we have a really interesting dichotomy. We have Jake Lyons and Chicago Geographer, 2 YouTubers and 2 OG players who, they've been at the game for years. In fact, Chicago Geographer, 7 years of consistent playing. Meanwhile, Gingey and Moo, young guns, both under the age of 20, and they are both players who've done a ton of grinding in recent years, proving themselves in the community in tournaments and Twitch chats. However, it is really interesting to see how the pressure is going to get to them, because we got the experience versus the inexperience in today's bracket.
Inexperience versus experience, competitive experience versus just play-at-home experience. How does this all come into play? In your experience talking to the players, Bloom, I know you've been sitting down with them. You've been getting their impressions throughout this, their thoughts.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, again, we have the experience versus experience, and even on that note, Jake and CG both at the World Cup too. So even that experience in front of the camera, the pressure. But I will say this group does seem to have a bit of nerves, maybe more than yesterday's group all around. But again, I mean, I think it's all for a lot of different reasons. Maybe some of these older guys are feeling that pressure of the name and things like that as well. But realistically, I think everyone's going to do well. The nerves will hopefully subside once they sit down and they realize it's the game they know and love.
Yeah, how scary is it for these younger players to be facing off against people they've been learning from, they've been watching, that have forged this path for them? Are you getting any sense of intimidation from them?
That's a good question. Not much, actually.
Ooh.
I think the most intimidation I've seen so far in the event has been Fao. I think that was very scary. So within this group, it's been a different vibe, but I think there might be a little bit, maybe a little.
I'd love to see it. You know what? We're going to see it in our players' faces as we start the day and we bring them on out. But before we do, let's meet our 2 players for the first match, Chicago Geographer and Moo.
Well, I've been trying to practice some of the larger countries that I struggle with a lot. Russia, Indonesia, places like that. And also just like try not to stress myself out about it too much, you know. Just trying to keep a level head and yeah, just try to go into it with a strong mindset, and that's what I've been focusing on.
I just play, you know, every day for a few hours at least, and work on the things that I feel like I'm not so good at, and it works out eventually. I think I'm pretty well prepared, hopefully. So.
Oh, Oscar, you can see it right in their faces. The old guard and the new guard. It's I don't what GeoGuessr doing to people? They're still so young. Everybody looks so fresh in this scene, but you can tell there's an experience in Chicago Geographer's face. Moo, so fresh.
Definitely, and one thing I want to point out about Moo before we get into this game and all the games we see from him today is that he has a rather unorthodox training strategy where instead of opting to play games, he goes and just looks around Google Maps. So, we call this the Google Maps game, but he really is a lot of times outside of GeoGuessr, just looking around streets, checking the roads that are most important to learn, doing all kinds of things like that. So I don't really think CG is bringing the same strat. I think he's just played the game a whole lot. He has almost 20,000 completed games, which is almost 100,000 rounds. So I really think there's a big contrast there, and Moo's technique is kind of unproven potentially, although we know he's a strong player. So it's going to be really interesting.
That is actually a very interesting point. Do you think that by going through Google Maps the way he practices, he's, freeing himself from the constraints of maps that other people have created? Is he maybe allowing himself to notice more things? Have you seen this evident in his play?
Well, I think that's a really interesting point because you do get to see exactly what you want to see. But at the same time, I think, when you play in the GeoGuessr format, you get more of that negative or positive feedback loop where when you make a good guess, okay, I got that for next time. When you make a bad guess, gonna remember that road, got that road for next time. So I think, I was talking with Mew, I think he acknowledges you need both, but he definitely prefers that kind of looking around the maps, which I found really interesting.
Yeah, Bloom, do you think a lot of the difference between these two players is going to come from their preparation strategy that we were discussing, or perhaps their in-the-moment ability to cope with the game?
It's a good question. I mean, I think both strategies end up being very valid. Again, as Zigzag was saying, there are its advantages and disadvantages. But I think realistically, at the end of the day, you do end up seeing a lot of the same stuff. And it has been proven before that a lot of map makers in the game, for instance, do end up being quite good at the game even without playing. So there are players like Debre, for instance, who has a lot of his knowledge gained from map making. And it's a similar idea to kind of spend time just looking at coverage and things like that. I think it'll work for him. And it's obviously proven he's made it here. And I mean, that's obviously got to be said as something, so.
Well, there's a lot to be said, but you know what? Actions speak louder than words. I think our two players are ready to show us just what they're ready to bring to the table. So let's bring out for the first match, Chicago Geographer.
DG, man, welcome back. We're happy to have you. How are you feeling here competing again?
I'm feeling pretty nervous, honestly, but it's great to be back, and I'm just looking forward to the games, and hopefully I can make something good happen here. So
amazing. That's some great energy. And I know you've got some family back home supporting you and everything. How are they feeling? How are they doing with you being here?
Yeah, they're super happy to be here, or to see me here. They've been watching for years and just some of my biggest fans. I do want to give a special shout out to my mom. It's her birthday today. So Mom, if you're watching, sorry I couldn't be there, but I'm going to try my best to win for you, for Chicago, and for all of the United States.
Oh, CG, that was beautiful, man. Well, head over to your seat. Good luck. Happy birthday to your mom. See ya. Moo, welcome in, man. How are you feeling? Your first time competing. How was that?
Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm just gonna try and remain calm and play the game.
Yeah.
My best.
Amazing. I mean, that's all you gotta do. Is there anything you're particularly nervous for, or you're just trying to keep calm and see how it goes?
I'm just gonna play my game, and whatever happens, happens. That's all.
Amazing. That's a really good energy, Moo. Well, man, good to see you. Go say hi to CG, man, and best of luck.
The older players, the younger players, what I can say is maturity across the board. I have been consistently impressed in my time around the GeoGuessr players to see how strong the community is, how excellent their communication is with each other, and what they can both bring to the table, especially among these two competitors. I said it before in rehearsal, but it's really not fair that Chicago Geographer has the most beautiful radio voice and the most beautiful face. Congratulations.
Absolutely.
I really wish you guys had headphones on so you couldn't hear me say that, but here's to both of you gentlemen.
Keep it there, cameraman.
But we got some other stats for Chicago Geographer on the board. Strengths, USA, Canada, Europe. We knew that. Preferred mode, that scary mode that we were talking about, that no move pan zoom mode.
Ooh, yeah, that's something I didn't really know about CG before reading the notes and checking out the infographic here. He is actually someone who these days is preferring NMPZ a little bit, and I think NMPZ is quite an experience mode, so that kind of makes sense to me. Quite an OG, you know, familiarized himself with what it should look like from a still image. I like it. It's good stuff.
Yeah, definitely, and I know he also tends toward the quicker guesses and the no move in NMPZ, and when the moving comes around, that's when he'll take his time, but otherwise he likes to kind of throw some things in. But Moo here is ready to go. I've heard he's actually, fun fact, had dreams of copyright before, some Google copyright, which is fun. I know actually not exclusive to him. Zigzag has had the same thing.
I feel like that gives me and Moo a connection, you know.
Yeah.
Another thing I learned about Moo is he kind of got his his game attack by spamming the keyboard. Mine's also got a typo in it, so you know I feel like me and Moo are kind of connected on that level.
You're connected.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Well, with this synchronicity here, tell me a little bit about what a copyright dream includes. Is it just floating kind of at the bottom right of all your images, or are you like flipping through them in these dreams? Tell me, Zigzag.
Okay, so basically the copyright works like this. Sometimes, in the bottom right, you have the date. That's irrelevant.
Yeah.
All around the screen, though, you have these tiny little watermarks, and those ones have the date that the image was published by Google. Now, it's not always accurate, so sometimes you get some funny mishaps when people trust the copyright a little bit too much. But oftentimes it can help you narrow down countries. You can say, okay, like Germany, they published a lot of the stuff in 2023, so if I see a 2002 copyright, I'm tempted not to go Germany. Indeed, that would be a blunder because they only publish stuff after then. So copyright, you can't always see it. Sometimes on NMPZ, it's just invisible, but in the other game modes, it normally comes into play a little bit. But as I said, not always consistent, so definitely kind of an interesting little balancing act that you have to do when you have that in a round.
And when you dream it, how does it manifest?
So what happened for me, I can't speak for Moo. What happened for me was I woke up, didn't know if I was in real life or GeoGuessr, checked the roof to see if I could see a copyright.
Beautiful. Well, at least you've got that great check on hand for you, but I might still be dreaming because we're about to kick off day 2 of our GeoGuessr tournament here in Stockholm, Sweden, and we have the amazing Paula and Rainbolt to take us through it. Gentlemen, all yours.
Rachel, thank you. Also a dream come true for me to have a second day here with Big T. How you doing, brother?
I've never been better. I'm so excited for today's matchups. I'm biased for these players, but I think today's matchups are going to be... If you thought yesterday was exciting, today is about to be just as exciting, if not more.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got Moo going up against CG, a.k.a. Chicago Geographer. We're going to have to see if Moo can milk this matchup for all it's worth, Trevor.
Good one.
Okay, all right, I've got some more. Maybe
we'll try more later.
We'll go on to the next one, all right?
Yeah.
That one fell a bit short. I thought that was pretty good.
That was good.
All right, so funny other fact about Moo, right, is that he's not so much a fan of movies and TV shows. Unlike CG, who's similar to Orlando, also likes the show Breaking Bad. And so I'm expecting that Chicago Geographer won't be messing around on the server today.
I saw you setting up something there, and that, you know, it was good. We'll give it to him. That's definitely not going in tomorrow's broadcast, though, I don't think.
All right. We'll work on it. Work on the material.
We'll work on it.
Just as we hope, both of our players have been working on their material for this matchup. It's going to be a big one. Who would you say has the edge, Trevor?
You know, this is an interesting game because I think they're both kind of different skill sets and different players completely. CG, this is also a very interesting thing about Moo. I know Zigzag and Bloom were saying that, you know, CG has like 7 years of experience playing this game.
Yep.
I think Moo was saying that he just started really kind of try-harding the game just a year ago. So, I mean, for everyone out there watching, you know, wanting to get at this game, you know, sometimes it doesn't really take all that long. You can get really, really good in a short amount of time if you put the grind on.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely sort of a difference in experience here. CG, we had him at last year's World Cup, and I imagine he's going to be bringing some of that experience into today, but I will be honest, I do think he's looking a bit nervous, more nervous than I expected. Also, having spoken to some of our other competitors here, I know some of the other guys are also starting to feel that pressure, Trevor.
You can feel the energy when you walk out into you can feel the nerves in some players, and honestly, I kind of like it though. You know, it feels like you're walking on eggshells, and you can feel the nerves there. These games mean a lot to these people.
These games mean a lot. They're a big deal. There's qualification on the line, but also bragging rights. Yeah. Everyone's coming here to prove that they're one of the best in the game, Trevor.
Yeah, and you don't want you have friends and family watching. You don't want to let them down. You know, every single guess matters. So, I mean, look, they look like they're ready to play. They do.
Absolutely. But I mean, if you're the man with the mouse again, Trevor, we can get it kicking whenever you want, brother.
I say the sooner the better. You know?
All right. Everybody at home, it's day 2 of the Americas Regional Finals here in Group B now. We've got Chicago Geographer going up against Moo. It's the battle for battle for North America, I should say. USA versus Canada.
Yes, USA versus Canada, and round 1. What better way than to start in North America?
Perfect.
And what looks like to be Canada.
Scripted,
a little
Trevor.
scripted content here. You can't, maybe like your jokes there, but we'll see. All right, game 1, round 1, 10-round limit. Let's do it.
Trevor, I feel like I only get laughs out of you if you are mocking me.
That's just our bond we have,
Yeah, it's our thing. It's our dynamic. All right, what's going to be the dynamic going into this one?
Round 1.
Of course, we start off in move.
And Moo immediately probably will know we're going to be in Sask, I'll assume, because it looks like we have this Sask road line with a white dot or the white line in the middle. And Moo is... does he know it's moving? He's not moving at all. I don't know. Maybe
that is quite interesting.
But he's
just
locked
locking
in.
it
He's playing
away.
no moving. That's kind of... Okay.
He's playing a no-move meta there.
I mean, it is Canada, so he is probably has the advantage in Canada, but he did just kind of 360 pan. He's not playing moving there, which is pretty based. And a little more west. Both players did get Saska there, but very, very minimal points.
I'm impressed by that from Moo.
Yeah.
Just dropping in.
Yeah, sometimes,
not even moving, just panning.
If you know you're not going to get information, why need to move? So let's keep it going, though. Let's see if he keeps it turned up in round 2 here.
Let's go into round 2. Once again, everybody at home. Game 1 starts off as move, then we move into no move. And if we get to a game 3, it's no move, no pan, no zoom.
If we're lucky enough, round 2, it looks like we're going to be in Australia. We're in Australia. It looks like we might have a concrete pole here. Usually when you have concrete poles, those are more likely in Victoria.
We're going to get our shout-outs going, Trevor.
Shout out Zigzag, all the Australians out there watching. And Moo does press the W key once, twice. Here we go. We're off to the races. CG is maybe more... a stronger, I would say. It looks like this is not Victoria, in my opinion, but we'll see where it does end up being. Maybe it looks like a Tassie or something, but maybe even a little more north. But let's see where the players Moo. 37 seconds on the clock. So I think CG does have an advantage here. And we'll see. And Moo is scanning a little more north. He's going down to Vic. He's going down South Vic. We do have water east. Oh, he has information there that's readable. I didn't quite see what it said there. Both players looking for info.
Just a quick scan from CG. Oh, and it looks like Moo has
we have
found
CG,
a similar signing.
Looks like CG is in Victoria. Let's see, 14 seconds on the clock. I didn't quite see where
Just
Moo...
10 seconds left.
Both players. And
round suddenly evaporates.
When you see Moo look at the road like that, it means he's trying to line the road up to get the angle of the road. So he seems pretty confident in his region here. And CG found information last second. And...
oh, wow.
Moo getting the right road right.
Huge play by Moo in the second round with 1.5x damage as well. That will be a big swing in the direction of CG.
Moo.
He's down to 3.7k.
Moo's playing very, I don't want to say slow, but he's playing collected here. He's playing collected. CG, listen, we've seen these multis before. Anything can happen. This deficit he's in right now means pretty much nothing. Because next round, let's see what we have.
For sure. I mean, as the multis build, as rounds go back and forth, but nonetheless, to get a... what's it? 1.3k lead. Sorry, 2.3k.
It's a confidence.
It's big. It's big for Moo. That's gonna build the confidence.
Definitely.
The momentum is on his side.
Round 3. Let's keep it going. It looks like Nigeria here. Both players will see the follow car, and I think the follow car there does maybe give a regional clue, but maybe just go Lagos or something of the like. But we'll see what these players do end up doing here. Both players going separate routes. We have maybe Abuja. We'll see. Looking for a main road here. CG gets on the main. We have a 2-lane highway here. I think that's maybe not. We'll see. Goodbye from something. That's maybe valuable information. Moo zooms in to Lagos. I do think that is probably a good guess.
Chicago now with an AZ.
He's going slightly outside of Lagos. He's going.
Oh, but it's once again Moo moving first, Trevor.
Moo's locked in again. He seems like a little bit of a faster player here. I haven't really seen Moo play too much. He did play in some.
So
both players in Lagos. This will be very minimal points, even if it's not, since they're both in the same region. But it should be
the exact
just right
same
here.
region. I can tell you that Moo describes himself as a dual strategy player. He enjoys a balanced approach between quick guesses and taking time. But right now, across the first three rounds, he's the one that's pushing the pace. He's the one that's making the quick moves, Trevor.
I like having control of the game and control of the pace. I think that's a good way to look at it. But again, 2 different play styles. Let's go to the next round, round 4 of 10. Looks like we might have new Greek coverage here, I would say.
That's beautiful. That's I'm not going to say full BL, beautiful location, but it's a beautiful image that we start on.
Yeah, this is a great road to listen to some tunes on, you would say.
Yeah. What would you be riding? A bike, motorbike, in a car, van?
Maybe just walking.
Just walking.
Yeah.
Rainbolt the Walker, everybody. Let's get it trending. Chicago now, hopefully, to trend upwards here, because he's in a deficit.
Again,
luckily, just a 2.5x multiplier, but he wants to make a move at this point.
You have to. This is maybe one where Mu might lock in. Yeah, Mu locks in quick because he doesn't think he's going to find information, or maybe he just can't read Greek or really knows how to play moving that well in Greece, so putting the pressure on quicker is better for him.
5 seconds
and
just
he makes
left.
a good region guess here in Greece. He's going south,
just
west of Athens. CG going more north. It is a great region guess there by Mu.
Such a good region guess by Mu. Once again, knocking away 1.4K with that 2.5.
That's a great.
This is tough. We know, as we keep saying, these rounds we can have drama back and forth. We can see big swings, but nonetheless, there's always value in getting those early chunks of damage, Trevor.
Exactly. He's only lost one round here, and he's only lost 50 points, and it's just to out-hedge in Lagos. He's just slow and steady, maybe wins the race, as one would say. But let's keep it going. No time to waste here. Round 5 of 10. Looks like a very, very, very obvious NSW with a couple clues here. We have the red, no stopping sign, and the yellow plate there. The question is, who will find the information that gives them the city here? Maybe it looks more north. It looks a little more. We'll see where the players end up going. Both players will know it's an SW.
Anchorage, Zoom.
This is not Alaska, Paula, in case you're wondering.
Look, all right, Trevor, I get it, right? No, I did not think we were in Alaska.
I know you could get warm like that, 38 seconds.
Yeah, almost. These rounds, they go so fast. I can't imagine what it's like to be on the server. You are straight away under the gun against one of the best players in the world, being one of the best yourselves, and that time disappears.
Yeah.
That time disappears so fast.
Okay, so it looks like Mu might have found information. Not quite sure what he saw. He's scanning right now, maybe looking for a town name that he read. CG still not zooming in yet, not putting a plonk down. 10 seconds on the clock. He has to make a region guess based off what he's seen. He has no information to go off of. Mu does. It seems like he's going north to Sydney here. Both players are in SW. This could be Mu goes just outside Sydney. 1 second on the clock, and is just outside
Once
Sydney.
Again, Mu just slightly closer.
That's gonna be a lot of points too.
Yeah, and with triple damage, close to 1K, just under 800. Mu is playing a fantastic matchup right now.
Fantastic.
CG is a name that we know, a name that we've seen. We've seen him on the server, on camera at the last World Cup. And Mu's coming in swinging now. Once again, like some of our players yesterday, like Orlando's, showing us these newer players, lesser known. We are on a level with everybody else.
Yep, there's so much talent out there. And Mu is showing that he's capable of being at the top tier, but CG not out of it yet. 1 minute on the clock. Let's start now in Italy. 3.5x damage. This is where CG is kind of hoping for a bigger country, less region guessable, or less info country. Maybe he can get a plonk. Maybe he's looking for a US. He does know a lot about the US. He does main the US at one point in his GeoGuessr career. So we'll see if this
There could be an issue though if a very large country comes up, a country like Russia, which is one of Mu's strengths. That could be an issue.
Russia, yeah. Mu. I think Mu has a lot of strengths.
Challenging country for CG Russia.
Yeah, I was actually worried about Mu going into these games because just from talking to him over the week, I feel like he's been pretty nervous. And he seems very composed right now. I think, and it doesn't look like he's really letting the nerves.
Right now, definitely living up to the occasion.
But CG is still, playing really well too. It's just Mu's kind of been out hedging him each game here. Both players currently, you probably would have to go southern or like South Italy here. I would think maybe even Sicily. We have a Naples guess here by Mu.
With 3.5x damage, I think even then we won't see.
No, this will be going around 7, and they're both in Naples, so probably both right. And it is just outside Naples. And this will be very minimal points, only 130.
Very minimal points, but I think good for CG to get another round in his favor.
Yep. Small points like that maybe isn't doing too much damage, but could be doing a lot of damage or a lot of good to your confidence. Round 7. Do we see it round 10? We only saw one yesterday.
Round 10 off the rip would be insane.
If you see round 10s, they're more likely to be moving because you can get more information and make better guesses. But CG is hoping for a good guess here in Japan, and I think I might have seen on Mu's. I think Mu might have been mentioning that he was good at Japan.
Apparently, Japan is a strong country.
Unless I just confused.
But as we know as well, Trevor, CG, he has, I think, some family background in Japan. He won't want to lose a Japanese round.
both players, and it looks like Mu seems pretty confident. He's gonna lock in instantly.
He'll want to come out
Mu knows his Japanese plates. I'm not sure if CG does, and you have to assume Mu has a very, very good region guess here, and you have to see CG make it. He's going more south. You know, if Mu is on the dot, nope, this won't be enough. I don't think if either of them are right. And Mu's right on it. Is that ever gonna be enough?
The money.
I don't think it's
quadruple.
Enough.
It is enough. That
He's done
will
it in
be
Japan.
game, Trevor.
Game 1 slow instead of death by spoon. That was a great performance by Mu there.
I wouldn't even say death by spoon. There were 2 rounds with like 1.6k,
Yeah.
and then a few others with like middling damage, and it just builds up.
It adds up. Yeah, that was one of those good games where it didn't really come down to one round. It was just slow and, you know, just consistently good guesses here and there. They just add up to, you know, 6,000.
They call him Mu, Trevor. He farmed that first game, but up next we are going to move. Yeah?
That was good. I'll give you that one.
Right,
Yeah,
building into it. Up next, we've got that no move, of course, and so if CG falls again, he will take the L. Mu will get a W. I think it would be great to see these two draw up and we go to an NMPZ. But that was an exciting first game, Trevor.
It really was. I mean, I think games like that are the most exciting, where it's just kind of anyone's game up to the last round.
Because
you know?
it's not like CG made some crazy mistakes. It was just differences in how close within the region they were to the location.
It's just slightly getting out-hedged here and there. Just making slightly better guess.
And then as the multis build.
Yeah, yeah. You know, like, Paula, you want to go ahead and tell us what this, how beautiful this next location is for us?
Is this Korea? Is that why it's beautiful?
It's exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's a very beautiful location.
Just an empty road, some lamp posts.
But it is beautiful.
It's a beautiful location just by
game 2. Mu is up
Korea.
1. They only get 1 360 panorama here in game 2. Let's kick it off.
Yep, no move now. First no move of the day here on day 2. Group B of the Americas Regional Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone at home, who's going to get off to a flying start? Let's see.
Mu immediately. Both players obviously going to know South Korea. Region guessing South Korea isn't the easiest thing to do.
He went straight in.
Yeah, listen, he's a fast player.
That's an AZ.
Little AZ.
That is a big AZ.
They're both players going northeast.
He smells blood in the water.
Both players going northeast. This will be very, very minimal points here. And sometimes just click Soul, it's better for you. And that's very, very minimal points. 3. 3's in the chat.
3's in the chat.
And this is going to be a fun game, I think. Very fun game. I think they're pretty evenly matched on no move. So let's keep it going and keep the pace up. Next round, what is this? Looks like South America, Colo, or Mix or something of the like. Let's start round 2 and see what we got. 1.5x damage on the clock. Both players looking for big points here.
Both players should be strong in this game mode. I do know CG prefers NMPZ over no move, but that does not mean he's going to be any sort of slouch on no move.
On no move games, you do see more I'm gonna say bad guesses, but more blunders. Mu is a copyright player, so right now he is zooming in for copyright to see what the copyright is. He has found the copyright. I'm not sure what that means to him in this current setting. You know, I would think you might go Mexico or Colo. We have CG moving into, and Mu is again looking at the copyright, kind of based, maybe not. Both players zooming in to, presumably, will be Colo here. We do have the antenna on the back of the car that's only found in, or that specific one is only found in Mexico, Colo, Ecuador, and Brazil. I think both players right now are seeing if this is Colo or Mexico. You know, candidly, I'm not sure either. So we'll see. 10 seconds left on the clock. Mu is clicking Colo. Oh, it could be Ecuador too, as CG thinks. That could be the case. Both players not too confident in their guess. 1 second on the clock. Will this beat points for anyone? It is not what I was thinking either.
Both players, once again,
listen, I'm not gonna lie.
Equal distance away.
Maybe a skill issue. I don't think you go Brazil there, and I think both those players maybe you do. That's a hard Brazil in my opinion, but
tough Brazil round.
It happens.
But luckily for both players, neither doing much damage. They can put that behind them and move on to map number 3.
But you have to be beating yourself up because you get Brazil there, you win. You know, potentially if you get a good guess.
Potentially
with the 1.5x damage. Let's keep it going into round 3, and Mu is gonna be excited to see this. Canada. Looks like we have a single yellow road line here. Let's keep it going and see how his Canada region guessing is.
Here we are down on the coast.
1 minute
idyllic location.
On the clock. No move. Mu zooms around. CG.
Oh, CG feels like he's got to read.
We do have water.
Away.
This is potentially 5Kable, I think, for both players. Both players did zoom down. Look at the
going towards
different
City on both sides.
Yep.
Looking for that body of water.
Looking across the river here. Looking for mountains and things that line up. Both players did slightly look more north, and Moo, it looks like he's going to commit to try and finding the road here for 35 seconds. But even if he does get it, you know, maybe a 5K isn't really rewarded as much if both players are kind of in a similar area.
Nonetheless, would be great to see. I think we saw just one 5K yesterday, or one that was just a couple points away from full 5K. It'd be great to see more of them roll in, as they are truly hype moments.
Both players, again, right outside Quebec City, looking for at least...
Both of them want to get this as close as
CG
possible.
needing to get, you know, to win this game to bring it to NPZ for the third. He was locked in.
Moo
CG
locks in
did Moo
first, and that is
Moo?
a 5K by
No!
CG. No,
oh,
just
CG, yeah.
one shot.
One shot. We didn't
One
quite
shot.
have a 5K in these 2 days, but CG, he looks...
As close as it can possibly get.
For getting such a good score, he looks pretty stressed there.
Yeah.
But he's locked
And
in.
with double damage, it does a little bit of chip.
Yep.
400 points in round number 3.
Round number 3. And let's bring it to round number 4 of 10. And that's, you have to be excited for CG for seeing that. And
That's gonna feel good.
Yep, taking points off of Canada is always a good sign. Round 4, maybe it looks like to me a little Cambo action here. Let's see where the players end up going here. 2.5x damage. Maybe a smaller country, maybe not. Let's see what the players end up doing here. Moo scanning around.
Both scanning.
Zooming
looking
into
for any
Cambodia.
information.
Yeah, you could maybe...
Find both players zooming
we
in
do
on
not have
Cambodia.
antenna, so you could maybe see an Eastern tie guess here. But it looks like that house right there is more
Lining up the
Cambodia.
road on Moo's side. Perhaps he knows this road.
Yeah,
Perhaps
Cambodia's
he's been on it
notoriously
before.
pretty hard country to region guess, but it is doable. Both players. He's just outside non-pin here. You know, clicking capital is always a good idea. And the country's like, oh, we do have a hill east, which is
In
interesting.
terms of region guessing, of course, Chicago Geographer's expertise is in the USA, but right now you are far away from home, buddy.
You are.
But you are the one that
CG's
locks
locked
it in
in
first.
And, like I said, always click non-pin
too
or the
bad.
capital, and you're probably the best. And this is where
2.5x damage.
things are getting interesting. Once you hit that 3x damage, and you get into big countries like... Oh, that's wholesome. Shout to the guys that made the...
Shout out to the homies.
Hey, that's good energy right there. That's good energy. And this is a lot of information in Indo that
Look at that.
I'm not sure who can use that information to their advantage the most, but I think both players hopefully know their Capipodan.
Well, both are going to instantly scan. Chicago Geographer picks up the
And
post
it looks like he's
first.
very confident in going
And he
Sula here, and he's going to instantly
zooms.
lock in.
AZ instant
Moo
lock.
isn't too confident. Zoom in. Hopefully he knows.
Moo's
He's
found
reading.
it just a bit later. He's trying to read it. But can he comprehend it as well as CG, Trevor?
He has 3 seconds to guess in. Can CG... He's going... wait, this is going to be massive.
Oh, this is big!
He's done it!
Oh my!
CG's done it!
CG!
Indo.
Once
Learn your
again,
Capipodan.
just a few points off the 5K. Moo, the cows, out in the field.
Okay. I was wondering where that was going.
Yeah, cows out in the field. Not going to be sleeping warm in the barn tonight
Look how
because CG,
CG
the farmer, says no. I'm in
What
charge.
do you think CG's heart rate is right now? That looks at least like a
Well,
resting
mine's high.
130. Yeah. I mean, listen,
Right,
CG.
he just it's so interesting because Moo had been playing this sort of calculated gameplay and
Yeah.
moving fast, being very accurate. That's the first round, I think, where we really saw him have to suddenly collate a lot of information very quickly, like
Yeah.
on the back foot. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. And
Trevor,
if-
let's get you over here so we can switch the
if
camera over to us.
it's when you have information like that, it's like the Indonesia information like that. So it's really tough if you're Moo and you're looking for and you don't know Indonesian. You know,
Thought we were
Capipodan.
GG there.
No,
That's
it's
why I'm
1-1.
like, Trevor,
I was
let's
like,
get it
Paul was bringing me over to the wrong game. I'm like, bro.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, everybody at home. Yeah, that's a big round 2, though.
Yeah,
And we are going into NMPZ.
Yeah, CG is 1-1, and this
And if
is
we're talking momentum, sports and esports, like that's what you want to get going into NMPZ.
yeah, and NPC it creates some exciting moments. I'm excited to see what moments come from this, and you know what we just saw from Moo. You know, maybe less information is more information, and he's hoping maybe he can succeed off of less information if he doesn't know things like Capipodan or Indonesia as well. So we'll see if that comes to his advantage here. But winner of this does win the match. NMPZ, where are we going to be? And it looks like we're home. We are home in Americas. Let's see. This is NMPZ. The only image they get is this one still shot right here. Let's start round and get off to the races.
One still shot.
You know, you might end up going Florida here. I'm not too sure. Maybe Georgia. I would probably go like northern Florida or something. I'm not too sure That's just my uneducated. Ooh, okay.
Looks like CG is the first to open the map. Moo quickly.
Both players going south. They are getting the southern vibes. 43 seconds on the clock. You know, it is something southern. I'm not sure where. It could be, you know, like maybe even Texas. I like the Texas. Both players going Texas.
Going towards Dallas for Moo.
Both players. You know, Texas does have this thing called Texas pavement.
Putting his marker down, perhaps planning to commit to around that area. CG around Houston, I think.
Both players, yeah, one in Dallas, one in Houston right now. Moo is in Dallas. Both players committing Texas. Is Moo ever hesitating outside? 15 seconds on the clock. And then PZ, this is the only still shot they do get. Are they both? He's going more easy. I think it could be Louisiana.
Dallas versus.
It was Northern Florida.
Austin, Houston.
That would have been massive points for someone.
Northern Florida.
Southern U.S. like urban neighborhoods, they all kind of look the same. Okay. You know, that's just kind of that's a hard thing to do, honestly. So both players do commit Texas there, and that is a valid guess. But you have to be upset if you're either player there because it is big points to pick up. Let's keep going to round 2 of 10. And I'm, you know, right here, I'm not going to be having the same luck with a good guess. It looks like that could potentially be, you know, I'm not sure what that could potentially be, what this is.
Trevor, you don't know where we are off the rip?
No, I don't.
And Trevor is going to take a little walk on our side, on our PC, where we do still have potential.
We have a Mexico guess here.
CG thinks he spots Mexico.
I like a Mexico.
He feels he is in Mexico. Moo yet to open the map. And it's a quick look outside Mexico City.
Moo is confused on the country.
Let's see if this goes the way of the last round in no move.
Moo doesn't know what it is.
Is Moo going to struggle? Is he going to blunder?
Hey, I think he gets to CDMX. I think he does. I think he's going. Yep, he's going. He's getting there. He's getting there. 1 second.
He's going to end up in a similar location.
And he ends up getting closer. He didn't know. Last second guess. It pays off.
Yeah.
It pays off.
It
Sometimes
does pay off.
It's one of those things where it's like, you don't know what it is, but you're like, what else could it be? It's like, it's Mexico or like, what else? You know, it doesn't really look like anything else.
I think there, though, it's good to see that Moo didn't crumble like at the end of No Move.
Yeah.
Where he had to act last and he was under the gun and it didn't pan out. Here, it did.
Let's keep it going. Round 3. This is the only still shot they do get. Let's keep it going. Looks like we're back. Could be wrong. Both players, hopefully. Yep, both players. We'll see. You can see the slight Gen 4 blue single yellow road line. Moo and CG both currently going. Moo is zooming in to Mexico. You have some hills all around us. Maybe going more. He's in Durango right now.
Mexico back to back.
Both players zooming in very similar areas here.
Going towards Durango.
This will be a fun one.
30 seconds.
When you get to these high multis at NPZ, each single guess means so much because it's, you know, you get the right country, someone else doesn't, it's a GG. 23 seconds on the clock. Moo is...
Both players trying to narrow this down as much as they can.
Yep.
With just 10 seconds left, who is going to lock
10
in
seconds.
first?
CG. Think about going more north here. 7 seconds on the clock. Both players, I think, are in similar areas, so it's not too much damage.
Roughly
for someone listening, gets a really good guess.
Only
Who's locked
2x
in?
damage. Moo locks in first, and is actually closer than CG.
You know, that happens. It looked pretty dry, looked pretty north. I don't blame him, but sometimes you have to hit. You have to, you know, sometimes just clicking CDMX, you know, always does it for you.
870, CG. Lingering behind now. Moo has just taken 52 damage. Let's keep it rolling. And head into round number 4.
Round number 4. This is a beautiful location.
This is a beautiful location. It reminds me of the old Windows XP backdrop. I'm not sure if you were alive when Windows XP was a thing, Rainbolt, but perhaps you get the reference?
I do.
Good.
I do.
Good.
I do. I was alive. I was a proud Windows XP user. This is a long way away from where the Windows XP background was, though. Quite literally the opposite side of the world. This looks like northern Norway.
Moo is going straight away.
I really like the northern Norway guess here with the lack of trees. But we could see maybe CG southern Norway guess. He's already locked in.
Moo goes as far north as possible.
I like the north guess here. I really do. Like there's no, and I think CG's gonna end up getting there too. We'll see. 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
It's hard to commit sometimes. He's slowly making his way up. And he was, wow.
Oh, wow, he's going to kick himself about that. Because that was roughly where he was before, Trevor.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, it's a 1.8k punch to the gut of Moo.
He's slightly, he probably gaslit himself from going that south. He's like, wait, this is a, and that's the thing about Norway. There's so many different locations like that where the north looks like south and the south looks like north. And Moo, you could see, he was like, how's that there? Let's keep it going into the next round. And we saw Moo win in Japan on the moving round. Will he do it again here? This is the only thing he can't see. Usually in Japan, the moving helps because you can get more information on the plates and things, where it's less accessible in the NPZ. But let's see if Mu can pull it off here.
Triple damage as we reach the halfway point of this final game of our first matchup here on day 2 of the Group B.
Mu is a very, very talented Japanese specialist in the game.
The Americas Regional Finals.
CG moving in quickly. Looks like he's going. Mu zooming. CG scanning. Going south. Osaka guess right now. Nope, he doesn't know where to commit. 38 seconds on the clock. Mu, eyes wandering the screen right now. Doesn't really know what to look for. Looking for something that can help him out. 30 seconds on the clock. We do have maybe Rice there.
Mu really physically.
Maybe a Sendai guess. I'm not too
moving
sure.
the screen, looking from left to right, getting that physical zoom. CG just more sat back, scanning.
You have to take everything in. As we do have a Sendai guess. We have a South Sendai guess. If Mu's on it, it could be points, but they're still pretty close, so it could be.
CG is staying around North Tokyo, and it's actually correct with triple
massive.
damage.
That'll be massive.
That's going to be about 1.8k, Trevor.
Wow.
Big sigh of relief from CG. Mu,
yep.
Looking frustrated now, rubbing his face.
You know, if someone click capital, listen. It's the name of the game sometimes. All right. Let's keep it going round 6. Looking for a comeback here for Mu. CG looking to keep the lead. Let's see what we can do here. And this will be, will Mu be able to do it? We saw him kind of fall last game in Southeast Asia, but this looks like it's going to be Philly. You know, do you go north? You go south? I think you maybe just go
CG shaking his head, Trevor.
Well, you can see we're driving
Perhaps
right.
a conflict in his mind.
You can see we're driving right. Surely maybe he gets there. Because the rest of the countries are really in Southeast Asia. Maybe
look across the table too.
Yep, CG zooming into Philly.
I mean, because if you do it well in this round, and we're in the Philippines, 3.5x damage.
I like
play
it northern.
could be the biggest of your career.
I think honestly, like I know I've said before, but honestly, just maybe click north of Manila. We'll see. 23 seconds on the clock.
Yep, just about 20 seconds left.
And
Chicago
CG is
Geographer
taking the
going
advice.
north.
We'll see. Mu hedging more south.
Lingering
15
to the
seconds.
south. Or no,
wait, is
no,
he going
into the
switch
middle?
He's going to Cebu. Okay. They're both. No one knows where to go here. They're both kind of just like plonking all over the map here. 5 seconds on the clock. Mu's locked in.
Mu locks in. CG to act next.
CG looks stressed out of
He
his mind right
doesn't
now.
like
1 second. It
Who's
was
it
just
gonna be?
Manila.
It's Mu.
Is that ever? No, it's not ever going to be enough. That is going to be a lot of points. That's going to be a lot of points.
3,000 points of damage.
Wow.
That's a big swing, Trevor.
That's a massive swing. That is a massive swing there. And CG, I think another case of maybe his first instinct was right. He moves away last second, kind of gaslighting himself. That's kind of a thing where you have to trust your gut sometimes.
Very competitive the majority of the time, this matchup.
It's a very, very fair matchup. Let's keep it going. Keep it going. Round 7 here in NPZ. This is the only information they do get. Let's start it off and see where the players do end up going here.
Round 7 now. Quadruple damage. Chicago Geographer on 1.5k, Mu on 2.3.
Question is, where
it could literally
Mu's going to the same
all be
island he went last
in this
time.
round.
He's going to the same island he went last time, just west of Athens here. We saw him pick up a lot of points against CG earlier in Greece. Will it be the same story again?
Even
40
small
seconds.
mistakes at this point, Trevor, could be huge.
No, you win. You win. Either player can win here with 1,500 and 2,300. Greece, you know, you get one good guess, and you know it's spread out a lot, so you can get one good guess and win here in Greece. Both players.
We're already at the halfway point of round number 7.
Winner of this game does win the match. This is he switched to Italy.
Mu switched to Italy. CG on Greece.
It looks like you don't have black on the back of that sign there.
If it stays like this, Trevor, it'll be the end for one of these players.
That is the
oh no, but wait.
CG's still in Greece.
Yeah, CG's still in Greece.
Mu's locked in Italy.
And it looks like we're going to find out who our first winner of the day is.
It's Greece. He moved away.
Oh!
CG's
and that
done
should be it. Chicago Geographer takes our first game of the day. The relief on his face. We can see it and we can feel it.
Wow.
Mu put up a brilliant fight, and I can see he's going to be very competitive in his next matchups.
Yep.
But CG, perhaps some of that experience coming in from the last World Cup and being more of a long-term player, paying off when it came down to it.
Exactly. And we've seen the case of CG constantly being the underdog and consistently proving himself time after time. Do not count him out. You can't. This guy
Nice shake of the
consistently.
hands there.
Nice shake. You have to be, you know, if you're Mu, I think the name of that game that we just saw right then was trust your gut, trust your instincts.
Yeah.
Both players, both times, kept moving away from what their initial thought was.
Always so exciting when we get to NMPZ and we see the two players going to countries that are relatively similar thematically, but they're in different locations. We know when they have so few hit points. Well, not so few. It's like 1.5, 2.3.
Yeah.
Literally, that can be it.
That can be it. That's the name of the game, though. You know, consistently win. So, and we saw it. We saw it. Small countries.
All right. Great first matchup of the day, Trevor.
Any game that you can have in NPZ is a good game. So.
Well, everybody at home, that'll be it from myself and rainbolt for now. And it's time to head back to the desk for Rachel and the guys.
Thank you so much, gentlemen, for kicking off our day in style. And thank you, Chicago Geographer, for giving us a great match against Moo. Also, thank you, Moo, if you can still hear me, for that match. But love to see you smiling. Happy birthday to Mom. Tell me how it feels to win that first one today.
I mean, it's absolutely amazing. That was such a close game. Yeah, the NMPC we were just neck and neck that whole time, and I really didn't think, because he beat me on Greece in like the moving game, so I thought, oh man, it might be over here with that, but just somehow pulled it off, and it couldn't feel better. So thankful to be here.
Dude, congratulations, and well earned. It sounds like our guys have some questions for you though, because those were some killer choices.
Absolutely. So, looking back to that first game, Gavin, we had a really interesting kind of. It was almost a clinic by Moo. He actually just like kind of came through with absolutely fantastic guesses on most of the rounds, and it wasn't like you were playing bad. You were in there pretty close each time. We moved to second game. You started off with that really, really nice guess on Canada. Obviously, probably didn't expect to get so close versus Moo on Canada. Then it moves to the final round on Indonesia. Where were you thinking before you saw the sign, and what was your thought when it all concluded?
Yeah, to be honest, I had no idea where we were going to be. If that sign wasn't there, I don't know what I would have done. But yeah, I just saw that and I knew I had to just instant send, because either he sees it too or he doesn't, and then we either tie or I just get a huge blow point. So I had to just send it right away. And I was just hoping maybe he didn't see, and it worked out. But yeah, if that wasn't there, Indonesia's one of my worst. So yeah, definitely could have gone the other way.
Great stuff. Great stuff.
Yeah, and then you get to that NMPZ game and you almost move off a very good guess twice. Almost. You have the Norway where you're like basically there, move last second, ends up being wrong. Philippines, same idea. I'm sure that must have made you feel a little bit scared, but then finally you get to the end, it works out. Moo ends up going Italy. I mean, how are you feeling having those kind of like two moves at the end? I know that doesn't feel good when it happens to me, so.
Right, yeah, I was definitely disappointed, especially with the Philippines round. I thought first it looked more north, so I'm clicking just hedging it by Manila. But then I'm like, I probably should just hedge in the middle of the country, move it down, and never second guess yourself. I think is something that I try to live by, but it doesn't really work out under pressure.
Yeah.
So
I got you, CG.
Yeah.
Works out great for you in GeoGuessr though. So congratulations on picking up the win. You've got a couple more matches today though, so I'll let you go relax and prepare for those. And everyone watching at home, I'm going to give you some more information so you too can relax and prepare. And that information is the schedule. Do we pack it full of GeoGuessr? Yes, we did. Are you welcome? You are. But we've got an incredible match coming up next. Jake Lyons and Gingey. You know what? Should we drop any hints before we send a break so everyone knows it's worth sticking around? Give me your one-liner. Best sell. Go, Bloom.
Know that Gingey's the trash talker. Can he hold it up? Can he hold it up?
And then Jake Lyons, former world #1 in Duels, and he's taken on Gingey and Duels. This is pretty good stuff.
You guys are killing it. You better stick around. These guys just told you it's going to be a sick game, and I know for a fact it is. I read the script. We'll be right back. It's Saturday here in Stockholm, Sweden, and because you make good choices, you're watching day 2 of the GeoGuessr World Cup Americas Regional Finals. We've got 4 more excellent players today playing for you in Group B. We just saw the first match, which really underscored the excellence in my claim. We had Chicago Geographer versus Moo, old guard versus young guard, as we talked about a little bit, Zigzag, but did it pan out as we were expecting along those generational lines?
Well, I think it was really interesting how CG managed to bounce back from a really early big disadvantage, and I could see kind of the inexperience showing a little bit from Moo, who kind of looked more flustered towards the end. However, as we know, NMPZ can just kind of go either way, and it was neck and neck right to the end. A fantastic best of 3.
Well, as we look ahead into Group B here, Bloom, we've got another matchup kind of in the same vein here now between Jake Lyons and Gingey.
Yes, most definitely. Gingey, I believe, our youngest player here in this regional. Very exciting. And Jake, again, with those years of experience. Gingey coming up recently, but showing himself as a very formidable player in the community recently.
Very formidable player, I understand, not just in his play style, but in kind of the presence that he brings to an event like this. A bit of a different presence than a lot of the other players are bringing.
Definitely, yeah. I'd say it's more common in the GeoGuessr community to have a more humble approach. And though Gingey does have that, he definitely also seems to, he has strong opinions. He's not afraid to note when someone maybe doesn't make a guess that he wouldn't make, but we'll see when the pressure gets to him in this live environment, if he maybe, gets a little bit of empathy for those people in those situations. So we'll see.
Oh, maybe, but I love a bold personality coming into play, and he's going up against one of the greats. This next match, it's going to be Jake Lyons versus Gingey. Let's check them both out.
The preparation I have done, I've worked a good deal on trying to get better at large countries. I'm getting better at region guessing places like Russia and Indonesia and stuff. So playing a lot of those countries, and then just generally just playing a lot, I guess. But yeah, I definitely not as much preparation as I wish I had been able to do.
I practice a lot of moving games, especially duels with my friends, because I think that's my main weakness, because I'm stronger in NMPZ and NM.
Man, we've talked a bit on this desk about how NMPZ is a scary game mode, how we keep it till last, how it's a big one, and he comes out right out the gate saying it's his favorite. What else stands out to you about Gingey as a player, and especially stacked up against a player like Jake Lyons, Zigzag?
Well, Gingey, as we've said, part of the new guard, his first in-person tournament. I think Gingey is someone who has big expectations on his shoulders because he is someone who's kind of known as quite a cracked player, someone that kind of people are wondering, is he top 10 in the world? That's actually a discussion which I think would be reasonable to have. So we can see Gingey either making some crazy guesses here, or maybe the pressure of being in real life may get to him. I'm super curious to see what he's going to bring into the first duel, which is moving, which is potentially his weakness.
Well, and I want to kind of touch on that too, because we have the GeoGuessr World Cup here, which is the premier showcase for talent in GeoGuessr right now. We've got the top 8 in Americas. We're bringing together the top 8 at the World Cup again in Stockholm later on. Where else are the proving grounds for these players? How does a reputation like that get out there, especially for players who are trying to get involved in GeoGuessr, who maybe feel like they're very good at this and who would want to assert themselves between these World Cups?
Well, there's plenty of smaller tournaments that go on within the community. So for example, if you go on the Plonket Discord server, you can see a whole bunch of tournaments that people are running, from no cash ones that are kind of just there to kind of test people out and have fun, to the bigger ones where, hundreds or even sometimes thousands of dollars are on the line. And these these are great ways to make yourself known, but if you're not quite ready for that, then just hopping in Twitch and doing assisted games where everyone kind of puts in their thoughts is also a great way to make yourself known and also to learn from others. So these are two great options you'd have, you know, if you want to put yourself out there.
Well, it's a great way to get started, especially if you can one day find yourself on a stage like these two players are about to find themselves. This next matchup features Jake Lyons versus Gingey.
Jake, welcome in, man. You're back in Stockholm for the regional. How are you feeling being back?
Pretty darn good. Nervous, but good. A bit of everything, to be honest. Just emotions going crazy right now.
Yeah, with all that happening, is there anything you've done to kind of calm yourself or prepare?
I have trouble calming myself down beforehand, but I think when I'm in front of the screen and I'm playing the game I know how to play, I think it'll come naturally.
Yeah, amazing. I believe in you, man. Jake, thanks for being here. Head on over to your seat. Good luck, have fun, man. Gingey, welcome in, man. How you feeling being here? It's good, bro.
Excited yet nervous at the same time. I'm unsure how I'll perform today because it's like the first time I've been in front of a stage.
Yeah, fair enough, understandable. But you're here, you've made it. Is there anything you're particularly nervous for or anything like that?
Well, Jake, I thought was probably one of the best moving players in the tournament. So yeah, playing him in my first game is kind of, I don't know how I'll perform.
Yeah, understandable. Well, you'll be calm, you'll do amazing, man. Best of luck, Gingey. Good luck.
You know, it's a simple line, but I love Bloom for saying it. You're here. Whatever nerves you had about being able to play on a stage, well, you've earned this spot and no one else has done that. So you deserve to be here, and I hope that's a feather in your cap as you head on into the tournament, Gingey, because you're going up against Jake Lyons. Now, we got a scary bunch of stats here on the page, but some weakness. Peru, Norway. Anything stand out to you among these stats here, Bloom?
Yeah, I mean, the preferred mode being move, as we've mentioned before for Jake, is really important. He's one of the few players here that has that preference of moving, and it has shown time and time again how good he is at moving. So again, as we've talked about with these specialties and talking about them and hyping them up, that could both be maybe a confidence booster, but also possibly some stress because there's that expectation, but he does have to start with that. So we'll see how it goes. This is a bit of a match of opposites here with the NMPZ for Gingey. So as that specialty, but Jake gets to start with what he's comfortable with. We'll see how that pans out.
Yeah, Zigzag, you talked a little bit to Chicago Geographer in the last round about momentum and how tough it is to come back after losing that first round. So picking up a win and move could really set the tone for the match here. But equal intimidation factor, that no move pan zoom preferred zoom mode.
Yeah, I mean, it's so interesting. I think the big story here, and this is probably the matchup where this is most on display, is complete opposites. Polar opposites in terms of what they prefer. They're going to meet together in the middle for NM, which we know will happen. And that's the question. Did Gingey take the first map? If he does, I really think it's going to be hard for Jake. But Jake has the potential, definitely as a player, to win the second two games as well. So it's just super exciting. But the polar opposite, I think, is the big story for this game. Because, man, if Gingey wins that moving, that is a big sign for what's to come in the tournament.
Oh, that's a great call out there. You know, we've been hitting on how they're opposites as far as, you know, Jake being in this scene for many, many years, establishing himself part of the community, a pillar, and Gingey coming out, making a huge splash and getting a lot of attention now very recently. So tell me a little bit how that might more affect what you see here and their preferences, what they're bringing to the table, Bloom.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I think you have people playing the game differently. I've noticed that a lot of players who have been here for longer do tend to prefer no move as the game first started, that was the most common. We didn't even have built-in modes of NMPZ and no move at first when the game started. So we've progressed in, and now players like Gingey are playing a lot of NMPZ. He plays a lot of a map called a skewed world, which are locations that are panned out from the road instead of the classic, which is usually looking along with the car. He'll play a lot of a map that's just a picture looking like to the left or right of the road and just guessing based off that. So he has a lot of experience doing that. We'll see how stuff like that pays off for him here.
Oh, there's even harder game modes out there. That's a little terrifying to learn about, especially finding out your opponent practiced on them. But we'll see how it all comes into play as we head on into our match, and we hand the camera back over to Rainbolt and Paula. How you guys doing?
We are doing very well. I'm very excited to see this next matchup. We've got Jake Lyons, who I, of course, met at the World Cup, saw his performance there. And then Gingey, who for me is a bit more of an unknown quantity, Rainbolt.
Yeah, I think this is probably one of the most anticipated matches of the night. Just to see, one, I think everyone's just excited to see Gingey play. And Jake obviously has a high audience, with him as well. But, personally me, I'm excited to just see, look, I don't think I've ever seen Jake not nervous. So I'm hoping he can, collect his nerves here. But also maybe, at this point, maybe it's just, it helps him more than anything. So we'll see. But
I love the fact in GeoGuessr that we have so many content creators that are also competing. CG, Jake Lyons, yourself, many others as well that are contributing and putting out their cards. Zigzag, of course, on the desk too. And it's crazy to see, producing the content, you can still remain at the top of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Competitiveness.
Jake grinds it, but Gingey, or should I say Ice Spice, looks like here, is a great is a great representation of kind of the younger crowd getting into the game and showing out and really taking the last couple of years. And I think Gingey said he plays like 3 to 6 hours a day, which is quite the commitment. But
a real grinder.
Yep.
That is quite the outfit, by the way, on Gingey.
Women call it drip.
Okay.
Yeah. That's not that's
interesting.
Drip or drown. That's dripping.
Yeah. Well, we're about to see who will tread water, who will get out, and who will be drowning. Will it be Jake Lyons or Gingey? America's Regional Finals, Day 2 Group B, everybody, match number 2.
Let's get it underway. And, like Oscar or Zigzag had mentioned before, if Gingey ends up taking this moving game from Jake, he might be in trouble because this, beating Gingey, who's probably one of the best moving players in this tourney, would be a tough task to do. But can he do it? Round 1, game 1, moving. Where are we? We're in Malaysia.
We are in Malaysia. It's going to be interesting to see how both players react to their first round of the tournament, seeing their first map. And we are, of course, back into Move after previously being in NMPZ.
Both players will be able to move and find information. And it looks like we even are going to be in mainland Malay here. Let's keep it going right here. Game 1, round 1. Jake is looking to take the moving. Also, I think it's so cool what Jake is doing. We saw, last time, if you ever watched any of his videos, he used to be, okay, this will be a pretty minimal points here. Gingey is playing very fast here, and he's already locked in. Paula, he's already locked in. I think if you're Gingey, you have to give Jake as little info as possible to try and win here, and I do like that strategy. And Jake is going the same road here, and maybe even has more of an advantage with the extra time. He's going the right road. But listen, it is only round 1.
Good job there.
Isn't rewarded too much because only 29 points. But I do like the strategy that Gingey is doing here.
As they mentioned on the desk, right? Gingey plays a game mode ACW against the clock, which is apparently even tougher. It's one of the toughest game modes you can play, and he did that for practice. Yeah,
ACW is kind of the community map, and if I feel like usually he doesn't really play, he usually is in more Discord and just kind of playing with friends.
Okay.
So I think taking the time and playing with the timer is probably the way to do it. Let's keep it going in round 2 here.
Let's keep it going. Round 2.
The pace from Gingey is the same. I do like this. This is an interesting stance we've seen from Gingey on this keyboard here. I feel like that's a very a gamer stance.
Yeah, it's almost looking like he's ready to frag out.
Yeah,
he's on the directional buttons.
Does he know he's playing GeoGuessr is the question.
I'm not sure. Looks like he's popping heads right now.
He needs to turn the keyboard sideways there, it looks like.
Yeah, turn the keyboard a bit sideways. Make sure that his setup is the same here as it is at home for him.
Both players scanning right now for information. Gingey does have a sign. Both players obviously going East Peru here.
It'll be Gingey locked in first again.
And Jake is moving right up to where Mu thought it, where Jake is moving up to where Gingey thought it was.
5 seconds left for Jake Lyons.
Both are in separate areas of Peru. This could be big points, or not big points, but marginal points.
1.5 in between the both damage, in between the both of them.
Jake wasn't able to pull it off there. Only 30 points, and you can see he's visibly upset about that, but that is okay because we move to round 3. Let's keep it going here. Looks like we have a little rift in the sky. Both players will get this pretty quickly.
The old rift.
The good old rift.
I remember that. Key marker,
what do you
of
remember
course,
about the
for our
rift?
GeoGuessrs.
This is Senegal because of the rift.
Sorry?
This is Senegal because of the rift.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Senegal rift.
Exactly. You also get it in Albania. So this could potentially be... Yeah, this is Albania.
The Senegal Rift, man.
You give me
We're going to stay it on the Senegal Rift. Keep it there.
Gingy's locked. Albania is a small country, so...
yeah, not going to be too much of a difference here.
Nope. Exactly. Small countries equal small points.
Jake Lyons heading towards Turkey here.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, Jake.
That is a big blunder out the gate.
No.
Luckily.
Oh, my God, it's 4,000 points. And
just because it's double damage. Luckily, it's double damage. It could have been worse if this was just a few rounds more. It would have been game over. But that is a big blunder out of the gate.
He can't let that get to him, though, Paula.
What's happened here for him to blunder to Turkey?
He didn't look up and see the rift.
He didn't see the
Turkey,
rift.
like architecturally does look similar to Albania, but I think he just couldn't. He just didn't look what he need. He didn't find what he needed to find there, and that is a massive blow. 4,000 points in a moving game in round 3. Not what you want to see, but you know what? It's not over yet because he is one of the best moving players in the world.
Absolutely.
He can come back from this.
Gingey, though, keeping it calm, cool, and collected. Especially cool, considering I think his avatar is meant to be Ice Spice. So
it is.
Keeping it frozen.
He is a munch, I would say. Round 4. Round 4, 2.5x damage. Looks like a white Gen 4 car here.
Round 4. Looking at the car first is what you assume.
You'd probably go Philly with that, but we'll see. We'll see.
Jake wanting to jump straight back in, keeping things moving. Gingey's barely moved at all, and he's already opening the map. Looks towards the sky.
He's a little more confident here. Jake is scanning for information. We do have tuk-tuks. He might use the tuk-tuks to his advantage. Gingey's going to lock in Southern.
Gingey barely moved from the original
He didn't move
position.
at all, I don't think at all. I think he just did 1-360. Jake is still
1-360, locked it
scanning
in.
for information. He gave this way to evacuation
South
center.
of Philippines, 5 seconds left. Jake Lyons.
He's going north.
Oh, wow.
We're going to have some points here for someone, I think. 1 second. It's north.
Oh, wow.
Wait, did he come
Lyons.
back?
Yep, that's huge. 2.5x
enough?
damage.
No, it's not.
5.1k. Oh, my. 2 huge swings in round 4 and 3.
Oh,
Trevor,
my God.
I don't think we've seen scores like this going into a round number 5.
That was just a round, and Jake is showing the fist there of just, like, excitement. Jake versus Gingey. It's going to come down to win these final rounds here in round 5. Let's keep it going. I'm starting the round. No one wants to hear me talk. Let's see them guess.
Triple damage, round 5.
Jake is locked in. He
Even
needed
small
that.
discrepancies now. Those points get tripled.
We have Gingey instant locking in the right road. Yeah, I do think this is the road over there in Sarawak. We'll see if Jake can get there. It's going to be Borneo. The question is, he's going to go Sabah, or a little more south of Sarawak. I mean, listen, on 585 points, Gingey needs. He's going to be eliminated.
Once again, Lyons is closer.
That's going to be enough. And Jake came back.
That is going to be enough. Triple damage, 2k.
He's done it.
The ice shatters the Lions' roar.
He's looking at the camera in confidence. He needed that.
Holy.
Probably one of the biggest blunders in the tournament so far, going Turkey on Albania.
And
then bounces back. And Jake, I think that's just one of the, the experience of being here before and not letting that single guess get to him. And he's going to let that. He's going to go to bed tonight and think about that Turkey guess. But at the end of the day, he won, so it doesn't really matter. And that's
Camera now going to switch to Gingey, but he looks unfazed.
Gingey, we saw the strategy there from Gingey was just instant guessing. And, sometimes when you instant guess, you give the opponent 15 seconds to find information or to get more. He didn't even move. He was playing no moving against moving there, which is kind of just shooting himself in the foot.
Well, we'll see now if it's better on no move for Gingey, if that strategy and how he's been aggressive pays off. I've said over the course of our tournament so far and yesterday, I like to see those fast moves, those fast plonks, but I can see now it can also massively backfire.
Yeah,
Trevor.
exactly. And when you have Jake, who just kind of knows everything.
Yeah.
I think he told me he got like a 36 on his ACT. This guy is smart. He knows his he knows everything, place names, everything. But luckily he got the game one win in moving. But now we're going kind of into Gingey's territory, and it is considered maybe one of the best in the world in no move and in NPZ. And Jake has been practicing this a lot, but can he take a dub here and take a win versus Gingey, which would be massive for him. Massive. Round 1 is in the UK. Start round. Gingey versus Jake. Let's do it. No move. They get 1 360 panorama. That's it. Round 1 of 10.
First round of no move. Game number 2. Here at the Americas Regional Finals, Day 2, Group B.
They both will know this is the UK. The question is, region guessing in the UK isn't always the easiest. We have yellow plates. We have a Wales guess here where they do not speak Gaelic, but that's okay.
I actually got corrected last night. Apparently, there's Irish Gaelic and Scottish Gaelic, so I was kind of there.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I was kind of there.
Liverpool, I guess here by Gingey.
Outside of Liverpool.
Usually, if it's more depressing, I would go over there. That's okay though. Just kidding.
Jake Lyons.
They're both kind of in a very similar area.
In a very similar area.
Just over there in Wales.
Warm-up round, we call those.
Yep. And that's going to be very minimal points, 75. And Gingey looks locked in, I would say. Jake is locked in. You have to know Jake is just very happy with that last game and coming back from that momentum. This is a game of momentum. Can Jake do it though? Round 2. Get 1 360 panorama. Looks like Europe. Looks like Russia or something of the like. We'll see where they go here. I'm not actually entirely sure. Just off that one image there. Gingey does have an advantage here. Looking at the antenna. Both players. We do have Gingey zooming in north of Chelyabinsk, going west near Moscow.
Jake
Jake is
to
trying
line
to line
up
up
a
a
road.
road, which is a very alpha thing to do in Russia.
Well,
see.
in no move, he does consider Russia one of his strength countries, along with Japan.
Yeah, I mean, this is a respectable
His
thing about the
region
game.
guessing expertise also favors Russia. So Jake Lyons locks in
Jake's
first.
locked in, and Jake went from not knowing any Russia at all and said, I'm not losing on Russia in the next tourney. I'm going to sit here and study it, and that's what he did. So you have to feel he's confident. He's just north of Moscow here.
Oh,
and Gingey is kind of in a similar region.
But
where's he going to plonk? Is he going to plonk right there?
Nope. Oh, lucky
a little
for
more
both.
east. And both players.
Lyons closer, but an
that's
inconsequential round, perhaps.
Inconsequential, which is always a good thing to come out of Russia with a very minimal points. Round
Russia
3.
is so big.
Round 3.
Becomes such a danger in that factor.
You get
with that
one
factor.
screenshot here. But the thing with the NMPZ is you can get so far. But listen, one bad guess and you're back to the lobby, Paula.
Back to
one
the lobby.
Bad guess.
Back to the waiting screen.
Exactly. Round 3. Let's start it. NMPZ. Or no move, I should say. Sorry. Round 3 of 10. I did get confused. This is no move, not NMPZ. This looks like Bangladesh here. Let's see if any player zooms in on copyright. We do have just a dock, I guess, here. Clicking capital. We've seen it pay off before. 51 seconds.
Does not want to lock it though, Trevor. Gingey.
Yeah,
he strayed away from that, perhaps learnt from his mistakes.
Yeah, he's taking his time now and kind of consuming things around him and not letting it, not letting the clock get to him. He's using his information as best he can.
He does want to lock it first this time though.
Yep.
He took a bit more time, but he will be the first to act. Jake Lyons to respond. Can he use that Giga Brain to find the information within that's
needed?
It
looks like they're going similar region again.
Similar region.
I'm not sure if gettable, but could have picked up good points. Could have picked up good points there. But both players are, getting out of that. Only 400 points down. We'll see. We'll see.
Oh,
so
we've got to take a slight break. So we're going to hop up on camera
for sure.
Here.
This is...
Okay, wait. No, in-game. We're not going to start the game.
Yep.
Apologies.
So Jake and Gingey...
Communicating with my producer. Yeah, we're just going to wait to get Jake's camera back up, I think.
Yep. Jake is 0 dark 30 right now in the dark. That's okay. He'll come back.
Well, he's actually in his own room and the lights have just turned off.
That's happens. It happens. But no, I think if you're Gingey right now and you're kind of just hoping for one kind of hard, difficult round that maybe he has more experience and kind of, he plays a skewed world a lot. I would say he's more of like a vegetation and less of like a car guy. So, the more you have like more rural dirt roads, the better. So we'll see. We'll see. It looks like we're going to be back in
We're back in
Brazil.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone at home, we can get this one going. Round number 4,
we
2.5x damage.
Jake's beautiful face again. Round 4. Let's keep it going. Yep, all set. A little slow there. All right. Information there on the sign. Jake is going to be reading everything he can. And I think these light posts, I think, are like a northern thing. I forget which state they're in, but I think they're like Ceará or something. But we do have water north, so that does make sense.
So much physical movement from Jake. You can see how he really tries to absorb every
and
possible
Gingey's
thing
lining
in
up
every
roads here
corner.
on the beach. Yeah, and Jake looks confused. Why is Jake is not sure what he's confused on here. Maybe he'll get there in the end. Where is he going to go? I really do like Gingey's kind of, they're both going to go similar regions here. Looking for water, or where the kind of this road lines up with the water in the right direction. Gingey's locked in. Jake is just north of him. Both players could get a lot of points here. Both players looking for big points here.
5 seconds left
3
on
seconds.
Jake.
This could be big points, and Jake is slightly closer.
Jake
It's not going to be too many,
closer.
but that does make sense.
2.5x damage. It's a 1k hit.
Yep, and that was Ceará. Okay, I'm not sure if those poles are in Ceará or not. Or I guess they are, but I'm not sure if they're distinct. Water was north. Both players escaping away from that with very, very little points. And we're going into round 5. Let's keep it up on no move. Jake is in the lead right now, 1-0 against Gingey. Most people maybe, didn't think this would be the case for the no move game. but he is playing very well right now. And can he keep it up? What looks like to be potentially a Greece with the new Greece coverage potentially. We'll see though where the players end up going. We did see an Italy on Greece earlier. We do have Gingey immediately going into the same island that we saw Moo go in and get good points on earlier, just west of Athens here. Jake moving all around. Jake hopefully will get the country here. I think he will. And he is zooming into Greece, and he's going to a similar area of Gingey right now. This does look pretty distinct. This Greece coverage is new. It's 2023 copyright, I think. And again, this might be very, very minimal points for both players.
30 seconds left, Trevor.
You know,
Gingey's pace is definitely slowed down.
And
in fact, now Jake Lyons locking in first.
Locked in first, which is rare. And they're both, look how close they are, though.
He must be very close. Either way, yeah, they're so close.
Yeah, they're so close. We're going to be seeing around round 6 here for sure.
Nonetheless, great to see that confidence.
We'll see if they're both right, though.
Jake.
1 second. And they're both right. And Gingey's slightly closer, though.
I remember at the World Cup last year, Jake was very unhappy with his performance, and he had his family visiting, and to some extent, he's an emotional player, right? He wants to be on the scoreboard. He wants to have those consistent wins, and at least right now, I think he's settling in better.
I do think the nerves are better for Jake right now.
Much better.
Much better.
He did say to us behind the scenes earlier that he was nervous, but I do think
he looked
it's
really nervous.
less nerves than at the World Cup last year.
I agree.
So it's going in the right direction, right trajectory, Trevor.
Round 6. Let's keep it going here.
And for Gingey, this is a brand new experience. He's played this game for thousands of hours, but doing it on a stage like this, and for the prizes that are at hand, not just money.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gingey has 25,000 games played.
The bragging rights to say that he can do that on the biggest stage, Trevor.
Yep, round 6, let's start it. Gingey looking for a comeback. He needs to win this game to take it to NMPZ, where he might have the advantage. Jake looking to just outguess him. Just a couple more rounds here to take the win to 2-0 Gingey, which would be massive, massive momentum for him. Both players. We'll see Mexico here. We have Gingey zooming into Chihuahua, looking to line up a road. He's found a road. How confident is he in that road?
Chihuahua, one of my favorite dog breeds. See those little guys running around, yapping around, causing havoc, causing chaos. And right now, this matchup has been chaos.
It has been.
We swung back to Gingey. He's locking in first now. He's saying, you can't have all the momentum,
They're
Jake.
in separate regions of Mexico. Someone might have big points here.
I'm taking the first swing.
Jake is looking potentially more west, but he's staying right there just by Montreal. He doesn't know. Jake is throwing up the shrug.
Distance
Where
difference.
is it?
Oh!
Gingey!
Oh!
Wait, did Gingey just...
Gingey! Could that be a 5K?
Gingey almost 5K'd that, and that's enough!
And that is it!
And Jake is befuddled by that guess. That Gingey, what the actual... I mean, the GOAT?
Gingey comes back into round 2. Game 2 with a fiery response.
And that was just, he looks bored. He said that was too easy.
In game 1, Jake had a big blunder, but then bounced back instantly. Snatched victory from the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, and that's kind of that might be the story for Jake. You know, one of the best moving players in the game, and can Jake? I know he's been practicing NMPZ. It comes down to this.
Just suddenly we're in NMPZ.
Listen, the content lords have given us another NMPZ. I can't complain. 1-1 Jake versus Gingey comes down to this. What an amazing guess there by Gingey. Absolutely amazing.
I'm curious now if Gingey goes back to his starting strategy of really pushing the pace, seeing if he can play off that momentum and try to stumble the lion.
I like that. Stumble the lion. Game 3, Jake versus Gingey. Winner of this NMPZ match wins
Takes
all.
the dub.
This is the only still shot they get in NMPZ. Can they make it? It looks like we're going to be in the U.S. or the like. What player does have the advantage here? I'm not too sure. It looks pretty, industrial or things like that. Gingey zooming in immediately to Illinois. We'll see though. It does look pretty north, I would say. Jake, this is one of those.
Start. 15 seconds gone.
I mean, NMPZ, you kind of just have to zoom in and take in all the information.
And
he's moving more east.
This is an image where, from me, complete beginner, I'm looking around. We've got some stop signs.
When you have these kind of
a little bit of
industrial
buildings
things like
in the
this, it's
distance.
hard to and Jake's going Canada.
Going Winnipeg specifically.
It could be. Yeah, I actually not sure if it's we have a Wisconsin guest here and a Winnipeg, and Jake is locked in. He doesn't know.
Oh, this would be a strong round 1.
I lean towards the U.S. here, but I'm actually not too confident on that.
This could be a strong round 1 for both.
It is round 1. We
players.
could see big points.
Either of our players, I should say.
Gingey is currently in Wisconsin. He doesn't know where to go. 1 second on the clock. And it's Canada.
Not gonna be too much.
But, you know, Gingey's picking up 800 points.
Still, not yet.
By going wrong country.
Yeah.
And you know, that's, you know, it happens. He maybe doesn't feel the best about it.
Sees the funny side of that. Wonder why.
Well, it's just, you know, it's kind of funny that maybe you got the country wrong, but still, you know, we're closer geographically.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah. So, listen, it happens, and that's kind of the name of the game. You know, there is no incentive for getting the country right always. So, round 2.
It's a strong round 1. Seeing almost 900 points come out there.
Yep, round 2, keep the pace going. Is this ever the East Java car or something of the like? We'll see. I'm not too sure, actually.
Could be Java, but this is definitely not scripted, Trevor.
We have, okay, maybe it's just...
We do not know where this one is going, which way it will swing. NMPZ is anyone's
Jake
game.
locked in just outside
and
Jakarta.
Jake now,
Java.
looking in first.
Wait, Gingey's way far away. Gingey is confused. Gingey's now going back to Java, West Java. He doesn't know. He's talking to himself. Going north. Is Gingey,
oh, wow. There's a big difference here.
It was Java!
And it was!
And Gingey, is that ever?
1.5x!
It's not. Okay, it's only 4,000 points. Third 200. But wow, you know, I think that might be nerves for Gingey because I think he might miss the Java. Maybe it is up there north too. I'm actually not too sure. Maybe he saw polls that gave him a little red herring there. But Gingey's got to lock in. He is 2,000 points down, but in NPC, anything can happen. Round 3 of 10. Let's keep it going. See what the next round is.
Let's see.
Ooh, this looks like a fun round to have. It looks like it's
double damage now, Trevor.
Looks like I would probably go to the U.S. Virgin Islands here.
Let's see.
South Island.
Those
Gingey's
big
confused.
points.
We could see someone go like a Puerto Rico here, I think. But Gingey is going Puerto Rico.
Gingey
it could be Puerto Rico.
Puerto
Is he going to switch to
away.
USVI? He's switching to USVI. I think he's on the right island there in USVI. He's confused. Jake is confused. He doesn't know what this is. Where's Jake? Jake going?
Oh,
is going to Puerto Rico.
Jake
I mean, it's
going
geographically.
to Puerto Rico.
Is Gingey going to water hedge? Gingey's water hedging between the two because he's not too confident. Will he commit 10 seconds? He's going slightly closer to USVI. It could be PR. It could be USVI. I'm not too sure which one it is. I would hedge USVI. Gingey's hedging USVI. 1 second on the clock. Which one is it? It's USVI.
A great hedge by Gingey with double damage.
But
that'll be some healthy points going in the direction of Jake. Sorry, damaging in the direction of Jake Lyons.
And that is where...
A good water hedge there by Gingey.
But like, okay, with all due respect to Gingey, if you're going to water hedge that far east, just commit. You know? Yeah. I guess he, you know, that wasn't really a hedge. It's just kind of clicking outside the water there. It's not really a middle hedge, but hey, listen, it did pay off and he did pick up 800 points. We're going into round 4. Let's see what we got here. It looks like a little Mexico or Argentina. It looks like Argentina. Maybe you go like Salta here or something of the like. I think you go North Argy here. And
Jake.
Wait, what? Jake is
not looking happy.
He just gave him the hand.
Gave him the hand.
I think the Salta guess here is the right guess. I think Gingey is very, very close geographically in Argentina. Hopefully Jake does not go Mexico here because I could see how someone could see this is Mexico. But I hope Jake does not blunder this. I think Gingey is going to be very close and we'll get big points here. 38 seconds on the clock.
I think Gingey knows exactly where this is.
Gingey's scanning for the 5K. I think if you're Gingey, you just click and
he's scanning the road. He minimized the map.
And Jake's going to Argentina. Jake's going
reference the image.
Jake is getting there in the end, and that's good. 26 seconds left. You know, if I was Gingey, I would have just put the pressure on early because it looked like he was confident, and it didn't look like Jake was. But now Jake is.
But can Jake respond to the 15 seconds of time left? Yes, he can. But Gingey much closer, and with 2.5x damage, it's another 1.4K.
And they're evening it out here, going into round 5. This is getting good. This is getting good. This is an even game. What more do you want?
We're going into round 5, the halfway point. Both players pretty much tied up, barely 300 points separating them.
Yeah, I mean, this is where the legends are made right here.
I'm excited to see what this next map is, Trevor, and get your thoughts on it as we jump into it.
My thoughts are best of luck to both players here. I mean, my immediate thoughts, you know, on this NPZ, maybe I go to the US, maybe I go Canada, maybe I'm in the wrong continent. Round 5, let's see where the players go.
Okay.
No, I mean, listen, it should be.
And with triple damage, ladies and gentlemen, everyone at home, this could be it. Looks like Gingey wants to go straight towards the US.
I like the East Arkansas guess here. I really do. It's very flat over there. We'll see.
Jake also zooming into the US.
Going just outside Pine Bluff here. You know, I actually really like that region guess
and he's going to push the pace.
And Gingey says he's not sure.
Oh, he's shaking his head off.
Where does he want to go? But he did put the pressure, and Jake blunder. Jake is zooming on Missouri, zooming in to Illinois. He's clicking north.
Quite a distance
big points
here.
for someone. 1 second.
This could be big damage.
Gingey!
Gingey, could that be it? Times 3 damage means that is 4.9k!
He took it from Jake last second there. Wow.
The new generation,
shout out to
once
Arkansas.
again saying we are here to play. This young man is going to be elated.
And that is where you see NMPZ
Today,
when it comes down to
in that matchup, the Lions roar more of a whimper. Actually, no, that's unfair. Jake put up a great fight.
He did.
He took a map, and it was close, even in that NMPZ.
And that might be
a good performance by both gentlemen, but Gingey is the one that comes out on top.
Exactly. And, you know, Jake, he's hoping he can get more of those no-moving games in. He was so close to winning. He will probably win a lot of the moving games today, but it's going to come down to those no moves, which is what he really needs to get 2 of the 3, which is what he needs to win.
Super exciting matchup. I think Jake looked fantastic at times. There was that one moment, right? The blunder. But then the way he bounced back from that, and he didn't let it affect the rest of his game. And then there at the end, you said, you know, on this last NMPZ, could be America, could be Canada, could be the wrong continent, complete different place. And they both end up in similar locations, but yeah, Jake was just not close enough with that multiplier.
Yeah, no, that was a great, and Gingey's region guess there on NMPZ, absolutely insane. To get Arkansas, East Arkansas there, you have to be able to, that's where the 25,000 games comes into hand, because that was kind of a great performance there by him. Absolutely great performance.
Yep, sick matchup. Rainbolt, would you like to do the honors and throw to the desk?
Rachel, it's up to you now.
Thank you so much, Rainbow. I appreciate that. It is actually up to this whole crew at the desk here. And we've got Gingey on the end because congratulations, your first match on the big stage here. You pull out a W. You mentioned nerves before the match. Do you feel like those nerves are still sticking around?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You don't show it. You're cool as a cucumber, dude. Well, you crushed it. So first and foremost, I want to give you the opportunity. Anything you want to say to the people at home? Anybody watching?
Shout out to Zik, Robot Cord, and Springdale, Utah.
Excellent.
Very
well, I know
nice.
our guys have questions for you. Bloom, you want to start us off, or is this a zigzag task?
I can start us off. I mean, that was such a show. Like, you lose the moving game, and obviously that was kind of what was expected with you feeling like NMPZ was what you're best at, and Jake having that specialty there. How did that feel? Like, was that what was expected, or were you wishing you could have won move and just like gotten it over with?
Yeah, I wasn't surprised because, yeah, that's what I expected. But, like, I also could have won if I didn't, like, throw on the Philippines round where Aurora is, like, a pretty big and well-known province or region.
Yeah, fair.
Interesting one. And then you move forward to the no-moving game. Obviously, this is where some people are saying, okay, can Gingey make that comeback? And you come through with a super nice Mexico guess. How did you feel after that one came through?
Yeah, it definitely boosted my confidence. I guess that's all.
Yeah. And then moving forward, we had you picking up 800 points on the US and Canada. That was kind of a funny one. And then we moved forward to Jake making a really nice guess on Indonesia. You almost lost half your health there. At that point, you know, you're favored on an NPZ. Did you still think that you would come back to win the match? Or how did you feel after that one came through?
I guess, I mean, for both the Indo and the US guesses, I was just, like, disappointed because I had 50-50s for, like, Minnesota and Ontario and West Java and Batam Islands. And, yeah, I just got, like, underwhelmed and lost confidence, kind of.
Right, gotcha. But then you came through with a really nice guess on Argentina. Then it was almost over, and you came through with a win. So, well done. That was great.
Thank you.
Well played.
Well, thank you so much for the insights, Gingey, and congratulations once again on the win. You've got 2 more matches coming up in the day. Let's take a look at the schedule and let them know when they're happening. Oh, Gingey is next, and he'll be against Chicago Geographer, so he can keep his seat on the desk. Tell me a little bit about what you think of this matchup. He's taken out one of our old guard, Bloom. Is he coming for the other?
I mean, I think he could, especially if we get to that NMPZ. I mean, we seriously saw Gingey's NMPZ prowess there. Like the Arkansas guess at the end especially. I mean, what's he seeing there, you know?
We need
Crazy
to mic
guess.
the green room because it was wild in there when some of these guesses were being plonked. Zigzag, anyone you had a major reaction to?
Oh, well, actually, that Arkansas one specifically, I was standing there like, where is so flat? This was completely flat. US normally you see some little hills and stuff. And then when I saw Gingey go down in the Mississippi Basin, I was like, that's it. And I was like, come on, Jake, go a bit further south. And yeah, it came through. And you know, Gingey, he made some guesses on NMPZ that few people in the world could. I could say that. So well played to Gingey, and also well played to Jake. You know, he also had a bunch of region guesses where he outdid Gingey on rounds where you'd expect Gingey to get closer. So we saw it could have gone either way. Well played to both players, but especially to Gingey, and it was a great little series there.
Yeah, absolutely. Gingey, emblematic in the evolution of the scene. GeoGuessr never stops evolving, and these players are getting better and better. But everyone who has put a foot in the pond has stuck around. Competition is excellent. We'll be right back with more of it after this break. Welcome back, everybody. We had a couple minutes here during the break, so I thought we'd catch up with Totem. Totem, you played yesterday, and unfortunately, you're the only one that didn't make it out of your group. But fortunately, you're still one of the top 8 players in the Americas region. You're here in Stockholm. So tell me a little bit about what that experience was like for you.
Well, for me, yes, just being here was really great. I'm proud of just getting here all the way. I'm proud of how I played overall. Obviously, I made some dumb guesses, but I'm ready to come back stronger next year.
The guesses, the caliber of play, everything we've seen here has been so, so tough. So it is still with great respect that you're standing here today. And I think that you have a huge community behind you that has been so active in chat, saying hello. And chat, stick around, because we're going to have a quiz for you against Totem right after this. But you have so much love, so much support. What would you attribute that to?
Yeah, I've just been like a few years now playing Geo, and I know a lot of people from the Spanish community. So yeah, I'd like to shout them out for sure.
And how much, you said the Spanish community, how involved are you in the community? How do you participate with them?
Yeah, I've just been like playing with them for a long time. So yeah, I like to shout out some of them maybe.
Yeah, go for it. Right down there they are. So
yeah. Shout out to Amy, Hugo, Gorka, Vey, Blue Trek, forgetting a lot of people, but yeah.
That's amazing. I think one of the strongest things that GeoGuessr has going for it is the incredible community and the incredible pros that it has within it who give so much back. So thank you for that. Are you ready to give me some quiz answers?
Let's go.
All right. So we've got our first question. Twitch chat, you're going to get A, B, C, or D. You can vote in the poll. And Totem, I'm going to let you answer kind of however it feels to you. Which flag of Qatar has the correct spikiness?
It's a tough one.
I know, we're like 6 feet away. If you want to get closer, you want to touch the monitor or anything, whatever you feel.
Okay, I'm gonna go for
B. All right.
I'm not
You've
sure.
chosen B. See, if I were gonna guess, I've never I've probably seen this flag before. I would also guess B. So let's see how Twitch chat did. Okay, about half of them agree with you, so we're feeling strong. Yeah, it's the right answer. Nice, high five, Totem. Sick. All right, we got next question. Oh, wait, they're giving us a fun fact about it. Sorry, the fun fact is that if you got it right, either way, detail-oriented, spend a lot of time watching the FIFA World Cup. That's one of those traditional sports. We don't do those things. This is esports. We're in GeoGuessr, and our next question for the quiz, what is the French bollard? Are you going to know this right off the top of your head, you feel like?
I think I do.
Do you want to give Twitch chat time?
Yeah,
or you want to? Okay, yeah, well, so while we give them time, have you been to France?
I haven't, actually. This is my first time in Europe.
This is your first time in Europe, and you came to Sweden? So was that always the plan? Did you want to come to Sweden most of all, or would you rather have gone first?
Honestly, I'd rather go to like Mediterranean countries first, like Greece, Italy, but this has been a great experience.
It's fabulous here in Stockholm. I could use some beaches too. We've got an answer, Twitch chat. Nailed it. Twitch chat is so very good at GeoGuessr. A lot of the community out there turning out to support you guys. But let's see, the French bollard kind of looks like a lighthouse. The other bollards are Danish, Latvian, and Italian. Did you know that too?
Yeah.
Jeez, you guys are so smart, dude.
Look at them.
I don't know if we're going to stump you with this last question, but which city does not belong here? And here will be in the context of, well, a list that is very, very small in text. It is Accra, Alexandria, Sofia, or Orlando.
Huh. Yeah, it's interesting to think like what they want us to think about.
Yeah, this one's really outside the box. I'm with the guy in the photo. Do you have an idea what it might be?
I mean, there's only one city there that isn't coastal. No, wait, I'm not sure.
Wow, Twitch chat's made a choice, and a pretty strong one, and a very wrong one. Nice, Twitch chat. I thought Orlando too, because you convinced me, but no. It is. Accra does not belong because the whole group, all names of people.
Okay.
That was, how do we feel about that question, Totem?
I mean, it makes sense.
All right, well, it does make sense, Totem. You're very generous. Thank you so much for spending your time here with me. And thank you guys for watching. We'll be right back with more GeoGuessr. This is the GeoGuessr World Cup Americas Regional Finals. I'm your host, Seltzer. I'm joined by an incredible cast of very knowledgeable GeoGuessr minds and Paula. And we're having a great time here on day 2. Yeah,
and Paula.
and me. I don't know what's going on here. You guys are doing amazing things, and I am just in awe of the play that we've seen. We've seen all 4 players of Group B play so far, and the games, once again, have been unhinged. So close. So many comebacks for some of our top players, and a really interesting story emerging here with one of our players who just won his last match. So that was a match between Jake Lyons and Gingey. You can see here on the schedule, Gingey picked that up 2-1, and now he's facing off against Chicago Geographer, Bloom.
Yeah, super exciting. We did lose our left side buff. Not sure if anyone had noticed, but yesterday everybody on the left side of the schedule won. We thought we were getting a repeat of that. Did not happen. Gingey broke it with a very, very exciting matchup. As we've said earlier, popping off. Correct.
Yeah. We were talking a little bit about the narrative of, you know, the experienced, storied, longtime players, the new young guns coming out onto the scene. We thought we had what was going to be the emerging thread with Chicago Geographer's big win for the old heads, but Gingey just came out the gate scary. We talked about how scary it was that he was very confident there was no move pan zoom, and that absolutely came into play last match, Zigzag.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting too that both of the players actually lost their moving game, and both of the players have indicated that the NMPZ is their strength. So now we get to see 2 players who aren't so comfortable on moving. Now CG does have a long history in moving duels, but he's indicated that these days he's erring more towards the no-move stuff, so it's going to be really interesting to see how that moving duel goes. But yeah, both players had the nerve to be able to come back from that 1-map deficit, and that's what that means. So it's really, I'm really keen to see how this first match goes, probably more than any of the others, because I think that's really where, you know, the kind of story for this little series will be made. But yeah, we'll see it.
Yeah, we started off with opposites going head-to-head, and now we're finding a lot of similarities in our players that have picked up the W's. And that is who we're going to feature in this next match. It's going to be a match between Chicago Geographer and Gingey.
I think the mental game and just trying to stay focused and clear in your head is really, really important. Not try to like let the opponent's guesses like work your way into your brain and get flustered or anything. You just gotta take each round as it is, and yeah, try to stay focused that way.
If you think you're gonna lose, you're probably gonna follow that mindset, and you're gonna keep thinking you're gonna lose. But you should always be like, try to have confidence and try your best.
Now Gingey has enough skill and now a record to leave a lot of players quaking, but Chicago Geographer, well, he's got a lot of experience, not only playing in the last World Cup, but a face on stream out there all the time in the community, very well involved. How do you think that's going to come into play with his play here today?
Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, CG has been grinding for years, and it has paid off for him. He was at the World Cup. He did super well. Again, you want to talk about a face in the community. Recently appeared in the Chicago Sun-Times. Super exciting article
That's
all
a real
about
newspaper.
him.
That's not even an esports publication.
Oh,
What did they say?
Yeah, they were hyping him up.
No, say.
Shouting it out, representing Chicago. Lots of love from there. If anyone's watching in the chat from Chicago right now, show some love for CG. Very exciting. But again, yeah, he makes a lot of content. Good guy to go to if you want to learn more about the game as well. And I think he's going to show a lot of why he's someone who's this face that we know.
And Zigzag, I noticed a lot of players put Gingey on their most feared list. Chicago Geographer not among them.
Very interesting stuff. I think that overall in this matchup, I would still have to favor Gingey despite the fact that CG hasn't picked him as one of the toughest opponents. I think the reason for that is that Chicago Geographer has mentioned that he struggles with some of the bigger countries, Russia, Australia. I think that, you know, the kind of player Gingey is, he would have played these big countries a whole lot. However, could we see CG get a big country like the USA, one of his specialties, and make a crazy guess? That is kind of what I want to see happen here. I want some USA rounds to crop up here. The USA Derby, let's see it.
And if I'm looking at tough opponents, well, Gingey's already taken his named opponent out, so he must be feeling quite good heading into this match. Another thing I love about both of these players, they spend a lot of time outdoors themselves. Highest, propensity to touch grass among competitive games, I would say, for your players. Yeah. A lot of indoor-outdoor people.
And it's so interesting how it's the old guard, the new guard, but both of them, you know, they like that real-life geography as well as the on-screen stuff. So yeah. I respect that about both players.
Oh, we got the Urban Explorer Chicago Geographer. We've got the long-distance runner, Gingey. Let's see who can go the distance as we head into this next match. Paula, rainbolt, take it away.
CG versus Gingey. We've got the old guard taking on the new generation here, Trevor.
We do. And look, listen, Gingey just played. He just put on a show. And
he did.
CG, they're both, what, 1-1 right now?
So this is a winner's matchup. The winner will go 2-0, loser goes 1-1.
Getting 2 wins in this series right now is kind of... It's very...
I mean, we saw yesterday with Orlando, right? He got that first dub, built his confidence, he played even better in the second, and then closed things out in the third. Could we see a story here today with one of these players?
I think we could, you know, and...
Similar story with one of these players.
And I was telling, you know, a couple of people coming into this that, you know, I think this group is so stacked and just so many talented players that I could see any player in this whole, in this group go, you know, be first or fourth, you know, coming out of this. So, but, you know, if you get 2 wins, that's a good thing to have under your belt here. So both players looking for that, obviously. And who will it be, CG or Gingey?
I mean, I think the big story, right, is if you get 2 wins, you sort of got like 2 chances to guarantee a spot at the World Cup. Like if you then, like if you go 3-0, you're going to the World Cup.
Exactly. Yeah.
And was it foul yesterday? If you take a similar trajectory as him, where you do end up taking a loss, you can still get through to the World Cup on day 1.
Yep. 1 win may be enough. We'll see. But CG and Gingey both there. It's going to be interesting to see how this does play out.
Well, Trevor, you're the man with the power in his hands, the magic mouse that will strike the gong to let this one go. Chicago Geographer versus Gingey, America's Regional Finals, Day 2, Group B, matchup number 3.
US versus US, Gingey versus CG. Let's start it off right here in Europe. What looks like, I'll make a guess here, but it looks like Denmark. And, you know, we are playing moving, and Denmark is one of, maybe, if you do find information, one of the easiest countries to 5K because the road system there is kind of maybe, and we do see, yeah, Gingey is just coming. Is he instant sending water hedging? That is a bold move, Cotton. Okay, so Gingey is, yeah, he just mill-plonked in water. He said, I don't really want to find information. I want to make a region guess based off that. And CG cannot find information, and we'll have to get a guess off.
Oh,
no!
Poland!
Oh, no.
Oh, no. CG off the rip.
Losing.
Lucky for you, it's just round 1, no multi, but it's 1.7K off the rip. And Gingey, I tell you what, that boy is not a liar.
that was a good one, Paula. I like fist bump on that one. I mean, I loved his strategy going into that. Shout out Spice. Shout out Spice. I love his strategy going into that, though. He immediately found information that he didn't think maybe CG could find, or he just had a good indication where it was and making guess and hopefully get a CG to blunder. Let's go to round 2 here. And we will see.
Straight into round 2. Tough start for CG.
Yeah, losing 1,700 points round 1, no multis on a moving is not the way you want to start. But it's okay because it's only up from here, potentially. Norway Who is the better Norway player here? I actually don't know. Norway can be deceiving. We do see an instant guess here by Gingey again. Looks like he's zooming in, he's plonking, he's in. Gingey, you know.
He's going back to that original strategy, pushing the pace, going with that vibe, going with that inclination off the rip.
And he knows that CG is probably more useful, and they're both in very similar area. He knows 3 seconds on the clock. Less information is better information for Gingey. Gingey looks, and it was more north, but Gingey is slightly closer, and he looks
frustrated with that. I mean, you still won the round technically. It's not a lot of points, Gingey, but you knock CG below 4K.
We saw him in the first game he had, where he was mentioning to Rachel and them that he had a couple 50-50s, so maybe that was a 50-50 where he maybe would have clicked there, and that's why he's frustrated. But round 3.
Oh, up next, I like the look of this.
You like the look of that? I do not.
We got some oi bruvs in the chat.
Some oi bruvs.
Some oi bruvs in the chat, everybody. You'll see shortly. There we go, back in the UK, the old stomping ground.
Yep, so let's see who is the better. We do have CG zooming in on the car there, looking for information. Do we just see Gingey? Gingey's just not. He's going NI here in Northern Ireland. He's making a guess. If it is NI and he is right, he could pick up big points here.
That's 3 of 3 now where Gingey's moved first.
And we won't see it. I don't think we'll ever see that not be the case. And we
we did after it backfired on him in the last game.
Yeah,
he took a chance after to
big points.
Step
Maybe
back.
it was NI.
But now he's coming back into it with that original strategy, and it's paying
1900.
dividends. 1900. CG's down to 2K, and we're just in round number 4. We're just going into round number 4, Trevor.
And that is just Gingey just putting the pressure on and not letting the other player play information.
Holy.
This is this map, usually when you're playing moving games, the map has more information more readily available. And so maybe this does play into Gingey's advantage where map isn't right, or information isn't right there at the start, and he's using that to just guess instantly. Let's see what round 4 has to offer. And it is what looks to be Argentina. I'm not sure who has the advantage here in Arg. It could be Uruguay.
Round number 4, 2.5x damage. At this point, Chicago really needs to lock in. He's got to be careful.
I just feel like in the next 5 seconds,
Argentina, a big country.
We might just see Gingey just start plonking immediately. What's he looking for right now? Confirming it's Argentina. Yep, he does. He confirmed it with the plate. He's going outside Uruguay. I like his region guess here. And he put the pressure on CG. CG has 13 seconds to find information.
He's really gaming the system.
He's not going to find anything.
He has a decent region guess. He plonks it down and says, "CG, you've got to run.
And you've got to rush to the finish line and meet me." He's going to BA. I don't know if this is 2K if Gingey's close because it is slightly. And CG's closer.
CG. There we go. More on the money this time than Gingey, and it's 2K in the direction.
2K.
If it was the other way, CG's out of there, but it's not. This time,
and
he's on top.
You can see Gingey just mouthing, "Wow." He's not happy with that.
This is a fast-paced game, Trevor.
Facepalm there by Gingey, and he's not. I'm not sure what is going through his head now, but it is not happy thoughts. Round 5 looks like a Chile. I'm locked in. Are you locked in?
I'm locked in.
Our CG and Gingey, and this is what we see. We saw Gingey. I think Jake maybe took that one round and just knocked him out there after that turkey blunder. But listen, both players will see it is Chile and will probably use the information that is readily available. And
CG? Is that an AZ into a lock? He's zooming in on a specific road, sorry.
Why is Gingey in Argentina right now? He'll switch over. Yeah. Okay, yeah, both players getting there in the end. But yeah, this will be interesting to see. Lots of information here. That you'll see. You don't really see the instant guesses as quick when there's a lot. They're pretty separate regions. Gingey's super south.
Separate regions.
CG more north. 8 seconds on the clock.
5
CG's
seconds
more
left.
north. No one has any idea. Really, too confident. CG's moving. Does he want to stay here? He's going to stay here. 1 second on the clock.
This could be
Who's
it.
closer? It's CG closer.
CG
I don't
closer.
think that's very.
But is it close enough?
1,500 points.
1,200.
And that is, wow. CG seems to be making the better guesses later in the multis. Which is all that really that matters here. Halfway through.
Ladies, gentlemen, everyone at home, halfway through. 2K on Chicago, 2.5 on Gingey.
Yep.
Trevor, this one, very often, right, we say as things build, things are heating up. This one's hot already. It's on fire.
This one is on fire. Wow. And Gingey, we've seen him lose the first moving game and then come back and win no move and MPZ. But we'll see. If he has that round 1, game 1 advantage, it would mean a lot.
I like what I see next, Trevor.
Do you?
Can we get some oi bruvs in the chat, please?
Does look like a little oi bruv action, I think.
Little bit of oi bruvs.
We'll see if that is the case. 1 minute on the clock. I think when you get these rounds like this, and maybe he doesn't find information soon, this could be. Let's see what this actually is.
Gingey once again fragging out, popping heads, bunny hopping.
Maybe this isn't an oi bruv moment.
Are we picking that up on a mic somewhere? I can hear.
I can hear clicking somewhere. Yeah. We're driving right. This is not an oi bruv moment, unfortunately.
This is not oi bruv.
It looks like a little southern oi bruv,
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
Oh no, this is not an Oi Bruv at all.
No, it's
I thought I was Oi Bruvin.
It did
no,
look,
we're not.
You had the hedges there.
We're over in outside Bremen.
We do have both players in northern
Germany.
It does look pretty Oi Bruvish right there, you could say.
It really looked Oi Bruvish when we came in. Gingey moves first. Both in
CG has a
same
sign
region. Don't think this would be a game ender either way.
Wait.
Is that fair to say, Trevor, or no?
No, I don't think it is. Unless someone's really close here. 1 second. Wait!
Oh!
CG!
CG! It won't be a 5K, but it'll be close.
But it's not enough.
And it's not enough. Oh, but Gingey,
what a great guess. That's what CG does with information. He found the sign.
Wow.
Gingey did it. But finding the sign is one thing, but knowing how to use a sign is another, and CG is one of the best at doing that.
Wow. You said you were really looking forward to this matchup. I'm seeing exactly why that is now.
Honestly,
as it's played out so far, this has been pure action.
I mean, yeah, and CG just putting on a show right there for us. Round 7. Doesn't stop here, looks like. Ooh, we have an Indo. Let's keep it going. I'm not one to talk. I'm one to watch. 1 minute on the clock, 4x damage. 2,000 versus 900. CG takes the lead after being down like 5 rounds at the beginning. Both players will look at information here, and CG is using the information to its best, and he's zooming in. And both players, we have some Sumatra guess here.
Oh, Gingey moves fast.
Yep, this will be very
He
low
took
points.
a bit later to move, but it ended up being an AZ. Nonetheless, both players
very, very little points.
Very close to each other.
Yep. So that's what you get when you have information. 4 seconds on the clock. Maybe you could pick up the low points. Even 900 points could be a lot, though. But it's not going to be enough because Gingey is closer here. Just by a few margin, only 8 points.
8 points with quadruple damage, so close to each other.
And listen, do we see round 10? Getting round 10 with this low
I
points?
don't know. I don't think we will. I think it's going to be done before round 10.
After looking at the next round, I think you're right.
Show him. Let's see what we got.
Looks like we're in, India potentially, it looks like?
Tropical, lush, not Norway. That's an old school reference for the people from last year.
If you know, you know. Round 8. But it is moving.
Round 8, Trevor. 4.5x damage. Chicago in the lead. But it's anyone's game.
I can't tell.
With that multiplier.
Yeah, it should be. We'll see. If I haven't seen them move anywhere yet that indicate otherwise, but let's see. Both players looking for information. It should just be Sri Lanka here with that. Yep. That
Looks like Gingey got a lot of information from that building.
That and
from its sign, from its text.
And that will be Sri. And there's Sri polls everywhere too. So this is both players will get this.
Gingey also going to Sri Lanka.
Yes.
Slight difference in distance.
1 second. It's gonna be no. Oh, CG. Wait. Did he just get eliminated on Sri Lanka?
4.5x.
He's got eliminated on Sri Lanka.
2k damage.
Wow.
CG takes the first dub of this series. I didn't want to say because I don't know the exact distances right, but it looked like, man, if there's that big north-south divide with a 4.5x, Trevor, CG gets it done.
Losing 2,100 points on Sri Lanka that's not
tough.
what you want.
That is tough.
Yeah, and
that is tough.
That's usually not the way you want to go out, and that's quite unfortunate. But great region guess there by CG.
Talking region guessing, Gingey was doing a great job, but just at a couple crucial moments, it went in the favor of CG.
And we saw that with Jake too. He started off strong, and then maybe towards the end it was just a slight collapse. But in the end, he did end up being victorious. But we'll see if he can bring it back here.
Really exciting first game between these two in their best of 3 series.
If CG comes up 2-0,
that would be incredible.
That would be incredible.
We'll have to see though if he can get it done in no move. Game number 2.
CG versus Gingey. No.
America's Regional Finals, Day 2, Group B. Chicago Geo versus Gingey. Chicago Geo is up 1-0. If he wins one more, he's one step closer to going to the World Cup later this year.
Winning that one more is not an easy task against iSpice.
It's not.
Round 1 on game 2. Looks like we're in a row. Let's start the game. Gingey is known as one of the best no-moving players. CG is very consistent and still a very, very solid no-move player. Let's see where they end up going here. And we see CG putting the pressure on him, or immediately zooming in. Will he make an instant guess? He's instant zooming.
Pretty much an AZ there, Trevor.
That was an AZ, and we'll see it. We won't see Gingey let this clock run out either. I don't think.
Going to a very similar region.
Yep.
Round 1.
Both players in. Yeah, very, very, very few points. It is just Northeast Romania, downtown Moldova, but only losing 71 points, which is better than losing, I think, like 1,600 points he did last round 1, and still ending it up. We'll keep the pace going here and no move. It looks like we're going to be back in like Montier, Albania. We'll see here. Round 2 of 1.5x damage. Both players. We do see the rift in the sky there.
We do see the rift, so that means Albania, not Senegal.
Exactly.
Thanks, Trevor.
You live and you learn. You live and you learn.
Live and you learn.
Both players are going Albania here. I do like the southern guess here in these mountains, but we'll see where Gingey ends up clicking here. He's outside just capital. CG is scanning around looking at the dirt and inspecting everything here. Albania is a small country, and small country means small points. Both. CG does not have a plonk down yet. It's 20 seconds on the clock. Gingey's scanning. I think Gingey's trying to find the 5K. You know, he found a road that actually lines up pretty well. But I'm not sure if that, you know, that would be quite, I mean, picking up any points you can is good. CG on a white road. Gingey's looking near the capital here, seeing if anything does line up. 8 seconds on the clock. He can't really find anything that he's too confident in. But like I said, it does not really matter because this is a small country, and small country is small points. He found a road last second. He's going to click.
Time's up.
And it was closer.
Gingey quite a bit closer. 1.5x damage makes it a hearty 600.
I think his initial guess there was really close, and he moved away from it last second, it looks like. Wait, I think that might have been the road he just moved away from. But that, I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that.
Quote him, guys. Let's get it trending.
Let's not do that.
All right, round 3, everybody. 2x damage, no move. Always a potential for a big swing. For the first punch to be a big one.
Round 3, let's keep it going. Looks like we have the Croatia fire hydrant there. We'll see if that's the case. Again, you know, not the biggest country, but you could, you know, get slow points here by just making one good region guess. Looks like maybe you go Eastern Crow or something.
Gingey going fast. That looks like an AZ into a lock.
You do have hills, what, south?
Not quite a lock yet.
Gingey is looking to find a little village that lines up here.
He is.
Both players. CG has yet to open his map yet.
CG lining up the road. Now going for an AZ of his own. Not locking, though.
Both players
30 seconds left.
30 seconds.
Half the time gone. Gingey's looking to line up a road completely here.
We see like a different approach by Gingey and taking being more methodical about his guessing here rather than space plonking. But you know, he is still up a win here. Not in the series, but in the game overall.
10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds. I mean, Croatia.
Slowest round yet, the most calculated round yet, I think, between these two gentlemen.
Yep, they're making sure they don't let anything go past them here. 3 seconds will be very minimal points, but could be a lie if someone's really close. And it is just south.
It is Gingey edging closer. With double damage, that will be 300, 350.
It is, yeah. And Gingey, even if he makes a good guess, he still seems to start off every single guess. But you know, we've had some small countries, but I say
all our players are wired tight today.
Yep.
Ready to spring.
Lots on the line here, round 4. And listen, the small country streak does end here.
Oh, does that mean we're back in Russia?
We're back in Russia. It does seem. The question is,
oh, no move in Russia. Name a more iconic duo. I'll wait.
You'll be waiting for a while.
Trevor, what's your expectation in this round? Do you think we could see something big?
I think Gingey probably has the advantage here in Russia. I'm not sure how much he knows, but we'll see. Because sometimes a bad guess is a good guess, or sometimes a good guess is a bad guess. So, you know, both players, not sure. CG going just northwest of Moscow here. Gingey is looking all over the place, looking for any clues. Then, you know, we could see massive points here. Gingey is flawlessing right now, actually. He has not let up any points in the no-move game.
Just like that, again. We've only got half the round left, Trevor.
CG. He's moving really close to where CG is right now, so maybe CG does have the better guess here. Both just north of Moscow.
CG contemplating, leaning back, hand on chin.
And CG is looking at the
theorizing.
road up.
Struggling.
12 seconds. No one seems too confident right now.
And you need confidence from the last 10 seconds, Trevor.
6 seconds. Gingey's looking more east. Is he going to commit more east? He's sticking there. 3 seconds, 2 seconds.
How far away are our two players?
They're pretty close.
Okay.
It was, it was just north of Chelyabinsk.
That won't be enough, though.
No, both players went the same exact region.
2.5x damage, 500 points. But again, it's now these chips are getting significant towards CG, and as we go into these higher multis.
Any player could have won there with just one more Eastern guess, but listen, wasn't the case, was not the case.
Both players taking a sigh of relief in between rounds, but I think Game Master Trevor is going to get him right back in.
Yep, right back in, and we go. Let's see what we got here. This is Silver Car Bhutan. Looks like first Bhutan of the day, potentially. 3x. Both players sit up, fix their posture.
Everyone at home will see we spawn into a treacherous road. Imagine driving that. That's what these guys are doing right now.
Gingey looks like Gingey's the type of guy that knows regions of Bhutan. I'll be
They're
honest.
having to navigate the treachery and pitfalls of competitive
is lining a
GeoGuessr.
CG is looking. You know, Gingey usually would just guess if he felt confident in the region. Now he's not. He's looking for more lineups, which, you know, isn't always that like beneficial. And
If you
CG
can make
has the
it
first
work,
lock-in.
you avoid falling into the crevice, tumbling to your doom. CG is trying to make that happen right now.
Again, no, they're pretty close.
The pressure is on Gingey.
They're pretty close.
Will he be the one whose wheels slip first? They're quite close.
Gingey is on the right road.
Gingey's quite a bit closer with triple damage.
Yeah, Gingey just guessed on the road there. He would have picked up way more points, but he just guessed in the mountains there, maybe hedging something, but you know, it does happen. Round 6. Let's keep it going here. We got no time to waste. And this round 6, listen, this round 6 will probably be another minimal points here as we move into mainland Malaysia. Both players will get this. This is, you know, this is game 2, no move. We could see some points, but
round 6 now, second half of this no move. 3.5x.
Gingey looking to get
Gingey untouched so far.
Untouched 6,000. Both players will get there. You know, sometimes
drop
the
onto
information
Malaysia.
on the black sticker can mean something. Looking for any information on the banners. Gingey just outside KL. CG yet to put down a guess yet. We'll see. CG reading all information.
CG looking through the trees.
A little eyebrow raise there from CG. Gingey.
Both around
players,
similar.
Both just
locations,
outside
KL.
Both players still looking at this one sign, seeing if there's anything readable there that will give them a region. You know, sometimes these signs do have addresses, but sometimes
Gingey considering south now?
He is looking south, but he looks like he's not committing. He's going just outside KL. So again, it looks like we're going to be going into round 7, assuming there's no big points here.
We will, unless something
I mean, they're neck and neck right
happens.
Now. They're neck and neck.
Yeah.
So yeah, this will
These
be very,
two
very minimal points.
Right on each other's doors.
And CG is going to probably be picking up a little bit of points here, so Gingey will not get away with a flawless, but still 400 points, just slightly more north. And it looks like CG might have seen something that could have given him the edge there, but did not take it. Let's keep going to round
number 7. Trevor, you know what that means. It's quadruple damage. It's the 4x.
Yeah.
This is when things can get very tough, very unforgiving.
Yeah, but listen, again, a region guessable country and an obvious country for both players in Romania. So again, it looks like we're going to be going into a higher multi-round. I don't see anyone picking, I don't see Gingey picking up 3,800 points here in row.
Gingey straight into Romania, outside Cluj.
Both players just slightly trying to get a good region guess here.
And it
Gingey
is
locked in,
locking
northwest.
in again. Locking in again first. CG not acting too soon, using every ounce of time he can. And he's actually going to go on the border.
He's going Hungary.
Staying in Hungary.
Hungary is
close to Romania. Oh,
he's
funny
closer.
enough. Is he closer? I mean,
He's closer in Hungary.
Barely.
That is only 40
Does
points.
take it.
That's you know, you got to take it. Many points you can get.
Very
you can take.
smart placement there.
Yep. Very, very smart placement. Okay, I mean, listen, maybe he was hedging. That's, you know, it happens.
A very smart hedge, if so.
Yep. Let's keep it going. Round 8. This could be big points here.
This
it's
next round looks incredibly hot.
It does.
The sun beats down on this desolate path. Which player will walk it better? It's time to find out.
No
CG,
move.
Gingey.
On no move, this is not the easiest location here.
Little white fence
You can
there.
see the sun is north, meaning we're going to be in the southern hemisphere, which maybe would just indicate Argentina here. But we'll see. It does indicate Argentina to Gingey. And Gingey is going, I hope CG looks at the compass and sees the sun, because I could see someone potentially going US here. But this is should just be Argentina.
But Argentina is a vast country. And in 4.x damage,
we have CG
every
going super
difference
south
counts.
here.
Gingey locks in
Lapapa
first.
guess. He's going
Big difference.
CG's region guess is very south. I'm not sure if it's
Big
ever that
difference
south.
in
I could be
region
wrong.
right now.
6 seconds. He's going more north. He's keeping it south. 1 second.
Oh, Gingey! Not quite the 5K, but it's close with 4.5x damage.
And that'll be enough.
That's 8.7K.
That's wow. And listen, 1-1.
1-1. That means we're going to go to a
back.
round 3 in NMPZ.
We're just getting treated tonight, Paula.
We are getting treated. We are getting the full course. We're getting the omakase. We're getting dish after dish after dish.
And that was a great guess there, region guess there by Gingey. And that's just experience, that play right there.
Yep.
It's just thousands of games played. And Gingey, you know, we saw this happen. He would lose a moving game, which he just doesn't practice moving, and that's his weakness. And he goes in, and in NMPZ, it's just hard to beat the guy. It's hard to beat him.
He was chipping away there, and then when it really counted, when that multi-build built, he had the biggest swing.
Wow. And this is where, you know, like we said, you know, NMPZ, you get one still shot of the screen here, game 3.
I love me some NMPZ,
Who
Trevor.
doesn't? Who doesn't, man? Who doesn't? And, you know, I think, you You know, I think CG has made some good NPC guesses before. It's anyone's game. Gingey versus CG, winner of this does take the match. Let's keep it going here.
Keep it rolling.
Game 3.
Game 3.
Round 1.
If CG wins, he goes 2-0. If Gingey wins,
he goes 2-0.
He goes 2-0. Both these guys fighting for the highest placement right now in Group B of the Americas Regional Finals.
And
it comes down to NMPZ.
Gingey did a slight AZ and then stopped. Zooming in, it's close. I love both players are going to Brazil. Both players in separate regions of Brazil here. You know, in round 1, you know, Brazil, big country, big points. We have a par guess here by Gingey. Looks like CG is in Mato Grosso or somewhere close. I can't tell if he's in.
You were disappointed yesterday, Trevor, in the lack of Brazil. Then it
we're back and
popped back up.
Gingey's staying north. Gingey is staying north.
Still back in the mix.
Par guess here. I'm not sure who's right here, to be honest. Not sure who's right. But I lean towards. Yeah, listen.
20 seconds left. 2/3 of this round.
He's too confident.
Spun by.
Gingey's looking at over where CG is right now. Is he going to switch? He doesn't know. 10 seconds. Both players just are staring, and he's going to stay in par.
Both players staring, and barely moving their markers.
Big points for someone, and big points for no one. 1 second. Who's closer? Is he going to switch? He didn't switch, and CG picks up massive points, potentially only 900. That's still a lot for round 1. Gingey's not happy with his guess. CG is not happy with his guess. Both players could have done better, but one player coming with 900 points, and that's CG.
It's a good start.
It's a good start
with
for
a
CG.
multi that could have been devastating.
It would have been game. Let's keep the pace moving. Looks like a beautiful location. Looks like another Greece round here, potentially.
That is stunning. Looking across the water into the horizon.
Sitting up my seat here. Maybe standing up soon because I'm my blood pressure is rising. And I keep seeing people just go west of Athens here. Maybe that's the move. We have water to the south, so Gingey's gonna line up a road with water to the south on the road, and you know, he is at a road where water is south with islands. Also right there, CG not opening or clicking a map yet. He's zooming in close to where Gingey is right now. 15 seconds on the clock. Gingey is in. Again, very, very few points since both players do know the country and one person.
1.5x. Not going to be much of a difference here, but good to see both players playing careful and smart. And it is CG that's closer.
Sometimes just click Athens.
542 points.
And CG is going into round 3 with a flawless right now.
Yeah, and actually just after 2 rounds, it ends up being like a reasonable lead. It's 1.5k going into round 3, and on NMPZ, more than ever, every point counts. We don't know if we're going to get thrown a curveball on any of these maps. And talking about that, Trevor, what's up next?
Let's see what is up next. Round 3 of 10. This is a fun round. We do have water. We don't have a compass. I'm not sure where the water is, but it does look like the Philippines here. Let's see what we can see here from these players. It looks like Philippines concrete.
What is a key marker of Philippines concrete?
It's just it looks like Philippines concrete, you know?
Okay.
So it's like Thailand's concrete, but like
Gingey has head straight away towards the Philippines, then hovering over Indonesia.
He's staying in. Wait, is CG going Colo? Or he's going Panama?
Oh my!
Oh no!
This could be. If it stays
Gingey's
like
going
this.
Indo. Wait, Gingey's staying in Philly. CG.
No, but CG, look at him.
CG's in Colo. Wait, move over,
yeah,
CG.
He's moving over. He's
moving
correcting.
over.
But is he going to stick with it?
Is he going to correct?
We can see him visually.
Wait, no, he's there.
The cog's turning in his brain.
Now he's in Indo. Gingey's hedging center Philly.
20 seconds left, CG. You've got to decide something.
CG's in Noosa. 18 seconds. CG, that would be game, I think, if he stays there. I think this is going to be game.
This could be game.
Wait, it could be Indo, though. I could be wrong.
We don't know which way it's going,
Gingey doesn't know where to go. I think this... Wait, is he going to switch to Panama last second? Don't do that. Gingey in the Philippines. CG in Indo. Who is it? It's Philippines.
Gingey has done it.
And that will be...
double damage.
Not game.
Not game quite yet.
Oh my God, that's not game.
4.9k. And now CG is completely on the back foot. We love the drama here at GeoGuessr.
The swings we have in these games, Paula, it's back and forth.
We could see it on his face. CG, we could see him thinking, wait a second, it could be here or it could be in a completely different continent, and he did not know exactly where to go. He did end up correcting, going closer in the right direction, but it was much further away than Gingey, and he suffers 4.9k damage for his errors.
Listen, let's keep it going. I'm not one to sit here and waste time and yap. Let's keep the
Well, it is our job right now, the yapping.
Yeah, that is. I am a professional yapper. I am
a professional yapper.
We have Norway here. You should probably just click Oslo. I'm not gonna
lie. But everything on the line now. CG, even at 2.5x multiplier, you know, if the points at the end of the round are minimal, it's a big chunk of your HP. It could even be all of it.
But in a round like this, where you both click Oslo,
insta-lock.
Yeah.
North of Oslo.
No points here. No points here.
I mean, there'll be some.
I mean, 1,000 points if Gingy's right is enough.
Gingy,
1,000 points might be enough on this map. 1 second. Is it if someone's close?
If Gingy's closer, which he's not. Yeah.
But someone could have picked up 1,000 points there pretty easily. Yeah. Like, I mean, oh wow, that's so devastating. Yeah, that's a lot of points. That puts things in perspective here. That is a lot of points for that.
And we're going into round number 5 now, where we see triple damage.
3x damage.
Literally any sort of edge that Gingy can get now, it could be devastating. Game winning for Gingy and game ending for CG.
CG and Gingy.
And where are we at now, Trevor?
We're back in Thailand.
And Thailand can be a tricky place.
Thailand.
You said it yourself yesterday. You love people that can guess well, plonk well around Thailand.
It does look like Eastern Thai with the red soil.
Gingy's going straight in.
Gingy's going east. We will see both
so
east guess.
So is CG.
The question is, how far do you commit east with the red soil here? Or do you commit northeast? I mean, listen, on Thailand, anything is possible. Anyone can win here with one good guess because it's so volatile and where it can be. But they're both pretty close right now. But 1,000 points is
1,000 points is nothing at this point.
It's nothing. And you see CG just center hedging right now. And also, honestly, 4,000 points is nothing either. You could see it go either way. Gingy is going slightly central east here.
Because they're relatively close to each other, but with the multi...
Gingy's locked in. I don't think this could be 1,000 points.
I don't think it will be enough, though.
They're so close. Gingy doesn't know. He's not too
10
confident.
seconds left.
CG. Will CG move, though? Will CG move closer, or will he move further apart? If he's moving closer, this might not be game. This will probably not be game. And it's more west.
It is CG
and he moved away from it,
closer.
though.
Let's actually see how many points that racks up. 954. Like, imagine if Gingey had got that. Chicago would have had essentially one life left. But it's not the case this time. CG holds on.
And that's
he
just
punches
Highland.
from below. He shoots upwards. Saying, Gingey, I'm not out yet.
Not out yet. And maybe not out here. What looks like Denmark. And listen, that's just Thailand. It's just... that's why I say, anyone that can reach against Thailand has my respect. 60 seconds on the clock. Both players' country will be obvious. The question is where both players going. Just center hedging. That's, not a bad idea at times. We might see around 7 here. Is Gingey going? I mean, Gingey is. Wait, is this ever Germany? Am I tripping?
Okay, wait a second.
Wait, actually,
we've got a lock.
In
I
assumed it was Denmark because of the Hank sign.
I think it's where Gingey looked first, but he has switched to northern Germany.
I can't read the sign there. I just assumed the Hangy sign was his Denmark sign.
This could be game, Trevor.
Is he going to move back? It was Denmark.
Oh, and it was Denmark.
Wait.
That's a huge swing for CG.
Oh, my God. Wow.
And we're almost even now. Just 500 ahead for Gingey.
That was quite... And CG looks shocked from that. And you click Copenhagen and you win on that one. That was, Gingey, maybe gaslit himself outside of, where he was initially. Trust your instincts. Let's keep it going. Round 7
Look
of
at
10.
the expression on
4x
CG's
damage.
face.
And
he knows how important that round win was, evening things up, going into round 7.
Round 7. I got to get close to the monitor here to see if I can see. It looks like I guess I go Colo here. Let's see where the players go.
Quadruple damage. Trevor thinks it's Colo.
Yeah, I mean, Gingey's doing the exact same thing I did. CG's doing the exact same thing. Get closer to the monitor. We see What Is This by Gingey, and he goes Colo.
Gingey.
Wait, is he going to go
Brazil? But he's also considering around
If you look closely in
Paulo,
the left, you might see the Colombian white sign on the back there. To the left of that truck.
CG, get close to your monitor, buddy. If there was ever a time.
CG doesn't know where... Is Gingey going to switch? Gingey, again and again, needs to start trusting his first instinct.
CG now.
CG.
He's like, wait a second, do I see a detail? Yeah.
Wait, Gingey just moved to Brazil.
But Gingey has moved to Brazil.
No, wait.
Oh, what is happening?
Is he in Thailand driving right?
20 seconds.
And Gingey's moving back to Colo. We're driving right, CG. We're driving right.
Oh, this would be...
No.
Such...
We're driving right.
A shame
This is going to be game, I think. It will lean towards Gingey.
He's missed a crucial key. This is basic for the pros.
Oh, no. 1 second.
Oh, and with that, Gingey does it in style.
Wow, and that's game.
Didn't need to be the best guess of his life, but when CG is going to a completely different country, completely different continent, it makes it easy.
When the pressure's on like that, it's easy to miss things. It's easy to focus on one thing and lose your focus on another.
Of course.
It happens.
Nothing to be ashamed of there. The pressure is on, and you know that the smallest things can be missed.
The smallest things, especially, you know, it's a lot harder when the lights are on you like that. It's a lot easier to talk behind a little screen. But listen, a great game after great game from both players there.
Super, super good showing from both players. Only there at the end, really, did we see one of them making... Well, no, there was one other point during... I can't remember exactly what it was. But there at the end, it's the big one.
Yeah.
You know, lights shining down, and you missed what you guys a very simple detail about which side of the road we're driving on, and it punishes CG harshly.
Yeah, and you know, mistakes like that happen, especially on NMPZ, where, you know, little information is not the easiest thing to work with, but shout out to Gingey going 2-0, which almost makes it hard for him not to qualify.
A dark horse that's storming right now, potentially towards the World Cup.
Yep.
Trevor, thank you for your thoughts. For now, we are ready to head back to Rachel and the desk to break this down.
Whew, thank you guys. What a match. Right up till the very end, it was a nail-biter. It really seemed like Chicago was going to claw his way back there. There was an excellent choice on Denmark, but then it all fell apart. So I want to know, Gingey, you picked up a W here, but to those last couple rounds, it looked like you were, well, you're a strong first guesser. And then you started doubting yourself a little bit.
Yeah, it did.
It cost you some points. But you came back so strong when you found the trust in yourself again. Did you feel that, or was that something mental?
I feel like it wasn't really trust, but like, I don't know, those locations are not that easy. But like, I also doubted myself like at the end, yeah.
Do you feel better about yourself now?
Not really.
No.
Because I had like my thoughts on the last round was like between 4 countries and like 2 different continents.
Well, you narrowed it down, you picked the right one, and you picked up the W. I know these guys got a lot of questions for you, so Bloom, start me off.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that we were curious about earlier is there looked like a moment you and CG might have even talked to each other. It looked like you leaned back a sec and maybe mouthed something to him. Did I see that correctly?
Yeah, I just said like, I think I said like that location was like baity and then like good game or like good guess or something.
Nice, good camaraderie. I mean, and also like we're sitting there, we're looking at your cam. It seemed like kind of no matter what happened, you were just like locked in, you were focused. You even get that win on the no move game, and I saw like no celebration, no anything. Like, how are you feeling? Are you learning anything about the mental game, and are you getting more comfortable? Like, what's that been like now that you're in this intense environment?
Well, I just feel like you can't be too confident once again, and some stress is needed, because if you're not stressing, then you might just like randomly guess like the wrong content.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
I also had a question. Obviously, you've gone down on both of the moving games so far and then come back on both of the no moving. It seems like your strategy is on moving to guess quicker than the opponent, and that's almost paid off in both games as far as I remember. So are you going to bring that into Game 3? Obviously, you don't have to spoil, but like it's obviously been quite a contrast to your no moving. So explain kind of the thought process there.
Yeah, I'm allergic to signs, so basically I just instantly guess on moving, and for no move and NMPZ, I don't really care how long it lasts.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, well played. Congratulations on taking 2 wins. That's huge stuff.
Thank you.
Gingey, an excellent performance here at our regional finals for the Americas. Can he take it all the way to the World Cup? Well, if we're looking at the groups, he's got a great shot. This is our current distribution. In fact, it's a little less than our current distribution. We've had more games, more scores, and
fewer Swedes.
Fewer Swedes, indeed.
True.
I don't know what is. I should check the news. I think what's going on at home. That flag does not look familiar.
Everyone moved.
It's crazy. Well, everyone moved. They plonked, and they picked up another win for Gingey. Chicago Geographer, of course, still in the tournament. So many more matches to come right after this break. It's the GeoGuessr World Cup Americas Regional Finals. We are halfway through Group B, and we've already had some very exciting results. But nothing is by any means solved for the day. It is still anyone's match to claim that top spot or to avoid that sad bottom spot. Because our 3 winners of the group are moving on to tomorrow, and one of them, well, they're going to move to the spectator seats, and I got to say, they're pretty good seats. The spectator experience upstairs has been wild. It's all the other players up there. They're all together on the couch watching these games, discussing the choices, and it's just a great vibe all around. I've really enjoyed my time in the GeoGuessr scene, and as 2 pillars of it, it's been lovely working with you both. I've got Zigzag, I've got Project Bloom, and guys, we've had some great games amongst us, haven't we?
Oh, we sure have. I mean, every single game going to the NMPZ is so exciting. We were not getting that yesterday. It's so interesting. I think it's a bit representative of the variation in people's preference in terms of game mode. I think yesterday, a lot of people's preferences were the same. Not a lot of NMPZ players today. We are seeing that. We're seeing some who specialize in moving. It's allowing us to get to those third game exciting NMPZ matchups.
Oh, and I love watching those players that say they don't like moving, because with that as the first game, we have seen some real toss-ups. Zigzag, that last match was full of them.
Absolutely, and it was really funny to see Gingey kind of always going in so quickly. That's something probably a strategy I've been employing myself, and yet, as we've seen, both times on moving he has lost and brought it back. He's top of his group right now, Chicago Geographer in that second position, and now we have the battle of the 2 people who are sitting on a loss. This is a really interesting one, but they're also two players who are much more comfortable with the moving aspect. We saw both players take a win in moving, so this is just kind of the battle of the moving players. That's really going to set the scene for the rest of the best of 3. Probably Moo more comfortable on those no moving ones, so Jake probably placing a bit more importance on this first match, but obviously both players really wanted to pick it up. That goes without saying.
Oh yes, this is a hotly contested W here for these 2. It's going to be Jake Lyons versus Moo.
I think that a lot of my games specifically, what I'm stronger in is really sort of taking my time, moving to find info if it's a moving game, but really sort of taking my time and thinking. And I think if my confidence is low, or I'm frustrated, or I'm feeling bad about how I'm playing, oftentimes I'll just get frustrated. I won't spend the time on a round that I probably should be spending, and I might guess faster and make a worse guess.
I mean, definitely I'm trying to play as tactically as I can. I'll definitely switch up my strategy when it comes to playing different opponents, depending on who I'm playing, you know, so that's very important, yeah. Lots of strategy goes into it.
Now, this is another one of those exciting head-to-heads where it feels like opposites, but the way you're kind of breaking it down for me, they've got a lot of crossover and similarity. Jake Lyons, a storied player and one that a lot put down for their most feared player in this tournament. A lot of reasons to be scared of him. I mean, his long history in the game, his vast knowledge, his extracurricular activities, and how that comes into play. Zigzag, you know this guy well. What else can you tell me?
Yeah, one thing that you hear a lot about Jake from him when you chat is his interest in trivia, and he's participating in a lot of trivia nights himself, and that definitely ties into his love of knowing place names, knowing subdivisions, and knowing all about different parts of the world. Also, I have to say, like, his geographical knowledge, his historical knowledge, he brings it up a lot, and it's also something that shows up a lot in these rounds where some little obscure detail can really make the difference in 1,000 kilometers away, in 10 kilometers away, that kind of thing. So, I mean, Jake, definitely the most out of anyone in the whole tournament, is able to use that information to his advantage, and we've seen that so far, him taking his first moving game.
Absolutely. I quizzed him yesterday in between during a break and nailed the quiz as well. So there's not a lot this guy can't do. But if we know anything about Moo, he has exceptionally set himself apart from the pack. First, in order to get to this tournament. Second, in the way that he plays, Bloom.
Yeah, most definitely. He's got his own way of studying, and he's got his own expertise in different areas. I'll be very excited to see if we get a Japan round out of Moo, as he is one of the best Japan guessers in the world, having one of the highest Japan prefecture streaks of anyone ever, which is super exciting. So we'll see if he gets to show off any of that knowledge there. We'll see what happens.
Also, the thing there is it's also one of Jake's favorite countries to guess in as well. So
it is.
That could be exciting. We've seen that Moo actually did get outguessed by his first opponent, Chicago Geographer, on Japan at least once, whereas he was able to take one back. But it just goes to show that even your strongest countries can throw a spanner up every now and again.
Well, and for the people at home that maybe aren't as familiar with GeoGuessr, I've noticed Japan is coming up a lot in people's favorites. Is there something unique about the map or how it's recorded that makes so many people enjoy it?
I think the thing about Japan is, while it's one of those countries where you do use the landscape, there's so many little details on the poles, on the signage, and because there are so many different little prefectures, they often have their little quirks, and also applies to the regions as well. So there's just a multifaceted game in Japan, whereas other countries are more just about knowing the road or knowing what the landscape and the dirt is. Japan has that real kind of mix of all kinds of different metas.
That yummy, yummy information density. Our players have been making excellent use of it. And before we get into this match, anything else you want to shout out, Bloom?
Oh man, I just am excited to see what happens if we get to an NMPC with these two players. It's what neither of them really want to happen. So I think it'll be exciting if we get there, considering they both prefer the other game modes. So we'll see.
Oh, you're tempting me now. I really hope we get there, but we will find out as the match is about to begin. So I'm going to hand it over to Rainbolt and Paula once again.
Trevor, you put a lion and a cow in a cage, what happens?
What happens, Paula?
Probably in the real world, the lion comes out on top. But here, Jake Lyons versus Moo, I don't think it's quite simple.
It's not that simple.
No, this is going to be a big matchup, mate. Really looking forward to it.
I can't wait. This is, Moo versus Jake. It's, US versus Canada.
US
both
versus
players
Canada.
That I think have very different skill sets, or maybe even similar too. But at the end of the day, can Jake keep composed given this stare down?
The Yule Army versus the Toronto Mans.
That's good. That's good.
Can we go with that?
I think that's good enough. Yeah, we can go with that. Yeah, Jake versus Moo. I'm interested. Whoever wins this game, it's kind of both really need to win here. But yeah, I think we'll see.
Both have shown decent performances so far. Even Moo in his loss to Chicago, he showed some strong play. And Jake, of course, did he start out, RD? Which match was he in? He was in, his first match was, match number 2 versus Gingey. And of course, Gingey's looked fantastic. But Jake had his moments also. So I'm not doubting either players come out swinging in this matchup. Neither of them want to go 0-2. Both of them going to be fighting their hearts out, Trevor.
This is a very big game for both players.
Absolutely.
Jake versus Moo. Very anticipated match versus two
I love
very
Moo's sweater, by the way.
Is that a copyright symbol?
Is that a copyright shout out?
He's a big copyright guy.
Well, that being said, I know Jake Lyons is one of our biggest GeoGuessr creators, and so he's going to be looking to copyright strike Moo in this matchup. America's Regional Finals Day 2 Group B. Matchup number 4. Let's get it trending. Let's get it going.
In round 1, we have Jake. We have France, and Jake is, if you guys don't know, fluent in French. And Jake is not locked in. Jake is now locked in. Moo, posture fix. Jake, posture fix. Let's run it. Let's see what we got here. Jake does have an advantage here on in rounds like this, and Jake is immediately zooming into. That was an AZ if I've ever seen one.
Very specific AZ.
He's now scanning because he does see information, and when Jake has information, that information means a lot to him. This guy can pretty much name most cities, so that's where when you're moving, the more information the better. And Jake is locked in, and he seems somewhat confident. Not sure. No, he does not seem confident at all, and that is a head scratch from Jake there. Moo, cool, calm, collected. He has a shrug there. Both players going kind of in a similar region, just region guessing, and Jake is close.
It's a good guess by Jake. Strong guess to start. No multi yet, just 292 damage.
Yep.
But that's what you want. You want to come in, you want to do a bit of chip. If you're not going to take a big chunk, at least you are winning the round. And that is what Jake has succeeded in doing in round 1.
Jake did find information that got him close, but that's okay. Round 2, let's keep it going. Looks like Ireland? We'll see. Round 2, 1.5x.
Back in move, of course, since we're in a game 1.
Yep. And we'll see both players are moving, as they should in moving. Do not have yellow backplates. That's always a good sign. We'll see. We have does that say Coke fountain? No, I'd be a regular there. Okay, Moo currently reading trash can.
Yeah, what did we got on the trash? I'm trying to read it myself.
Oh, we're driving right, aren't we? That's why I was confused on why. Okay. That does happen. Wait, are we? No, we're not. Okay.
No.
Okay, I'm not sure why Moo zoomed into France there. I got gaslit there a bit. We do see a cork guess here by Jake.
Cork by Jake in the south
Coke
of
Foundation.
Ireland.
Both players, city center.
Moo looking to head over to Ladbrokes, which is a...
Moo got there in the end. Both players still pretty close. 2 seconds on the clock. And Jake,
wow, is that a full 5K?
Not quite.
Not quite, but it's close.
I don't think we've seen a single 5K in this. But what?
Not yet.
And that's what we get with
very
Jake.
Close.
That's 2 rounds in a row where just information is when information is available to Jake, he uses it, and obviously it pays off. Where he's one of the best players in the world when he does have information. But I think unfortunately on round 3 that information looks slightly less readily available. But Jake has been. This is what I really like about Jake, is that he took his weakness, which is Russia, and he was known for every time he got Russia to just lose. He took that weakness.
Apparently he went hard study mode on Russia.
It's now his strength. So if that what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, Let's see where both players do end up going here. Moo is in a road looking at the antenna here, seeing if that does, there is a lot of antenna meta in this game, especially in Russia. Jake is currently moving down the street, seeing what he can find.
It's an actual interesting matchup in that
Moo,
sense here.
instant lock.
Instant lock from Moo.
Going south.
To finish my point, because Moo, known as quite a meta player, and on the other hand, we have Jake,
5 seconds.
who really
Super
prefers
close.
to have that rounded geographical knowledge. We'll see if it pays off now. And in this case, it's Moo that comes out on top.
And Jake will
Double
not
damage,
be taking the flawless there, losing 800
800
points, but still taking the lead by 200 points as we move in to round 4 of 10, which looks fun. Looks like Eastern Europe, maybe Hungary. We'll see.
2.5x now, as we are just
Players,
before the
it looks
halfway
like
point.
We have that Eastern, or we have that, that winter coverage, which I usually associate more with like Eastern Hungary. We'll see where the players end up going here. Both players should get the country right here.
Antenna there for Moo, causing a strong decision, fast
Moo's
block.
locked in west of Budapest here. Jake has yet
to pick a
Jake
location,
looks
yet
confused.
to region guess.
Jake cannot find any information, and Jake will have to make a region guess based off
But
nothing.
he does go towards
And that is
Hungary.
clicking center, and that's always a good thing to do. And Moo with a great region guess. And Jake is not happy with his guess, but that's okay, because it's only 800
Keeps him
points.
alive.
It seems that Jake seems to be flustered whenever he can't find anything readily available. But that, in moving games, it is kind of frustrating when your advantage is information and you can't find any. Round 5 of 10. And we're back in a small country, Sri Lanka. But Sri Lanka seemed to be devastating points earlier before. We did see someone lose on Sri Lanka earlier today. Let's see who can make a better guess here. 53 seconds on the clock. Both players zooming in. Moo almost zoomed in there. Jake finding a main road. He's now in Gen 4 coverage. 15 seconds on the clock. Moo put on the pressure going north of Shuri. Let's see. Jake found a sign. Jake is reading the sign. Jake is using that sign to his advantage, and Jake is going north with 3 seconds left to presumably a good guess here. And it was Moo still being closer.
Moo, the consistency, it has to be highlighted. Of course, at this point, it's not huge damage, even with a triple multi, but Moo getting off to a good start, making sure each round counts, only taking a bit of damage so far.
Yep, Jake still very visibly frustrated with his lack of
I like that, though. It's good to see our players invested. It's good to see what this game means to all of us and those competing at the highest level.
Exactly.
Not just, you know, for fun.
No,
money on the line, bragging rights, the ability to go to a World Cup, potentially continue this dream. It's all here.
You know, sometimes
that's what they're playing
making
for.
that World Cup to be there with your friends is all you really want to do, too. So both players looking to be back here in Stockholm. Can someone make a good guess here in what looks like an NPZ Ukraine? We'll see as these players do move around here. And maybe there is a red card behind us. 3.5x damage on the clock. It does look like there might be. Jake Lyons, as one would say, is not. Jake is reading.
Zooming in there on the building, hoping to pick up something off that script.
Moo isn't moving as much. Moo now starts moving a little more. Moo is using the newfound. Both players still, you know, there's no information that close by right now. Nothing that anyone can really use.
We're approaching the halfway point. At that point, Moo took the decision to lock it in. Jake now.
Jake going
scanning
southwest
the alleys in.
And wow, it's Max West.
That is a good guess by Jake. Both players away from the location, but it's Jake that's closer, and that's a 2,300 swing.
Downtown Poland right there. It happens. Both players not happy with that because that could have been big points. But Moo coming away with still 2,600 points to his name. That could have been worse if Jake was closer. Let's go into round 7 here, 4x damage. Looks like India could be not. Oh, Moo went to go check out his stats.
Oh, we've got an issue here.
Check out my champion division rating.
Jake is still pushing on. We'll obviously get word from our producers if we need to correct anything here.
And
who might end up coming in with less time remaining.
Says, I'm still going to use the time here to look.
Jake should continue.
Hands up. No, we're good. We're all back. Moo just wanted to flex his champion division rating. That's okay, guys.
Bit of confusion, bit of scenes here.
31 seconds.
Probably
on
the
the clock,
first time either player's been in a situation like that. Jake does go with a lock. Moo with 10 seconds left now. Imagine if he were to pull off a W in round number 7 off that travesty of opening his page.
He's clicking. He doesn't have it.
Going
He's
towards
going,
India. This is a big difference.
He's going central. It's east.
Look at that. And then they end up both being an equal distance away.
I don't even think. Maybe. Listen, I mean, but that's honestly the best case scenario for that round. You know,
yeah, for sure.
It might have felt a little weird for like someone to come away on that scuffed round to win. So we'll take that. Let's keep it going here. Keep the pace high. Moo versus Jake Lyons. Going into round 8.
Round
Tension
8.
Is high.
Is this the first time we'll get to see a round 10 today, Trevor? I don't know.
I don't know. You know, it's looking promising though. You know, round 1. You know, this looks like a little colo action here. Let's see though. We'll let the players do the.
We're going loco in colo.
We are.
We'll have to see if one of the players can take advantage.
You have a yellow plate there that would help indicate that it is colo. We'll see.
Emotions will be running high, and it'll all be about the mental after a round like the last. Luckily, neither took a big hit. Yeah, there was drama, there was confusion.
Moo is down the streets, being slightly slower than Jake here.
Who can stabilize best
Both
into round 8?
We have Gen 4 coverage.
Jake
here.
potentially looking to go to a beauty salon to find a beautiful result.
Exactly. Listen, both players now. This is a very urban town. Lots of addresses, lots of signs. We'll see if Jake can use any of these to his advantage.
20 seconds left, Trevor.
Let's see what we got here.
Neither player wanting to open their map too much in this round. It's going to be a fast-paced finish. Jake Lyons.
Just going central colo here by both players, both super close.
Central colo.
And it was just capital.
And it's Jake that edges a bit closer. 4.5x damage. That could be healthy. Yep, it's 1.2k.
1.2.
And Moo down to 1.4. Hangs his head. Maybe needs to recollect.
We cannot. Listen, this is going to be an emotional ending for someone here, I think. This will be an emotional ending for someone. Jake up 3,800 to 1,400. Moo closing his eyes, taking a deep breath, going into round 9. What do we have here? Chile? Round 9. Let's start. No one wants to hear me yap. 5x damage on.
Well, millions of people do actually. Kind of in your track record, brother.
Okay. Right now, I'd rather see Jake and Moo go at it.
Absolutely. That's what we are all here for.
Jake
and we are in round 9. Will it end here, or will we go to our first round 10 of the day?
A sign. Moo has not found a sign. You know, Chile, we've seen many people lose on Chile before. Is today the day we see that again? 40 seconds on the clock. Moo can win here.
Look
Jake
at this, it's like
can win
Back
here.
to the Future.
We are zooming.
Warp speed.
We are both players zooming 30 seconds on the clock, finding any sort of information they can.
Any information at all. Both coming up trumps.
They need. Oh, is Moo
not coming up trumps?
Moo is just going south of Santiago here.
Anything completely clear, but it looks like Moo suddenly spotted something
Looks
that
like
he
maybe
likes
a
the look
highway
of.
marker or something there. I'm not sure what he saw.
Highway marker.
Jake using the trash to his advantage. Can we see a city name on the trash can? Wait, Moo has a good region guess here, I think.
Moo thinks he's got a road.
I think he does.
And he locks it in. Just south of Santiago.
And they're both so close, though. They're both so close. Wait,
Both
Jake,
very close, but
did
it's a big
Did
country.
Jake just go more south? He did!
Oh!
No!
That could be it.
Is that
Moo is
it?
so
Did Jake-
close.
No!
3.6. It's not enough.
Oh my God!
We are seeing around 10. Everybody in the chat get hype.
No.
This is big.
Jake just moved away from Santiago last second.
Game 1, delivering on all fronts.
Oh no!
And round 10. Before we get it going, Trevor, round 10. What's the general meta if we get to this point? Now that we've seen it play out a couple times, what would you like to see from both players?
You'll see some zoom in. Jake is looking for any information because he cannot light up any points. He's going for the 5K every single time here, and I'm starting the game. Listen, I'm not going to keep their nerves waiting any higher here.
The nerves are high,
and I'm going to
stakes higher than ever. 5.5x damage.
Look at the location here. It does not look like you're going to find information quick, and we'll see an instant plonk here by Moo.
No, we won't. There's no chance.
He doesn't.
He actually does it.
He's not letting Jake get any information here.
Oh, Jake.
He has to have a good region guess. Can Jake? He could be wrong. Can Jake get a good guess here?
Do you thrive in these situations, or do you crumble?
Jake found information.
3 seconds left.
He's going to
Slovenia.
Slovenia. He's going to Slovenia. I think this is Slovenia's sign. It was.
Oh my!
He found information
will it be
last
enough? It is. It's just enough. 1.8k.
And that is that sign.
And that is the king of the jungle.
Moo took a chance there and said, "I'll instant send and hope Jake doesn't find anything." Jake found a Slovenia sign last second, and it paid off for him.
Jake, what a way to start. You hold on to round number 10.
200 points to his name. And he's
200 points to his name.
Wow.
But he's fierce, like his namesake.
Listen.
Not going to go down without a fight. Fight till the very last breath.
Yep.
But credit where it's due, Moo. Very good job, and that was as competitive as it can be, Trevor.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot. Listen, we've seen a lot of games go, lose game 1, win game 2, and win game 3. So, Jake has to lock here on no move, where maybe he hasn't really excelled as much before, but he does have the movement belt under him. And if he wants to win, he will have to start winning these no move NPC games. So, listen, I think we keep it going.
Keep it rolling, brother.
No move.
How you wanna play it, Trevor? If you want to keep it going fast, let's stick to that pace.
Let's do it.
Keep our players under the gun, locked in. They've had a little break, chance to breathe.
Yep. Context.
Game 2.
Game 2 is no move, so you do get just 1 360 panorama. Both players will know this is in Guat. And that has to feel good if you're Jake, and it does not feel good if you're Moo. But it's okay, because it's not over yet for both players. Moo going in immediately to line the road up. It is Guat. Round 1 Guat equal very, very little points.
I'm going to be honest, bro. I had no clue what you were saying when you were saying Guat.
Yeah,
Guat.
sorry.
And then, Guatemala. Guatemala. Okay, yeah, we're in Guat on round 1. I got to start using the lingo.
And they're both very, very similar areas. So,
yeah.
I mean, this will be, very, very minimal points. It is no move. And it is just west, downtown Mexico border there. And
round 1 very quickly passes.
61 points.
An inconsequential Guat.
Keep it going. And it looks like the points will stay minimal here as we reach another small country. It looks like Hong Kong, potentially. We'll see, though. This is kind of interesting. Should be, though. We'll see. 57 seconds on the clock. Where do the players end up? Oh, yeah, there is some clues here that would indicate so. 53 seconds. Moo zooming in. Wait. No, okay. I thought Jake was about to go to Singapore there.
Zones in on Hong Kong. Moo already locked in on Hong Kong. But Jake Lyons looking to squeeze as many points as possible.
Yep, Jake going just more north. And Jake is reaching.
And it pays off. It will be minimal points, but it pays off.
That is, and the no move, when you get these small countries back to back, No,
please finish your point.
Yeah, when you get the small countries back to back, it makes that round 10 look more inevitable.
Yeah. What I was going to say is that I think something has to be said is in a round like that, you know, there's no points. It's not like a big change in momentum or who's leading or whatever, but it's just good for these players to get a round win. Even if it's by the smallest margin, you feel like you come away from a round out of the 10 as a victor. And it builds. That builds your confidence.
It also builds the multipliers.
And it builds the multipliers as well.
And round 3 here, I mean, it looks like slower or something of the like. Let's see, 2x. 6K to 5,900, very, very minimal points so far. This is no move. They get 1,360 panorama, and that is it. 57 seconds. We do see Moo zoom in to Crow. He's looking at copyright. Jake is zooming into slow as well. Round 4 is coming.
Jake locks it in fast.
Yep.
Trevor saying that Moo is looking to copyright. Hopefully not a copy wrong in this instance.
I love that, actually. That's...
Oh, and both in very similar distances. Finding similar distances from the location. Little 10 going in favor of Moo, chopping away, just flicking away at Jake.
Exactly. Round 4. Let's keep
prodding, saying, look, I'm still here. I can get a round win too.
Exactly, Paula. Let's keep the round 4 going here. 2.5x damage on the clock. These players are looking for big points and big countries here as we move on and more. 2.5x damage. 53 seconds on the clock. Moo is... Jake
Sorry, just was choking there. Apologies if anyone heard that as I choked on my energy drink. But I'm back in, Trevor. I'm locked in.
The caffeine is worth it. If
It's not. I hate choking on drinks. It's not good.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. We're in this together, Trevor.
Yep.
Unlike Jake and Moo, who are definitely not on the same team.
And we will not see any choking on these guesses.
No.
Which is good. Both players are in Philippines.
Yes, they are.
And this is Philly. So, you know, it's about region guessing Philly. We do see Jake standing more south here.
Little look up to the top of that
We have
pole by
actually...
Moo. Wonder if it gave him any strong information.
And Jake is just clicking Cebu right now. This could be some points for someone. 5 seconds on the clock. Is anyone gonna come away? Jake
is shrugging, saying whatever.
Somewhat close. And Moo!
Oh, Moo! That's gonna be pretty big at a 2.5x.
That's 2,300
damage.
And Moo needs to win this game to keep the series alive. He's down 0-1 right now. He needs to win the next 2 games. Jake, props are due to Moo. Round 5. Keep it going.
Keep it moving.
That was good. It took me a second. You had to tap me on the shoulder for me to get that.
Whoa! Why? Don't tell the people.
Oh, sorry,
I tapped you on the shoulder, but you don't have to tell everyone.
Tapped on the shoulder to... All right,
round 5, reaching the halfway point of no move between Jake and Moo.
Sweden here. You know, you probably go pretty south here in Sweden.
The beautiful country of Sweden, where we are right now, coming to you live from Stockholm, Sweden.
We are live.
BME Productions.
That's
locked
BME.
in by Jake.
Moo is still scanning, and it is more north. Moo switched last second. Jake still slightly closer. That is 900 points.
Triple damage.
But still, you know, not that many. Not that many there in Sweden as we move to round 6. 3.5x, and we're back in a country that we've had a couple times here before tonight. And Moo has consistently made some good guesses, I think, in Romania, but we'll see if Jake can also do the same here. Both players are... Moo immediately zooms in on the copyright. I mean, you know, this could be something interesting here. Both players. Moo zooming in to central Romania here. I do like that guess. Jake will get Romania in the end. We'll see if he can make a variation guess here, though.
Is there any division between copyright players and the non-copyright players? Is there any storyline there, or is everyone one big happy family?
There's definitely, you know, 2 sides of every story.
Okay.
Definitely not one big happy family.
As is often the case with gaming and esports, so no surprises there.
And Moo picking up 581 points in round 6. I'm hoping we get a juicy round here.
Yes.
Next
round
round.
number 7. Once again, we're fast approaching these late rounds.
Yeah. The late rounds, and it comes down, you know, when the multis are higher, so are the nerves. So let's see, round 7. What do we have here? We have new updated, looks like new updated Ecuador camera coverage. We like to call it poop cam. Maybe not that poop cam, but maybe another word for that.
Okay, interesting. Let's keep it PC.
We will.
Get it?
Yep.
PC. Politically correct, but also the first letters of poop cam.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay. See, I actually even had to explain that one to you, Trevor.
I didn't get tapped on the shoulder for that one.
No.
I'm hoping both players don't go like India or something that... Okay, we do have Jake moving to Ecuador.
Ecuador, locked in by Jake.
Moo, hopefully, will get there as well.
I don't believe that he won't. I think he's going to be fine.
Yep.
He's shown promise so far, and once again, yeah.
And both players.
He keeps it locked in.
And bro, that's 0.
Was that full 0?
Did you hear that sound effect?
That's our first 0 of the tournament.
That's a
everybody.
Zippity doo-dah right there.
Let's get it going in the chat.
0.
What should we? 0 or Z?
What's it? Definitely 0.
Okay. Well, my bad.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Or wouldn't it be Z?
Sensing a bit of hostility.
I mean,
yeah, you're right. I'm not trying to rewrite the rule book or the phrase book. So yeah, let's get some zeros in the chat, everybody.
Some zeros in the chat.
Zeros in the chat.
And let's get also round 8 on the books. Round 8 of 10.
Again, yeah, we are in these late rounds.
Ooh, this is a fun one.
4.5x with 3k HP and 5k HP. It's really... It can be anyone's game. The lead at this point is not as important as it would be earlier in the matchup.
I'm being selfish here and trying to figure out round 8. Looks like we're back in Thailand, obviously, but the question is, you know, we've seen a lot of people lose points in Thailand. See if that's also the case here. Counting the insulators on the sign, those sometimes insulators do mean a lot. Sometimes when you have 6 versus 8, I think it could be. And Mu is locking in Southern Peninsula here.
Southern Peninsula. Thailand, notoriously tricky country.
Jake moving into Southern Peninsula too.
Jake going to a similar location. Iconic location in the lore of geoguessing. Both players with good guesses. And that means we're going to see round 9.
Oh my god. We are probably going to see the first round 10 of the night then. And it's going to come down to life or death.
Round 10 before, no?
Maybe we did. Maybe we did.
I think we saw 1.
Maybe we did.
Lots of rounds. Hard to remember.
Lots of rounds. All right, let's keep it going. Round 9 of 10. What do we have here? First look. Looks like Hungary. Looks like we might have some Hungarian bollards. We'll see, though.
Hungarian bollards.
Potentially.
5x damage. Just a 500-point difference would be enough to knock Jake out at this point. Just a bit more than a 500-point difference if Mu can negotiate that with the GeoGuessr gods. But it looks like Jake is going to lock in first. He just goes Central Hungary, hedges his bet, throws his arms up, and Mu looking to do the same, so there's going to be no difference here.
Points. You know what that means, right?
That means we are going to a round 10 in no move. Can Jake do it in 2, or will Mu be able to hold on?
There's only one way to find out.
Let's find out.
Click the button, round 10. What do we have here? Wow, this is a great location. This is a winnable location, I think, for both players. This is what life and GeoGuessr is about right here. It's the min. You are made round 10 on 5.5x damage. You could pick up points here. Jake looks distraught, hand over the mouth. Both players trying to figure out Jake zooming in on that sign to try and see what that can say. Both players are...
Everyone looking through the trees. Looking at every small detail that could possibly add to their
5.5x damage.
Information.
No one has a plonk down yet. Jake reading.
Building their portfolio, and it looks like Mu going towards Philippines.
We have the Philippines car, presumably. And listen, if Jake also just goes, I mean, listen, it's 5.5x damage.
The thing is, Jake needs to land a big hit.
They just can't go in the same area. That's the thing. I mean, even if one person's closer, Jake.
10 seconds
left.
left.
Jake is going slightly more south. If Mu's right, that could be enough. If Mu is right, that could be enough. If Jake is right, that is also enough.
Oh wow, big enough difference here. You've heard it from Rainbolt himself. Let's see who takes it.
Wait, is that ever enough? Is it? That's he's done it.
Mu is closer. Mu stays alive.
God.
It's a big enough hit to not just take the win on points, but take it by a knockout blow.
Wow.
When you do it in style, they say.
Paula.
And we're going to
NMPZ.
No move, no pan, no zoom. Once again, we're being spoiled.
Every single game.
We're being spoiled.
Jake couldn't get it done there. That was the opportunity to get it done. And it wasn't enough going south. It was north. I mean, you can't complain about getting NMPZ.
No.
You can't complain about these games. And this is a must-win.
It's the third game mode for a reason.
It is. Because it's, exactly. You said
it's the craziest, hardest to predict.
Hardest to predict.
Hardest to play, maybe.
Definitely the hardest to play, but also the most fun to play, one would say. Maybe, maybe not, we'll see. And I say, let's just keep it going. NMPZ, both players, heart rate high.
Some would say as well, Trevor, it's only fun when you're winning. And who's going to win out here? Because this is the third and final game. Game 4 of the Americas Regional Finals, Day 2, Group B. Jake Lyons versus Mu.
Jake looking for a win here. Mu also looking for a win. They both need this to make it to Stockholm. round 1. And then PZ, this is the only still shot they get. Let's see if they can get Spain here from this. Region guessing Spain and PZ, maybe not the hardest, but should be gettable. Should be gettable. Both
Jake
players.
going straight towards Spain, as does Moo, yeah. And he just plonks it down roughly in the center of Spain. Jake following suit, but it is Moo that is closer, very close.
We like to call that a plonk and a good guess. That, I mean, he did not mean to get that close, but he did. And that's a great guess.
Both players laughing, enjoying the action.
Yeah, you just have to laugh at that.
That's
just
good to see.
It's just a good time. That's just a good time all around. All right, let's keep it going. NPC, you get 1 still shot. That's
Move
it.
on to round 2.
Moo is happy with that guess. Will he be happy with his round 2 guess right here? We have a pizzeria. We are not in Italy, though. We are in Argentina. Looks like we have the new Arge plates, or new South American plates. Looks like Arge. I'm not sure where else I go here besides Arge. This is a weird, because when you get these urban areas like this, you could easily go around country, I think. It could not be Arge. I'm actually not sure what this is. It doesn't look like the players are either.
Either of our players sure right now. Either Trevor.
I could see a Brazil. I more likely go Argentina here, though.
Makes 3 of you.
More likely Argentina here. We do have...
Looks like Moo will be fun. He just plonks on Sao Paulo.
We do have... I just think that's just a bit weird. We have
and Jake is going towards Argentina. This is a big difference.
Ooh. Is that how many points is that, though? That's a lot of points. 2,000.
Considering where the location was, neither.
Yeah. I mean,
taking the biggest hit yet, but it's a significant number.
Significant.
Just in round 2 with 1.5x damage.
Exactly. And you know, when you see an urban area like that, that looks pretty developed, you just probably click BA and not kind of look at anything else. It's very, very hard when you get in those urban settings. Let's make it to round 3. And this is, I think we haven't had that many South Africas in this tournament so far. So this will be fun to see who can come away here.
Vast landscape here. Double damage as we move into round 3.
Will be fun.
Jake, oh my!
Jake is
He's even got the
bro is trying
the
to read a
hand
mile
to
away.
get the lights out of his eyes, so he can really zoom in on the pixels.
He was IRL zooming.
He does go straight towards South Africa, as does Moo.
Moo just outside East London here. It is going to be south. I do like Moo's guess. Where will Jake? Jake is going a little more north here, a little more central.
I did not know there was a city in South Africa called East London.
Jake,
that's fantastic.
It's closer there. Give me a thumbs up to the camera on his guess there. 1,100. Slow and steady wins the race. He needs this win.
1,100 points from Jake towards Moo, having about 2K point lead now. In NMPZ going to round 4, I would say that's a strong lead. I wouldn't necessarily say it in the other game modes, Trevor. Is that fair?
Yeah. You know, listen, but if we keep building these multis up and you get one hard location, you know, your score almost doesn't matter because you're losing by like 12,000 if you go around country.
Sure.
So we shall see what round 4 entails, and we're in Thailand. We are in Thailand, and you know, I think you just click Bangkok on this. I'm not gonna lie. We'll see though. 2.5x damage. Looking at the insulators, both players. You have a canal. You go Bangkok. We'll see though. Both players.
Move straight towards Thailand. Not settling on Bangkok yet.
Yeah, you probably
actually going a bit north.
Maybe just go a little bit more north of it. We'll see. 43 seconds. Moo locking in.
But eventually
I like
does.
Moo's guess a lot. I do
follows
like
the way of Trevor.
Jake is confused. Jake's
similar location,
they're both in the
though.
same location. And it is east.
And it's actually a bit closer, but not by too much.
That
With
is
2.5x damage, 650 points. Again, though, building that lead. More room for error on the side of Jake. Less on Moo.
And we have round 5. And listen, this is where things get interesting. And you want to know? I think things might get a little more interesting. Because look at the location they're giving Moo here.
Well, you tell me, Trevor. What am I looking at,
It looks
brother?
like we have a little cheeky Canada action here.
Okay. Moo in his home country. Jake in enemy territory. Triple damage. Minute on the clock. Round 5. Let's go. It's NMPZ. Both players need to pick up every fine detail they can. The image ahead of them. Perhaps not giving Jake too much right now. Once again, exclaiming.
We have a PEI, or Nova Scotia. Moo looks confused. We have a new Finland guess here by Jake. Someone picks up a lot of points here, Paula. Someone picks up a lot of points here if someo's right.
Moo pushes first.
Moo's locked in. Moo is Canadian. Does that give him an advantage? Jake is going southeast. South Newfie. Going north. Jake locked in. It was just Quebec. And that is still
triple damage, 2.2k. Moo is back in business. They weren't stocking the things from his farm on the shelves, but now
on the
everyone wants it. He's open on the weekends.
Oh my God, round 6. This is getting intense. And listen, I'm not one to draw things out. Round 6 of 10. Let's keep it going. 3.5x damage with players. And that Moo must be itching himself over that because that was, you know, maybe gettable potentially. And, you know, we'll see 1,300 points, 2,200 points.
Round 6, approaching those later rounds. The multis are building.
Both players will have fun here.
Both players looking towards Estwa.
Yep. They're both, I mean, this will be minimal points.
Should be minimal points.
Should be.
With 3.5x. Maybe a little chip. Moo locks first.
Moo's locked in. Yeah, I mean, this is very, very minimal points.
This is going to be small.
And
he's frustrated, though, for some reason.
I didn't quite see. Did he go northeast there and we missed it? I think he might have, and he maybe moved away, but we'll see.
Still, it's good. It's good chip from Jake. It increases his lead just marginally. But now we're going to round number 7. Just 4 rounds left.
And round number 7, I'm looking at right now, and I'm like 2 inches away from my screen right now because I'm trying to look at what this is.
Yep. You just got out of your seat.
I'm out of my seat. Zoom in. Why does this look so weird? Let's start the game. Where do I go here?
Quadruple damage.
Is this like I'm not.
Trevor, you completely stumbled here? Do you have no clue?
I'm trying to think. I think I go Spain or Portugal.
Spain or Portugal.
It could be a weird. Those roofs on the east maybe look. I can't tell what the bollard is. I can't read the.
I think both of our players are struggling as well, Trevor. I think this is a map that stumps the best of them.
35 seconds. I mean, this is
Jake looking completely flabbergasted.
We're on a dirt road. I mean, those roofs to the east look Spanish.
Move first
Moo
to move,
Spain.
and is going towards
Spain. He said,
Spain.
"I'll validate you today." Let's see. Moo, 23 seconds on the clock. I like his guess. I do like it. I do like it. Jake does not know where to guess, and Jake will need to get a good guess here if he has no idea where to go.
Closing in on 10 seconds, Trevor. Moo refining his answer. Jake
is going Spain as well. They're both going Spain.
But it's quite a distance between them, and it's 4x damage. It will be significant points.
Jake's closer. Is that enough?
And Jake is closer. I don't think it will be enough, though. No. 1.5k.
Oh,
Moo,
my goodness gracious.
You've got to rise to the occasion, young man.
3,200 to 400. NMPZ coming down these last 3 rounds here. Last 2 rounds, or 3.
Jake looks relieved, and I'm not surprised considering his reactions during that game. He was really struggling, visibly. He did not know where they were at. And then he's like, okay, look, I'm going to plonk down in Spain. And I don't want to use the word luckily literally, but let me just say, luckily, he was closer than Moo.
He was. And listen, it's one of those things where, dude, I mean, look at the stakes on these next 2 guesses. Let's keep it going, though. Ooh.
And look at this.
I'm not sure who has the advantage here in Kyrgyzstan. I'm really not. But there's only one way to find out.
Kyrgyzstan.
Oh my God, I'm stressing for them. But this
a beautiful image, but a bleak picture, and perhaps it will be a bleak ending for one of our players. Moo wants to act first. Jake wants to act.
Both going lake.
Just after him.
Both going lake.
And Moo thinks he knows the road.
Yeah, both going lake. It looks like it's near lake. I mean, usually the lake is dried, so. Can't tell. I don't see the compass. I can't read the new compass. Oh, there it is.
Was Jake over the same road there, Trevor?
Yeah, they're very, very similar.
They're in very similar locations. Okay. But it's a good fast lock by Moo.
Yep.
He doesn't want to let his confidence get knocked any more than it is. In round 8.
And both.
And look at that.
Right there.
Both so close. Both on the doorstep. 54 points on 4.5x damage. That's commendable by both of our competitors. And just 2 rounds left now.
Yep. And so let's set the the stakes here. Moo has 352 points left to his name. Jake has 3,200. If you're Jake right now, you're looking for the Netherlands. You're looking for Sri Lanka. You're looking for Singapore. You're looking for something that you can just out-hedge him in. And unfortunately, this is not that country, Paula.
Trevor, where are we?
It looks like Russia to me.
It looks like Russia. One of the toughest countries, notorious for being difficult.
I'm trying to think it could be Ukraine or something, but listen, we'll see.
But it is a country that Jake, at one point, it wasn't his expertise. But he's put in the time.
And Jake is upset.
Perhaps he can rise to the occasion. It's not what he wanted, but this is where you show that all your training is worth it.
It comes down to this one guess to who advances. or who gets one win under their belt.
Moo goes first. Maybe he's chomping at the bit now to get it in.
Jake is distraught. I cannot believe it comes down to Russia. He spent hours practicing Russia. He never said he wanted to never lose on it again. But will that be the case?
Hours pay off? Moo goes just north of Moscow. Jake, you've got 10 seconds to respond.
Moo's going Ukraine, or Jake's going Ukraine. It maybe is Ukraine. I actually don't know which one it is.
Jake going Ukraine.
Someone wins here.
Moo locked in Russia. Trevor.
1 second.
Who's going to take it?
It's Moo.
It's Moo.
And Jake is losing.
With just 352 HP on the board, Moo clutches up at the finish, and commiserations to Jake. We know at one point Russia was not his favorite, and he's put in the time, but unfortunately today he will have to take the L on big old Russia.
That is not the way you want to go out, because he was doing so well leading up to that. But that's the thing about NMPZ, is it's just so consistent. It's a consistency game. You have to consistently make those good guesses, and unfortunately, round 9. Russia.
Absolutely. It was a great performance by both players. Let's not forget, we went all three game modes, got through NMPZ. We saw many late rounds, Trevor.
So many. I mean, the NMPZ games we're getting are just unfair. I mean, it's just such, and that is not an easy location either.
Yep.
So shout out to Moo, shout out to Jake, and shout out to everyone getting to game 3 for us.
And Trevor, with that being said, I think we are ready to go to the desk and Rachel and the guys to see why Moo is slick like Wagyu beef.
I can tell by that smile actually on Rainbolt's face this time that those were some great games. And I can also tell by the reaction from all the other players, Moo, especially with that last pickup. But what was it like to actually plonk it?
Oh, I mean, it was really stressful, to be honest. I wasn't sure at all, but, you know, it worked out.
It did indeed work out, but there were a lot of points along the way that did raise some questions because it was a very exciting match. Who would like to start off?
I can go really quick. I mean, overall, I think this was probably our closest overall games of the day. Every single game was just like nail biter. You had some amazing guesses though. Like, talk me through how you were feeling on that Philippines one, because that shocked us. I really liked the guess, but then you were on it. It was amazing.
Yeah, well, the architecture kind of fit there for me, and then we had some info on the telephone box where we had like the town, or like an abbreviation for the town, and I was able to figure out which one it was, so yeah, that helped.
Amazing.
That's good.
Wow, and then also one interesting detail I noticed about your gameplay is that you're using the new compass. Now, as a new compass user myself, this is a different style of compass that you can use, and Moo, one of the only pros I've seen using it in this tournament, I believe. So what could you say about your preference for using that one?
Well, actually, I forgot to turn it on for the first game.
Right.
But no, it's definitely superior in every way. So,
that's my man.
Yeah.
Yo.
Always.
Ooh, okay, but that was an amazing series. I actually think, going off what Bloom said, that might have been the closest series of both days.
Yeah, agreed.
At least the longest, and actually back and forth as well, so very well played.
Yeah, excellent precision, great choices, and excellent stamina as well. We talk a lot about tournament experience here. You're definitely proven that you can hang with the pros. You are one of the pros. You are cruising on your way to World Cup, Moo. What would that mean to make it there?
I just want to do my best, and we'll see. We'll see if it's enough.
Well, your best is very exciting to watch. Unfortunately, we're going to get to see a little bit more of it. Taking a look at Group B now, we can see... Well, it's not quite updated because there should be a big old one after Moo for picking up that win.
Yeah, very exciting for him. He's gonna have he's sitting in a good spot. That was a good win for him. He needed that, so I'm sure he's feeling good about that.
Yeah, and as we looked at the group, not a bad loss for Jake either. Picking up one map is so important, or one round rather, in those best of threes can be the difference between the last slot going home and moving on to tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's actually picked up the moving game in both series, so that's really important for Jake. So, yeah, I mean, this is a big game between the two losers of the first round, or the first game. So, yeah, it's huge stuff for Moo, and it creates a very interesting little dichotomy between CG and Moo both sitting on one win. Very keen to see how this plays out.
I am as well. That's why we're going to go to a quick break and then come back to you with more GeoGuessr. Stay tuned.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down. Passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, whoa, this my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like TiVo. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
The GeoGuessr World Cup Americas Regional Finals just keeps churning out incredible games of GeoGuessr. We are hot off a match between Jake Lyons and Moo.
And man, I know we're about to discuss the outcome of it, but I would recommend you go out and check these VODs. Everything today has been so exciting. We've had excellent commentary by Rainbolt and Paula all day. And if you've ever been confused, I have two of the brightest minds in GeoGuessr on my desk to break it all down. Are we dancing in? Is this the one we're dancing in on?
We're dancing. We're committing.
Yo.
It's a vibe here, guys. We're having a good time, especially because we've been enjoying the games. But lots of reasons to enjoy ourselves here in Stockholm, Sweden at the GeoGuessr World Cup. Right, Bloom?
Oh my God, yeah. It has been a treat to see the games today, seriously. I mean, this is some of the highest level of competition we've had, especially today. It seriously seems to be some sort of level up from yesterday in terms of the length of the games, the intensity, so many close guesses all around the board. It's been incredible.
And Zigzag, I know you're going to be playing in the Asia regionals. If you squeak through, you're going to be facing off against most of these guys. You feeling a little intimidated? What are you picking up from this tournament as a player?
Oh, that's so interesting. I think the thing I've noticed is that the moving games are mattering so much. Like, yes, you can make that comeback, but for me, that's a big thing to work on. And we've seen that Gingey has gone down, despite being one of the strongest players here and the front runner, has gone down in both of his moving games. So I really think that just shows to me that that's going to be a real area to improve on.
Oh, he went down, but he didn't stay down. Gingey sitting pretty with 2 wins at the top of his group right now, settling in for his 3rd match of the day here against Moo. And of course, we're going to close out the day with our old guard, Jake Lyons and Chicago GeoGuessr, a bit of a classico. But for now, 2 young guns. We're learning a lot about them over the course of this tournament. And what would you say you've primarily picked up about these players just from hanging out with them, Bloom?
That's a good question. They both are similarly pretty shy, and you know, I've been doing my best. I'm definitely a conversationalist, so as we've been hanging out, I've been doing my best to kind of like break them open. And as I get to know them both, they're both very sweet. They're both happy to be here, and they're both just ready to compete and do their best.
Man, and looking at them with the competitor's eye, anything strike you about these 2 guys?
Ooh, I think these 2 are. I think these 2 in 6 months' time are going to be a lot stronger. That's my prediction. So, and that's not to say they're not strong now. In fact, I think they are very strong. But
that was a guttural utter of fear. I didn't know it got even scarier.
Yeah. And I just think like they're both on the grind, and you know, we're seeing the fruits of a lot of hard work in the last 12 months from both players, which is really cool.
Oh yeah, we're going to get into that hard work, but first let's introduce the players for our next match. It's Gingey versus Moo.
If you think you're gonna lose, you're probably gonna follow that mindset and you're gonna keep thinking you're gonna lose. But you should always be like, try to have confidence and try your best, I think.
You know, if you think you know something but you don't have the confidence to commit to going there, then you're not going to get points either way, right? So you have to be confident if you want to be close. That's just how it works.
Gingey and Moo, I've been excited for this one. I'm excited to see what the new generation of GeoGuessrs bring into the table here. And one of the ways I saw they stood out a lot from each other was how they prepared for this tournament. Moo decided to really focus on his weak spots, but Gingey went for speed.
He sure did. Yeah, Gingey has a unique way of going about the game, a unique personality in the community and everything. He seems to be really like well-rounded. He has an interesting hobby of recreating real-life locations in Roblox, actually.
In Roblox?
In Roblox, yeah. Which is super cool. He's laughing. I see him laughing. It's so cool,
There's so many voxel games out there. I'm most curious why Roblox, but there's a lot to discuss.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool because it's like, it's related to GeoGuessr in a sense. It's like these real life locations and this dedication to loving the world and understanding it. And I think it's so beautiful to see. And now that he's in this competitive environment here, again, as I mentioned, he's a cocky guy in a sense online. Now he's in person and he's up against Moo. Gonna see how he does.
You can see that he definitely earned that attitude here, but Moo, another one that is to be feared, another one looking a little scary, coming hot off a win here, Zigzag.
Yeah, I mean, I really like Moo's play style. I think he's someone who can switch up the pace a lot. You see him going really quickly on some rounds. Other rounds, like that Philippines, he saw the little bit of info, he lined up the mountain, gets the 5K on a really difficult round where he knew his opponent might not have gotten it. So that's really what I like about Moo, and he said that about himself, and I think he's actually shown that his self-assessment is correct.
Yeah, absolutely. And you got to know yourself first. That's the first enemy you got to defeat. But we've got other enemies in front of them. Whew, Mu, Gingey, they're facing down here. And I want to give you guys a chance to give some final words to our audience. Stuff to look out for, anything else you've noticed, or, you know, just what you're most excited to see.
And we've got the battle of the new school here. This is a really interesting one. We've got the battle of the old school coming up. But yeah, the new school stuff, I really think that's kind of super exciting. And I just think, I've said that so many times now, but the move game out the gate here, it's something that both players have struggled with, but particularly Gingey. Again, if Gingey takes this, I pick Gingey to win. However, if Mu takes it, I think I pick Mu to win. So it's kind of an interesting situation here.
Well, he's set the precedent. Bloom, I'm going to need a prediction from you as well now.
I think that was a very apt prediction there from Zigzag. I think I have to agree. I think that makes a lot of sense. I mean, Gingey does take the moving game. I think he might win, but really it's up in the air. These two players are so good and they've grinded so much. Really, anything can happen.
Well, we can wonder about it, we can guess about it, but I'd rather watch it happen, so I'm going to hand it back over to Rainbolt and Paula and start the match.
Completely agree, Rachel. Can't wait to see this one kick off, and we'll be getting into it very soon. I'm most excited to see if Gingey can go 3-0. That would be a huge story. But just generally speaking, I think Zigzag put it best. This is the battle of the new school, Trevor.
Yeah, I mean, Mu and Gingey. I mean, I think Gingey is just from, just graduated high school. He's 18. He's barely even, he's just able to play this tournament. So, and both of them have like 2 years, 1 year of experience playing the game at a high level. And yeah, I mean, this is what you see. And it's similar play styles too because of that. You see these new play styles come from these new players, and that's kind of that moving NMPZ play style.
Do you think?
So this will be interesting. Moving game.
Do you think there's a little bit of there could be an advantage for Mu here, being able to go back to back? Since he was on our most recent game, he gets to play here. Like extra warm, was that? Am I overthinking that, Trevor?
I think it could be a scenario. Yeah, I think momentum's a big thing in this game, and obviously though Gingey still has momentum too. So he's Ice Spice, not Gingey. Sorry, it's it's like the foul fungus thing.
Yeah, it is. All right, well, Trevor, whenever you're ready, everybody at home, America's Regional Finals, Day 2, Group B, match number 5, our penultimate matchup, Gingey versus Mu, the battle of the new school.
Let's see what we got here, round 1. Zoom in here, and listen, again, Gingey and Mu, both players that really haven't had that much of moving wins today. So both players here looking for a pretty significant win here in what seems to be France. And I'll be interested. We saw that Gingey interview earlier where he said he was allergic to signs, and we are right by a lot of signs right now here in a very urban area. Let's see, both players currently moving and trying to find any sort of more signs. And Gingey is going Eastern France here. He opts out of reading signs.
We saw this in Gingey's last match, Trevor. If he can, and if he's confident, he wants to AZ, and he wants to lock in quick. Mu has to feel the pressure straight away, and that's the way that Gingey likes it.
Separate areas of France here, 2 seconds left on the clock. Round 1, no, he switches last second, and it pays off.
It's quite funny just coming back to move after such an intense NMPZ in the last matchup that Mu was involved in. It's almost like a completely different game.
It's a completely different game, completely. And this is where we'll see how they can take this game here in Chile. Let's see. This is moving. Looks pretty southern-ish. We'll see what these players end up doing here. They will both immediately start moving. We do have Mu. Gingey recognizes something here. He's going just north of Porto Montt. The architecture is similar, I think, so I do like his guess. And he's locked in.
With
Gingey's locked in.
Fast lock again, Trevor. This guy plays with a speed unlike any of the other players that we've seen so far.
Separate guess here by Mu.
Big
way
distance.
More south. This is massive points for someone here. No, is he gonna switch? He tried switching,
but he's not quick enough. Gingey, so close to the location, and that is 3.5k damage just in round 2.
He tried getting there at the very last second. You saw him screen flick there, and he couldn't get his plonk down, and that would have saved him a couple thousand points there, but unfortunately he could not. And that's 2 rounds back to back where he tried switching last second. Maybe he should get there a little slightly sooner. Let's see what round 3 has to offer.
Gingey's loving it. Gingey's feeling it, Trevor. Look at the smile on his face. He can't believe it.
He's sitting pretty right here, especially if he takes a moving win. He is a threat to be reckoned with in the no move. Round 3 looks Nordic, looks
double damage now.
Norway or something of the like. We'll see.
Back in the Nords.
Both players.
He's going straight onto Finland.
I also saw we had a yellow on the outer sign, I think.
Is he going to lock it? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, that is, yeah. This is, very, very minimal
Quite a bit of a difference, though.
Yep.
And that's going to be more points again in favor of Gingey. 7-6-4, minimal difference, but with double damage.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
And this is round 3. Moves on 1.5k.
1.5k in round 3 is pretty crazy. It came down to that chili guess that he had that he lost so many points in. But listen, we've seen it takes one guess, one guess with these multis. I mean, it's the tried and true thing. And this might be a round that we're looking at right here, where there doesn't look like that much information. It's very close, and that's kind of what you need if you're Mu. You need to make sure you just get a good region guess with no information for each player. But we'll see. 2.5x damage.
2.5x. This is, what would we call this shade of dirt, Trevor?
This is
it's not exactly red dirt. It's not exactly orange dirt. It's kind of peach dirt we got here.
It's definitely Brazilian dirt.
Okay.
Brazilian we have a Goyos guess here by Gingey.
And Gingey completely agrees. Mu, it's having to act 4 times in a row on the back foot.
6 seconds. Mu is going into Tocantins. Pretty similar area, but still could pick up points if he's closer. And that small and steady wins the race.
Small and steady wins the race. Mu there with 2.5x damage. 2.8k going the way of Gingey.
Listen, if Mu, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Gingey's liking it, though. He's enjoying it. He doesn't mind taking that hit. He knows he's in a good spot.
He's in a good spot. He's sitting pretty.
He's been looking strong in the 3 rounds prior. We'll have to see who's looking better in round number 5 now. Trevor, the man with the magic mouse.
Let's keep it going. Round number 5, 3x damage on the board. Looks like potentially Greece or something. We'll see. Both players moving, and we do see some break there. This is where I'm not sure who has the advantage here. Gingey going north Greece.
At this point, Trevor, I'm wondering if Gingey's doing it to push the pressure, or if he's just that good, or he thinks he's that good, where his first guess and first inclination's always best. He's always pushing that pressure, and once again, he's closer.
Again. Yeah. And that's going to be 219 points. Still, we're just getting to round 6 where these multis just get higher and higher, though.
What do you think it is, Trevor? Do you think it's him playing the meta of pushing the pace, but also he's so confident in himself that he's ready to plonk instantly?
Yeah, I mean, this just shows experience in the gameplay. And look at him. Look at how frustrated he is with the Tocantins guess there, showing the audience there that he should have went Tocantins. Maybe it was obvious. Yep, Gingey, we get it. Yep, next time you'll get him. that mouse circle, listen. Maybe a little more circles there, and we might. Okay, let's keep going here. Let's see what round 6 has to offer here, and it looks pretty Polish, one might say. Let's see who has the advantage in Poland moving. I'm not too sure.
3.5x damage as well. So that multi is at this point thoroughly built.
And Mu said, "Listen,
mistake at this point would be extremely costly."
This is
Look at that, just straight away. How long was that, 15 seconds?
Yeah, if even. There is information.
Quite close to each other.
He said he was allergic to signs, but both of them did read the signs there, and they both will probably be relatively close because of that.
But with the 3.5x,
Mu
being closer. Yeah, that's going to be about 600 damage there.
Quick math.
Bad math.
2600 to 1300. Which player was it that said Botswana was their weakness?
I'd have to look at the sheet.
I feel like I might have seen Mu say that, but listen, we'll see, because look what we have here. We'll see. Let's see. Round 7 is starting, and it does look like a little bots action here. As we bring out the notes here, we'll see round 7 4x damage. Mu versus Gingey. Moving on. Mu, by the look of his face there, it looked like that might have been the case.
Yeah, challenging country for Mu is Botswana.
Yeah. So he put that
Confirmed.
on the notes. So, we'll see if he can end up picking up points here. And Gingey is going on a pretty confident road here. He's lining up, Mu is lining up a road too. They're both in a very similar road angle here. They're both on the exact same road right here, near the same intersection. And
they're just down the road from each other, Trevor.
For someone that
neighbors, briefly.
Oh, don't switch. Don't switch, Mu. Trust your instincts. For someone that, is he gonna switch? Oh no, he switched last second. Oh, it was more south.
Jeez.
Wait, that was winnable.
And that will be Gingey being closer with quadruple damage. That's actually the game.
Oh, no.
We did not see that coming.
That is an insane way to go out on that. That is an insane way to go out.
all of a sudden, it's over.
They were both so confident
It's
on
our
that.
first 2-0 of the day, Trevor.
That was moving.
Oh, that was moving. My bad, dude.
So it was
Sorry.
just
My
1-0.
brain is fried. Yeah, just 1-0. Apologies for that.
It's okay. That's what Botswana does to a person, you know?
What the bots do.
That's what the bots do. They can make you bots.
The bots be doing.
No, but listen, and we've seen Mu come back and win these no move games, but going against Gingey, Gingey's all smiles. So
wow. Without a multi though, that round wouldn't have been that consequential.
No, it's just kind of
as soon as you get to that round 6-7.
Yeah, and you know, losing on a guess that isn't like that you feel good about isn't the best way to win, but it's a way to win. And 1,400 points, Gingey got him low and ended up defeating him there, and that's well deserved win.
GM Trevor, whenever you're ready.
Let's do it.
Let's get into the no move.
We do have a Za here. Both players will get this. The question is, who will make the beverage guess? This is no move. You get 1 360. Mu's character was doing a little 360 action there. Let's do it. 59 seconds. Down. Gingey, we've seen this before. Gingey's going just near northern South Africa, I think near Uppington right now.
Both of these players love a bit of no move, consider themselves experts. I mean, all of our players brilliant at all game modes, but both these consider themselves excelling
Gingey
in this game
is
mode.
on an east to west road right now, looking for mountains north or east that line up. Mu is also on east-west road. More south than Gingey is, though. So
Locked in by Gingey first. South Africa, big country.
Big country, big points here potentially, even if it's around
points
one.
Potentially.
And it is Gingey picking up the big points there.
What a guess by Gingey. That's 763 damage in round one. It's a good start.
That's a great start. You can see how confident he was off the bat there. That shows his experience. Round two, back in Norway. I'm not sure who has had the advantage here in Norway previously, but Mu doing a little spinny spin.
Little spinny spin, hoping to conjure some copyright power.
And look, Gingey with the AZ always.
Oh, it's so insane.
Both players.
Is he just going to lock it there? Going with his natural instinct?
Both players going slightly more north here. Mu looking for a road that lines up. Both players scanning, 37 seconds. Gingey's locking in right here. Mu is slightly more north. Mu is going to move slightly more north, it looks like. Will he commit? Will he plonk? He will. Both really close, and it's smack south.
And Mu just a small bit closer with 1.5x.
I mean,
it's a small round, as we said before, potentially inconsequential, but nonetheless, a good round win for Mu.
That's the thing we've seen before in Norway. You go north, it's south. You go south, it's north. It's just one of those things where it says so many bait locations, I would say, where it's just like, it could be either or, and you never really know. Round three. Let's see what we got here. This will be a fun round here for no move. It looks like we are presumably in just Russia here.
Round three, double damage. Russia, always potential for big differences. But these players, they're so astute. They know almost all the details.
50 seconds. Gingey, I thought might have been more east. Gingey's not. Listen, if Mu wants points, this is his chance to get points. 40 seconds.
Who collates their information better? That's the question.
A great person gardening over there.
Mr. T.
Mr. T. I do know that reference.
No, we spoke about it yesterday.
Mu going west. Wait, are we in completely different parts of Russia right now? I think we are.
I think we are.
We have a west and we have an east. That means we have big points. Not the least. Bars. 15 seconds. Let's see. I mean,
10 seconds left. It's the slowest round yet, Trevor, if I'm not mistaken.
There's so much at stake on this round.
I think
Gingey's west.
Oh, wait, Gingey's just got to cross the water.
Gingey's west. They're pretty close, but someone could pick up points still. 3 seconds. But not close enough.
That's quite a distance, man.
And he moved away.
Oh, and there we are.
Gingey moved away.
Gingey with the edge, and with double damage, 1.3k, he gets off to a flying start once again, Trevor. This kid is incredible.
He's incredible, but he's going to be mad. It's going to be the same thing as the Token Team's guess that he had.
Yeah, I mean, he sort of started off there, right?
He started off there, and he just keeps switching away.
Started off on the edge of, of Finland there, but then just moved a bit closer in towards Russia.
Let's get this next Europe round started. I'm trying to figure out what this could potentially be here.
2.5x as we move into round 4.
Maybe you go like Czechia or Slovakia or something. I'm not too sure. Let's see what these players end up going here.
Can Gingey do the Orlando magic of yesterday? Can the newer gen, the second newer gen, get the 3-0 start?
Romania, that's a good shout. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what we're looking at. We have a Serbia. Ooh, I don't think it's Serbia.
Czechia from Moo.
I don't think this would be Serbia. We have a Czechia here on Moo. I like that more than I like Serbia. I like Moo's guess here more than I like
Sort
Serbia.
of a central Czechia hedge or south central Czechia hedge. Gingey, for the first time, I think, in this matchup on the back foot. He has to react.
5 seconds. He's still in Serbia, I think.
What's his reaction going to be? Just 2 seconds. He's going to stay in Serbia.
It's Czechia.
And it's Czechia. Moo with 2.5x damage. That's going to be 3,000 points. Moo takes the lead.
Wow. And that's no move for you. It's just you have these constant back and forth swings. And Moo trying to stay in here, and he would need this win. And he wants this win against Gingey. And we would have another NMPZ if he does. It's always back and forth. Let's keep the pace high.
I think Gingey's going to try to come out with a statement in this next round, Trevor. I think he's going to try to go back to pushing that pace ASAP. And this is a beautiful location.
Yeah, this is just how to play if you just want to get longboard and just go cruising, I think, honestly.
Look at that.
Yeah, this is classic moment here in the Alps.
Beautiful. Swiss Alps?
Swiss Alps.
Gorgeous.
Great call out there, Paulo.
Flew over them a couple days ago, I did. Looking out my window. I told you.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I need to go to this place.
Yeah, and then you made me rank the Swiss Alps versus
the
Andes.
the Andes, yeah. That was unfair. Both brilliant mountains, of course.
Yeah.
As mountains go.
The Alps are undefeated.
The Alps are undefeated. Okay. Who has...
Moo is in like Germany,
better peak on their guess,
at the same time, you know. Can't actually tell if this is low cam or not, but I think it should be minimal points regardless here. Because it does look like a Swiss bollard, I think, but we'll see. 3 seconds on the clock.
3x. And it looks like
Austria.
Moo with a bit of an edge there.
A little silly goose moment for a lot of us here. That is okay.
Not the biggest amount of points, Trevor, but 684 into 2.8k. It's reasonable. It's a good hit for Moo.
Yeah, definitely. You know, but again, you could have picked up points there. But yeah, I mean, I didn't quite think Austria there potentially, but that does make sense. Round number 6, what we have here, 3.5x damage. We have information here. That's always a good thing.
Got a lot of information.
And that is a lot of information. Let's see who can use the Philippines. I mean, didn't Moo just win against Jake in Philly? Let's see if he can do it again here. Let's read the core values here.
What have we got? We got Maca, Dios, Maca 2, and then some other longer words, which I will not
So
attempt,
those core
Trevor.
values are usually found near Deval.
Oh, legit? That's
No,
like
no.
Oh, Jesus. Trevor, you can literally say anything to me and I just buy it. I'm always buying what rainbolt's selling, everybody.
Gingey's locked in Max North, and oh, big points for someone here. We have a Cebu.
Yeah, we've got a North.
We have a Cebu here. We have a Cebu in Manila.
Cebu.
Lose on. Is he lose in? He is. And that is Max North, and that's game, I think.
Gingey on the money.
Yep.
6.9k, pretty much 7k. Sending Moo down and out. Gingey doing it in style.
Yes.
This was the battle of the new school, and it looks like the students become the master. Gingey, congratulations to you. 3-0 here in Group B.
Yeah, I mean, and that was just a Gingey showcase. That's 3-0. I don't think he lost a single no-move game the entire day.
And the way he pushes the pace, but I also love the fact that if he does take a round loss, he kind of takes a couple steps back, or he takes steps back and lowers his pace when he needs to. But generally, I love to see the way he just goes in hard and fast.
Yeah, that was shout to Ice Spice. 3-0 for the day.
Yeah, 3-0 for the day. So he does do the Orlando Magic that we saw yesterday. Yeah, that we saw yesterday.
There has to be an Ice Spice reference in there somewhere for us, but...
Well, you said you had some in the back pocket, so look, let's let you.
No, listen.
We'll
leave it for the finals tomorrow. How about that? We'll leave it for the finals.
Okay.
I had to Google some lyrics, you know. But.
Well, Trevor, that will be it from us for now. Time to head to Rachel and the desk to break this one down.
Thank you both so much. Congratulations, Gingey. Our first 2-0 of the day, 3-0 in the group, sitting pretty. Is this what you expected this morning?
Well, I said I thought I would either get flawless 0-3 or 3-0. Yeah, so I don't know.
Oh, you called it. I would say you nailed it. A lot of questions from you guys. Who wants to start me off?
I mean, it's true. I was just going to mention that I was having a discussion with you earlier, and I said, like, how are you feeling? And you were like, it's either 3-0 or 0-3. And so you did it, man. I mean, that ending showing there was great. Your last game of the day, 2-0 right off the bat. You're top. How are you feeling going into tomorrow?
Nothing. I don't feel anything. Except for,
Carrying the confidence or nervous?
Both.
Both?
Yeah.
Understandable. Understandable. You killed it, man.
One thing I noticed when just before we went into the interview, you mentioned that you were quite frustrated with a few of your guesses there. I mean, despite coming out with the win, what could you say about that?
Yeah, the last no move game I thought was embarrassing because so there was like a flagged antenna, which is usually only like those 3 countries, but then without Gen 4, like I just like to architecture guess rather than antenna guess. And then the last round where I went Luzon because of the lack of palm trees, I saw the city at the last second, so I almost could have lost.
As in you thought it was going to be elsewhere then?
No, yeah, because I found the city at the last second.
Right,
yeah.
okay, interesting. Okay, well, you played super nicely there. Well done. I mean, 3-0 is a huge result for you, so congratulations.
Yeah, I got one last question for you, Gingey. As we've been staring at your avatar, I've been wondering, what's going on? What's your shirt? Tell me about it.
Oh, my shirt.
Yeah, you're on your avatar. Now, I mean, this one, your America Regionals Finals, but...
Yeah, on my avatar on GeoGuessr, it's like I had for the majority of my lifetime, I had a stuffed animal called Gingey, and its gingerbread is like, yeah, just a longer, I mean, Gingey is a shorter version of gingerbread, yeah.
I love it. I love that you brought that special piece of your history to the show. And is there anything else you want to say before we let you relax for the rest of the day?
No, thank you for the interview.
Excellent. Thank you, bro. We are going to check out our schedule really quick and see what's coming up. Our groups, rather. That's Gingey sitting at the top of it. And Chicago GeoGuessr, Jake Lyons, Moo. Everybody here looking about even. There should be a 1 in there somewhere. No? I think.
No, because Jake is not picking it up.
No. I'm wrong. That's so...
Yeah.
Jake, now's your chance. Of course, against Chicago GeoGuessr, it's going to be a tough one in this last match here. Any thoughts for this closing out the day?
Well, this game basically decides it all, right? Because we have Jake sitting on 0, but if he takes a win, that can completely shake everything up because we'll have 3 players on 1 win. Of course, if Jake loses, then we know what the result is. So it's super... I mean, we see this all the time, but the stakes here are absolutely astronomical. We're talking about people winning $5,000. We're talking about people going to Sweden, getting a ticket to Sweden. We know Gingey's going, but who is the second person getting a lock-in? Who's the other person getting a chance? And who is the person who's going to be saying goodbye?
Zigzag, I can't think of a better setup for the ultimate low-stakes competition that I am about to send your way, because we did not just have our players compete in GeoGuessr. We've got a special video for you coming up right now featuring Chicago Geographer and Moo. Let's check it out and see what they're cooking.
Hi everyone, my name is Zigzag. I'm currently in the south of Stockholm, and I've been sent by the GeoGuessr team to a store called Strö to learn a little bit more about Swedish culture. Now today I'm joined by my 2 friends and 2 competitors, Chicago Geographer and Moo. How's it going, guys? Good to see you, good to see you. And we're gonna head on inside and find out what we're actually doing, because we don't even know, but let's do it.
Hi.
Oscar.
Marcus, nice to meet you.
Gavin.
Hi, Marcus, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Marcus, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So we don't really know what's going on. Could you tell us where we are, what we're doing?
So welcome to a Swedish bakery. We have been here for about 2 years now, and today I'm going to teach you how to do some of the most classic Swedish things. So like cinnamon rolls and chocolate balls. Have you ever heard of those names before?
A little bit.
Yeah.
I've definitely had cinnamon rolls before, but I don't know about the chocolate balls.
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
That's a new one.
And you guys have to choose which one.
Initial thoughts, Gavin?
Honestly, cinnamon sounds kind of good.
I was thinking the other one, so
okay,
that's
cool.
perfect.
That works out.
How's your technique?
I don't know.
I prepared the dough for you.
Okay.
It's a basic Swedish classic with a lot of cardamom, butter and eggs, and a lot of milk. You have the filling right here. It's a cinnamon filling with butter and a lot of sugar. And that's where it ends. Congratulations.
All right.
If you want to start, you have to roll it out.
Okay.
Into like a square.
Oh,
Here
wow.
you go. Oh. Good luck.
Okay. Let's get started. I have no idea if my technique is good here, but...
So about 30 minutes tall and about 45 wide.
Okay. Oh.
Ish.
That probably shouldn't happen. How's this looking so far?
That looks good, actually.
Oh, I'm glad
I want
to hear
them a bit more wider, just, and
Okay.
then looks pretty good.
Nice.
So the black spots are the spices then?
Yeah, so that's cardamom.
It's what?
Cardamom.
Cardamom.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I kind of associate that with like I kind of associate that with Indian cooking or something, but
A lot of people do.
yeah. Oh.
Now you're gonna get this from me. It's a spatula.
All right.
And you have the filling.
Ooh.
And I measure with heart, so have fun. Okay. It's supposed to be tasty,
Yeah.
and that's about it.
All right.
Really.
I feel like this doesn't look right.
No. Use a bit more force. You'll see that the butter is pretty malleable.
Okay.
So you don't actually break the dough that easily.
How many times a year do you reckon you eat a cinnamon roll?
That's a great question, honestly. You know, probably once every year.
For us, this is more like an everyday thing.
Right. You mentioned fika,
Yeah.
which I have a loose idea what it means, but I would love your full definition, I guess.
So the full definition for me is to take a common break.
Mm-hmm.
So for every day you have like 15 minutes where you can just sit down, take a coffee, eat a cinnamon bun or a cake, cookie or something like that with your colleagues or your friends, just to like refresh your mind.
And would you say that's most days that you take a fika break?
I think all companies are required to have at least 50 minutes breaks.
Yeah.
According to how many hours you work for that day. And then usually that's associated with fika. So there's usually at least coffee for those 15 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever, how long time you have.
Definitely. Oh, and when you work here, there's plenty of opportunity to have a
Oh
really
yeah,
good
no,
fika.
I don't have those breaks, but I just eat a lot of fika. Just make sure that it's even.
Yeah.
Because right now you have like Grand Canyon.
Yeah, a little bit.
That was a good American reference.
Yeah, try it.
And so, Gavin, do you think in your life you have an equivalent to fika, or?
I love coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have at least 2 cups a day.
Yeah.
You know, it's really good.
And is it also associated with a break for you? Like, what, do you ever meet a friend for coffee or something
Yeah,
like
from
that?
time to time, yeah. I think a lot of people, you know, try to do like interviews and things for jobs in schools, like over a cup of coffee.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's looking patchy as dude. Sorry. So now you're gonna fold it one time upwards to the middle,
Okay.
and then from the bottom up.
Sort of like that.
Yeah. And you're gonna meet the top with the other part.
There we go.
And then you have this,
Oh, wow.
and you have this.
All right.
You're gonna make about 3 centimeters long strips. But that actually looks very good.
Oh, that's...
Okay.
Thank you.
A nice compliment there. Let's go.
Now you have to form them.
All right.
You take one end in each hand, try to make them like looking like a rope, basically.
Okay. So sort of like this.
Exactly.
I see.
And you take this end that's on the bottom, put it in,
And then...
and this one that's left, you just put it over and under, and then you have a classic cinnamon.
Nice.
That's not what I was expecting.
No,
Yeah, not at all.
they look pretty good.
Thank
You
you.
did a good job.
I tried.
I'm surprised, but you did a good job. Now you space them out evenly
Okay.
on the tin, and then we're gonna proof them for about an hour, and then we're ready to bake.
Awesome. Sounds
Yeah.
good.
As this is much easier.
Yes.
This is something that every kid learned from the age of 2 in Sweden.
That's yeah.
Yeah, you actually have to make the dough.
Okay.
So that's a fair advantage, I think.
Yeah.
Since it doesn't take as long time.
Probably, yeah.
In there we have butter and sugar.
Okay.
We're gonna beat it up.
Right.
And then we're gonna add dry ingredients, which
Sure.
is rolled oats, cocoa
Right.
powder, and the vanilla sugar.
Mhm.
And then you're gonna add cold coffee.
Okay. Oh wow.
So, Moo,
Yes.
you, unlike Gavin, we have not seen at a tournament before.
That's right.
What do you get up to
Yeah.
with your life now?
Well, I'm a student. I'm studying geography in Canada, where I'm from, and in my spare time, I do rock climbing and I play GeoGuessr. That's kind of it.
So, studying geography must give you somewhat of a unique perspective on playing GeoGuessr. What could you say about that?
Well, I feel like I'm looking into geography more because of GeoGuessr almost.
Right.
Like I kind of realized that I had an interest in that sort of thing because of all of my playing. And I didn't really know what I wanted to go into in school, so I thought I would, explore that interest a little bit.
Oh, right. So you could say almost GeoGuessr's directly responsible for your major.
Yeah, I guess so.
you
Technically, yeah.
Wow.
You could
that's
say
cool.
that.
Nice.
So all of it at once?
Yeah,
or?
all at once.
Okay. Okay.
Nice. And I take that.
Yeah. And back on?
First turn the machine off.
Okay.
And then you push a button.
Sure.
And now you turn it slowly. You don't want cocoa powder everywhere.
Yes, yeah, I figured that.
What is actually the story behind the name Moo? Because it's kind of an interesting
Yeah,
name,
it's
I think.
it has all sorts of weird connotations, I understand, but it's actually not related to anything like cows. You know, the noise the cows make.
Okay.
That's what I get a lot. But it's actually, the honest answer is that it was just the username I selected as like a 4-year-old playing my first computer games. It was honestly just me smashing my hands on the keyboard.
Wow.
And that's what it came out as.
So push it down again.
Okay.
And make it start.
Oh yeah, the button.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. You can make it a little bit faster.
Okay. How's
and
that?
now you can add the coffee a little at a time.
Yeah, just. Oh. Okay. Is that? I guess that's the last ingredient.
Yeah, it is the last ingredient.
Okay,
You're right.
Nice.
Somewhat of a more simple one, I feel.
Yeah.
It's absolutely is. That's why you teach this for like our toddlers, basically.
Right.
So basically, when Moo would have made his username, that's about the point you'd teach him to make the chocolate balls as well.
Yeah.
Very good.
They would have coincided in one.
Okay.
That's done. So now you take
You're sharing?
a piece that's almost this big.
Yeah.
And you roll it in your hands.
Okay. I don't know where to put this.
Nowhere for now, I think.
Yeah, I gotta hold it. It's already shaped, I feel like, but. Oh, never mind.
So we call this pärlsocker.
Okay.
Now you just drop it in there.
Okay.
And you cover it up.
Yeah.
And you pick it up, and then it's done.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna stick to my hands.
It's gonna stick to your hands.
Is there a tray for them?
You can put them over here.
Okay, Marcus, we've finished all the first part of the baking. We got the buns proofing.
Yeah.
I think we might head upstairs and have fika.
Yeah, sounds like a
for the
good
first
idea.
time. And then you give us a shout when it's all ready, when it's all proofed, and we'll come down and see what the next step is.
Sounds like a good plan.
We are back downstairs in the bakery, and we've got Chicago Geographer's buns, which are ready to be put in the oven. Okay, first things first, well done to Moo and to Chicago Geographer for your baking. They look really good. And also, Marcus, thank you very much for guiding us through the process and showing your expertise in the field. And so now it's time for me to try Will's balls and Gavin's buns and decide which ones are the best. I feel like I'm gonna try the other one before I give my rating. I think that's gonna help me get the scale right. I'll put this over here. So, bon appetit. Let's see. I think I'll give the cinnamon bun a 4.4 out of 10.
We take it.
I mean, out of 5. Out of 5. No, out of 10. It was better than that. Don't worry. Calm down, Marcus. Okay. And then the chocolate balls, I'm going to give those, Moo, a 4.2.
I'm going to give you like some style points for how they're supposed to look and how they're looking. I think it's a bit uneven. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't sell them, but they're very pretty. The chocolate balls, about a 4.5.
That's not bad.
And like the cinnamon buns, that's hard. I actually want to give them like a 4.8 because they're really good. They're very even and good.
Look at that.
Thank you.
It's a good job, guys. You really did good.
Proud of us.
Yeah, I think we did well.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll try the small one.
Yeah, I'll take this. It is good.
It's an interesting texture.
Well, our time at Strö is coming to an end. Marcus, thank you so much for showing us all about your baking here and giving us an opportunity to bake some goods and try them out.
Well, thank you all for coming, and I hope you had fun as well and learned something at least.
Definitely, learn a lot. All right, so thank you so much for having us.
Thank you so much, and then good luck, you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Should we head out?
What a special video. What a delight. I gotta say, a lot less knives and fear of threat of bodily injury than when you took the boys out cooking. Bloom, so how was that, Zigzag?
That was a lot of fun. I mean, it's pretty funny to like watch the whole process, and there was a lot of like funny little moments of failing the twisting of the rolls and everything. But yeah, it was a great experience over there.
Oh, and the results look fantastic as well. What do you think, Bloom? Having been in the kitchen, watched some of the other players work, how do you feel about these results?
I mean, I'm honored to have one of Moo's balls right here in front of me. I mean, that's I'm honored. I'm honored.
We saved that for you.
Let's look at this. My
Don't
rating,
look too closely.
My rating. 4.82.
No.
Well,
on that. Oh, look
how
at that presentation.
Honestly,
it's amazing.
An untrained pastry chef knotted, rolled, sprinkled this. Incredible work. There's little these players can't do.
Yeah, savants.
I gotta say, like, Chicago Geographer actually quite a prodigy at rolling those. He was natural. I could not have gone as well as he did. No way.
Yeah, I would be eating this like right now if I wasn't a very unattractive eater, but I'm definitely going to take this back upstairs and enjoy this during the next match. And in case you're wondering what that is, well, let's show you groups, and maybe you can figure it out by process of who still needs a win and who hasn't yet picked up a loss. We've got Chicago Geographer, we've got Jake Lyons going against each other in the final battle of the day here.
Yeah, an extremely exciting final matchup. Two absolute OGs of the community, around for years and years, both making incredible content over on YouTube, CG streaming regularly. And really, this old guard, as we've talked about today, and now they're up against each other in a match that will dictate who's going to the World Cup and who has to battle Flyme. Out of the 3 remaining players, Gingey making it through, we still have Moo involved. Outcome of this game could change Moo's fate as well. So really a lot on the line. Super exciting way to end our day. I am stoked.
Yeah, and I believe we can have almost any combination of the 3 players going to Stockholm, coming in that 3rd position. So, oh my gosh, guys. You cannot overstate how much this matters to the players, how much this matters to the tournament, and how much this matters for day 2. Who's going to take home that prize money? Very keen to see it.
That's a great setup there, Oscar. I think we can take a closer look at this match now. It's going to be between the storied players, Jake Lyons and Chicago Geographer.
Oftentimes my performance depends largely on how I'm feeling. Like, if I start playing badly or start getting tilted or certain things don't go my way, it's a lot easier to make worse guesses in later games because I don't feel good. So absolutely, confidence plays a huge part, certainly for me, yeah.
I think the mental game and just trying to stay focused and clear in your head is really, really important. Not try to like let the opponent's guesses like work your way into your brain and get flustered or anything. You just gotta take each round as it is, and yeah, try to stay focused that way.
Confidence, pacing, assuring themselves that if they stay the course, they will win. This is the advice of players who have years of experience, who know what it is to win in these duels, who have practiced the skills, and now they brought it here. Between the 2 of them going head to head, we're going to take a look at Jake first. And we've seen him play all day, Oscar. Is there anything you've seen in his play that feels really prepared for this matchup?
Oh, I mean, absolutely. One of the aspects of Jake's game that I've seen astronomically improve in the last few months in the lead up to the World Cup is his rusher. And now that is also something that Chicago Geographer lists as a weakness, whereas Jake, he's been practicing with one of the best rusher players in the world, Finbar. Shout out to Finbar. And yeah, it's just great stuff to see Jake improve on one thing that was actually a kind of something that was scary for him in the past, where he really hated rusher rounds. Now it's something he hopes will show up.
Oh, the confidence that's built through work, through skill, through study. It's represented here by these two players, and Bloom, we're taking a closer look now at CG. That's the Chicago geographer.
Oh yeah, CG again, one of our absolute veterans. If I'm not mistaken, 7 or 8 years in the game. Been around a long, long time, has seen his fair share of locations. I think he's got about 20,000 played games on GeoGuessr, which is definitely up there in terms of our competitors and just players in the game. But I believe in him. We're gonna see, he likes his pinpointing on moving. Well, it's interesting. I know he likes to kind of get quick guesses on no move sometimes in NMPZ. Maybe to put some pressure on. It'll be interesting to see if he ends up doing that today here in this final match of the day.
Yeah, and as two players who've been in the space for a long time, can you give me some background on their history, their head-to-heads? Have we seen any big duels between them before?
Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, I'm sure they must have gone up against each other in some rainbolt tournaments or other community tournaments of this sort, especially just being around for so long. But off the top of my head, I'm not totally sure.
Yeah, I believe actually in the lead up to this tournament and the World Cup, they've done a couple of practice 1v1s against each other.
Yeah.
As far as I remember, they were quite close. I think maybe Jake may have edged him out, if my memory serves me correctly. But as we know, anything can happen. It's a trite thing to say, but it really is true. And, you know, we're going to see, I think, a good best-of-3 here and a monumental one.
Well, let's find out. I believe our casters are ready, so we're going to send it over to Paula and Rainbow for the final game of the day.
As Zigzag said, a monumental best-of-3 perhaps ahead of us here, Trevor. We've got two of the most loved content creators in the GeoGuessr scene squaring off head-to-head.
I mean, to have this be the last game of the day, to come down with these stakes, it feels too good to be true almost.
I'm hyped, bro. I'm excited. It's Jake versus Chicago. These two want it all. And if you want to get it all, you got to make it work now.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Jake is locked in here. He needs this win. So does CG. So.
I mean, Jake hasn't got a win today.
Yeah.
So this is a must-win for Jake.
It's a must-win if he doesn't win this.
Chicago, not as much, but still, he's not got a perfect record. This is still a win that he needs as well.
And you will see the nerves come throughout, but it's, you know, you have the next 20-30 minutes to lock in and play the best GeoGuessr of your life.
Yeah.
And if you're going to do that at any time, the time is now. And I think we should see.
Jake fell to Gingey in match 2, to Moo in match 4, his third match, of course, against Chicago. In Chicago, his record so far 1-1. He got a win over Moo, but then lost to a perfect player in the form of Gingey.
Let's see if either person can make a good guess and start off with good momentum right here in the land of ties, round 1.
The land of ties, everybody. It's where we're kicking things off in our final match here at the Americas Regionals Finals. Day 2, Group B, Jake Lyons versus Chicago Geographer.
Let's keep it going. Round 1 moving. Jake versus CG. You can see the heart pumping through their shirt here. Both players will know it is Thailand, obviously. And I actually don't know if either player can read Thai, but, you know, we have some rise here. Usually I'm not going to be the guy to try and reach against Thailand, but maybe I am the guy to try and reach against Thailand. I'm not going to be today, though. You click center, and that's your best region guess.
You've been working on your Thai, Trevor, haven't you?
A little bit.
How's it going?
It's going good. It's going good, you know.
Going good, going great.
It's going better than my guessing in Thailand, which is not saying a lot.
Tough region to guess on. But a wonderful, a loved region in the GeoGuessr community.
Loved. Ooh, that's an interesting sign that CG has just found. Not sure what that is. I'm not sure if he can read it. Jake is currently zooming.
He's in Star Wars warp speed right now. Shooting
Both
down
players
the road.
only have 12 seconds left, and no one has a plonk down. And you can see CG taking the advice and just going center here. And we might see a similar thing here by Jake. And we see him going closer to Bangkok here, going slightly more north. Very, very similar guesses. Means very similar loss of points, which is just east.
Very minimal difference there. Round 1, no multi, 50 points, but a round win of sorts for Jake.
Yep, that's about as standard as you will get for Thailand. Both players don't know what they're doing there. No player really does. Let's see what round 2 has to offer for us here in the moving. And again, these moving rounds, we've seen the trend here where it looks like there hasn't been very much information.
Do we have any players that are Thailand experts, Trevor, or is it just it's such a tough country that...
I mean, we saw Totem yesterday saying that he was, you know, that it was a strength for him. You know, I think RC has spent a lot of time with Ziggy and JHK to try and to find some good metas, but in the end, nothing really matters. Shout out
Tough
to Lincoln Park.
region to guess on. Either way, we're in a completely different region in round 2.
Good call out. Good call out.
Both Jake and Chicago looking for any information right now.
I mean, this is
not
just
too much to glean.
It's not what you want if you're Jake in the moving games. You're looking for any information because that information is more valuable to you than it is to anyone else, because you can do a lot with that information. But CG also a very, very talented player in the same sense. And it looks like you're going to have to make a good region guess here based off of nothing besides just the vegetation around you in Brazil.
We
have a south
5
guess here.
seconds left.
5 seconds. Wait, CG has to get guessed down. He's going north. We have big points here somewhere.
Big points in either direction. It's
And
the
it's
round
CG.
2 banger. CG coming out on top. How much is that? 1,000, almost 2,000.
1997. Great year to be born.
A bit. Yeah, I think.
But that's
it's
also
someone's birthday that's in. How many people are in this room right now, too? I think the other person that isn't me, i.e. you. Yeah, that's your birthday, right? Still, shout out to yourself. Shout out to Rainbolt.
We'll see.
And shout out to Chicago. That's a great scoreline to get coming out of round 2.
And that's a great, I do like the North guest there. It did feel kind of like Amazon's. But CG, picking up 2,000 points there against Jake and moving is quite pivotal. And we're keeping the trend of big countries going.
See red dirt.
We see red dirt, and that is not Brazilian red dirt.
It's not Brazilian red dirt. I can tell from sort of like, what's the word here? The vista or just like the horizon? We're not in Brazil, but I see red dirt.
You do see red dirt. This red dirt should put you in Western Australia. Or it could be something of the like there. We'll see. It could be, weird SA. Let's see. Both players. Jake needs to find information in these rounds is where he thrives.
Fast.
Both going
for anything.
Fast and south. I mean, this is what we see here. We just see zooms.
Look at this. Nothing appearing to... Oh, no, a bollard found by CG, but perhaps not an important bollard to him. He continues his journey down the path.
I do appreciate the stop to just, look at it. That is always...
Appreciate
to appreciate the bollards of the world.
As we all do in this community. We love bollards. I wish I knew more about them, but I still love them.
And that's all that matters. We do see...
20 seconds left,
CG
Trevor.
is looking at the clock, and he doesn't know if he wants to go WA or SA, it looks like.
Country.
Or does he want to go NT? We have a north-south road, which maybe would indicate NT.
Going towards West Australia for Jake, Trevor.
Yep, and he is on the north-south road here in Western Australia. And CG is taking the road in SA route. 1 second, who's closer?
Big difference.
It's Jake.
Oh, and Jake now tapping the head, looking into lens, saying, "I'm here to fight." 5k damage.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, CG head in his hands.
Jake.
He's feeling concussed. That was almost a knockout blow, but he makes the 10 count. He's back on his feet.
And we see opposite emotions here from each player. We see absolute distraught from CG, and we see a victory punch there from Jake.
Wow, round 3, and we're seeing action, fireworks. It's not even November.
And when you give, Jake, Jake's opponent only 1,000 points on the moving, that's a hard thing to come back from. Let's see what round 4 has to offer. What is this? Probably Greece. I'm here to watch. Let's see, 2.5x damage.
As we are.
CG has got to get that out of his head.
All here to watch and enjoy. And it looks like our final matchup of day 2 is delivering on all fronts already. CG wants to push the pace now, is going central Greece. Just settling in, maybe wants to refine
He's
things.
Locked in.
No, just going to lock in a little bit south.
He looks like he feels like he has already lost. He hasn't. You can
Not
get one
going to be
more.
many points in this one.
Yeah, this will be 0 points. 0 points. And that is
But
78.
it's 78 into 968. That's still, if you've only got that much HP, it's kind of significant.
Adds
It's
up.
more than, about just under 10%, right?
Quick maths.
Quick maths. Never do maths on broadcast. I don't care. I'm trying my best here.
That's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
And we're halfway in.
Both our players also trying their best.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of swings here, from each player.
And it's right now Jake in charge. Proud in charge.
Let's keep it going here, round 5. Yeah, this could be, looks like a Finland to me or something Nordic.
Triple damage.
CG looks more locked in going into this round than he was before. We'll see.
Well, he knows, Trevor. He knows that he is not in the driving seat. He's a passenger right now.
Yep, that does not look Finnish, but that looks more Nordic or Norwegian.
Perhaps
We'll
need
see.
to drag the momentum back in his favor with the big round here.
Both players looking for info. You can't make a quick plonk here if you're CG.
Oh my, these are tough roads to navigate as well.
I mean, when you get on these white roads or like the non-yellow roads, the small roads, it means it's kind of hard to find information, but also moving players do have an advantage of knowing where to look for information. But Jake is slightly behind the same road on CG right now.
Or
it could be.
Where did you say it?
It's one of the three. We'll see.
I'm thinking this is a Sweden. I'm confident this is a Sweden.
That is confident. 10 seconds. I actually don't know where they'll end up going here.
10 seconds left.
Jake zooming on the side.
Who will be first? Jake
going
is
Sweden.
going towards
we have two
Central
Sweden.
South Sweden. Oh, no, that's... See from the map. I'm stood up. Both very close.
Max South.
To each other, but not close to the point. There won't be too many points there. Just 27.
Nice call out there, Paula. Yeah, good call. Good call out.
I've spent a lot of time in Sweden, brother. I know a Swedish forest when I see one. I know the calm serenity of this country.
You do. And this next round, let's see what we have here. Let's see what we have here, round 6 and moving. Can there be big points here? No, there cannot be.
You don't think... Are we in Hong Kong?
It's close. We're in Taiwan, it seems to be.
Taiwan.
And we do see an instant plonk here by CG as he zooms in right there with 55 seconds on the clock. We have both players will obviously get Taiwan here. Jake
taking a bit more time to move around.
Jake does play in leagues where knowing Taiwan is valuable.
Oh,
and
both
it is
going at the same time, both very close. Who is slightly closer? CG, 56 points of damage to the way of Jake Lyons.
Round 6 is over. Round 7 does start. And we saw in Jake's...
Oh, that's such a nice image.
It is. And we saw in Jake's strengths or weaknesses going into this game that he said Norway and Peru. And which one do you think this one is, Paula?
Probably Peru.
This one should be Peru.
Probably.
Should be.
Trail of dust behind us
and so
as we drive in our Google car.
Hopefully Jake turns his strengths
let's look at his
weaknesses.
expression.
The shrubbery, it feels more northern to me. And CG does go more north with these shrubs.
Jake shaking his head.
But Peru's one of those things where it could be anywhere and you could lose a lot of points or you could gain a lot of points. The CG block in his guess. They're both going the same north looking.
Looking at the town in the distance at the foot of the hill.
CG, I think, needs to commit because he's just giving
Quite
Jake
a mountain
time.
to climb, though, for CG.
That's a good one. And CG's hedging slightly more south, and it looks like he's about to lock in. He does lock in, giving Jake 15 seconds to find any sort of information. He's on the main road. It is Peru. 5 sequence. He has to make a guess. Where's he going to go? He's going
actually similar.
Slightly more south. Slightly more south.
Location though, but how much in terms of
back
distance?
south.
Quadruple damage.
That's probably potentially a lot of points.
Game?
And that's
yes,
game.
it is. 1.6k. Thank you, quadruple damage, says Jake. Fist raised to the camera, triumphant.
Wow.
You have a moment of relaxation.
And this next game says a lot. The pressure on this next no move game. I can't think of very many more games in the game of GeoGuessr that might mean more than this game right here. I really can't.
I like the fact it looked like CG was giving his props there to Jake. They shared a little word with each other.
You know, at the end of the day, they're still friends. You know,
still friends.
So this community is pretty small and tight. So
big thumbs up as well.
Yeah, I mean, and you can see he's showing his props, but he's still locked in. He wants to win just as much as the next person. So
that he does.
And he's currently, hands together.
1-1 in our group. Chicago Geographer, Jake Lyons 0-2. Both players want to need the win, but arguably Jake needs it more. And that's the way you start things off when you need it the most. You take game one, you take moving, and you move into no move with a bit more confidence.
No move, bit more confidence, up 1-0. We're going to need a deep breath from both players here. Let's look at what the first round of no move, 1-360 panorama, what does it have to offer? It has a lot to offer here. There's a lot. Looks like it's India or something of the like. With this camera coverage, you could be something random that you're not familiar with. You go wrong country on. We've all been there. Let's see what ends up being.
CG's laughing.
Looks like it. He's laughing.
CG's giggling.
He has a little.
What does that mean? Does that mean he's flustered or he's confident? No, and then a shake of the head, palm in the face. I don't think CG likes this.
Yeah, I mean, 42 seconds on the clock. Both players aren't too sure right now. 38 seconds. The clock is ticking. No move. You know, this is all you get. You get this 1-360 panorama.
CG is first to act, though. Going towards India.
He is in India. Both
As
players,
is Jake Lyons, but there's quite a distance between them here, at least with their initial placements, Trevor.
Yeah, and India is quite the controversial country because of its camera quality. Some people don't really want to use it and practice it because it's lesser quality. But listen, we're here.
10 seconds left.
And in these competitions, you need to know it. 8 seconds. Jake can't even look. He's locked in.
That's quite a distance. It could be a big round one.
It could be. It could be. 1 second. Who is it? It's CG.
CG there, racking up almost 1,000 points in round one. He didn't like it at first. He looked flustered.
Yep. I don't think Jake has probably, or CG in that matter, have spent that much time practicing India. But that is okay because that was not a late multi, and that was just round one of the no move. I'm locked in at the edge of my seat. Both these players are currently.
I don't think I've sat down for any of our games. Maybe a small period.
Yeah, I haven't seen you sat down in a while there, Paul. I don't blame you either. If I didn't have to press a button, I would be standing up. Let's see what round two has to offer. And it looks like we might see the tape there. We do see the tape there. Let's see who knows their Ghana tape the best.
Ghana tape. Tail of the tape here. We've got two guys from the US battling out for supremacy, at least in this matchup. Tape being inspected by Jake.
CG currently in south, just west of Accra. We might see some guesses.
Panning.
We see palms, I think,
now
somewhere.
CG taking another look at the tape. Jake.
Both guesses.
Locking in outside Accra.
Very, very, very
North of
similar
Cape
guesses
Coast.
here.
Two locations I've actually visited in real life.
There you go.
Fun fact about myself.
You would have 5K'd. 45 points. This
45
is
points.
Round three.
Round
this is,
two.
yeah, I mean, let's just keep it going, guys. Let's just keep it going.
Keep it going. We want to see those fiery rounds, the hotly contested ones.
Round three.
The tricky rounds. And we know no move is a game mode that delivers.
What we have here? Looks like a Spain, maybe. Let's see. Could be Spain. Could be a weird Greece. Could be in Italy. I think it might be.
Spain, Greece, Italy. That's 3 different countries, Trevor. Is there a chance that we see a big difference in choices made? Or, as you refine your choices, you use...
I'm just moving around here.
Moving
but it's
yourself.
just one road. I'm not going to try and go down. We'll see, though. I mean, is that a wooden pole? CG's going. He's zooming in on Italy. And we have a Greece.
Jake going towards Greece. Could it be that forces CG to pick a completely different location? Would he swing to Greece last minute?
I lean more Greece than I do Italy. He's in Sardinia. That would be massive points. Is that he doesn't know?
Who will be closer?
I mean, it could be Spain. He could pick up points. 1 second.
We're going to find out.
It's Greece.
And Jake Lyons closer once again to the location with double damage. That's huge. 3.7K, Trevor.
He's showing the camera how excited he is there. And he's got to lock in. That's not game. We've seen these low scores before, 2,300. We've seen 200.
CG.
And CG not happy with that guess. But honestly, Greece, or Italy, not a bad guess there.
CG very disappointed.
Let's keep it going,
Head
though.
in his hands.
Let's keep it going.
Don't worry, buddy. You're not out yet.
Let's keep it going. We do have
Dig
information.
deep. And we know you're going up against the might of the lion. And it's a formidable might. But do not give up yet. The opportunity ahead of you, it's still presenting itself. You've got to lock in and make it happen.
We can see these late round blunders, and that's, you just got to make sure you got to lock in, stay consistent here. Jake
now, shrugging slightly. But we've seen him do that and then make fantastic guesses.
Yep, it is Spain. CG zooming into just Madrid here. That could be a good call out. We'll see. Jake will know it's Spain, obviously. The question is, who will be closer? Because, both in
centering
Madrid.
in on Madrid. Shout out Madrid, by the way. Great city, great people. And it looks like both of our players appreciating that location right now. Not going to be anything
even if it's not Madrid, that will be 0 points, or very, very minimal points because they're in a very similar location.
And
it was Valencia.
Great location also. Beautiful city.
Yeah.
I think you'd like a bit of travel around Spain if you haven't done that, Trevor.
I did a little bit of southern Spain.
You have? Okay.
Very cool. Very
Yeah,
cool.
you've become quite the world traveler and there's so much more out there for you to explore.
There is. I'd rather do it on a virtual Google Maps game, though. Round 5 of 10. Let's keep the pace going. 2,300 points.
Before any of us
name.
take any flights out of Stockholm, Sweden, we've got to decide who is the top dog. And could it be one of these gentlemen? We don't know. We'll find out tomorrow.
There's a good way to find out.
But what we can find out right now, who's the top dog between them.
Right now, let's see. CG, eyes closed, locked in.
Jake has done a great job of making sure the nerves have been kept in check. We saw him at the World Cup struggle with that. We saw him here before the show reporting on the fact that he was still feeling it, but he's had some good... This guy is 0-2, but he has not performed badly by any
he's
estimation.
made good guesses. He's happy with his guesses.
He's had competitive matchups, Trevor.
This should be the UK. I do not go... You have to go to the UK here, I think. I think you go to the UK here. I don't like the Ireland guess, but it could be. I mean, I could even see someone potentially go France on this. You can't really see the driving side. We do have a London or a UK guess here. I like... That could be massive points for Jake if it is. That might be game in losing.
Jake's locked in on Ireland, just northwest of Dublin.
Paulo lock in. 6 seconds.
Oh wait, no, sorry. Jake is locked in outside London. CG is going Ireland. And Jake, that could be it with triple damage. Let's see. And it is 3.7k. Jake gets his first win on the board, and you can see the lion roar.
Jake takes it. 2-0.
Wow. It's very unfortunate for CG, but it's also great, of course, to see how much that means to Jake. Jake arguably needed the win more. All our players need their wins, right? But Chicago came into this 1-1 in our format. He'll go to 1-2 now. You don't want to be there, but nonetheless, Jake needed it more.
And that was and when you needed him the most, he was there.
Wow,
you know,
and in 2, bro. And in 2.
Winning the no move and the moving game. That's, I mean, what more can you want from him?
I think this builds into tomorrow fantastically. It's going to be so competitive tomorrow.
Yeah, and you can see both the exact reactions. You can see it, the despair and the happiness.
Yeah.
And shout out to both players for playing.
Such is sport, such is esports.
Such is esports.
It means so much to these guys. You know, just a couple of years ago, no one would ever think we would be having events like this or having a World Cup like we did last year, and everything's bigger and better this year. There's more on the line. There's prize pools. There's chances to change your life and, you know, potentially do things you could never imagine, and that's why we love what's going on.
That's why we click maps right there.
That's why we click maps.
That's why we click maps.
And with that being said, Trevor, that will be it from us for today. Do you want to say anything else before we head to the desk?
I do not.
Okay. In that case, Rachel, over to you.
Thank you so much, Paula. I had one of those on the desk here, too. They leave it all on the floor. There's nothing left to say, but we've got Jake Lyons here after an incredible victory. I hope you've got something to say about that, Jake.
I don't know if I can run out of things to say, to be honest with you. Just incredible. I mean, we all played our hearts out. I mean, it was, every match was like just to the absolute end, like just incredible play. I don't know what to say. It was just extraordinary. I'm so glad I could pull one out at the end.
Congratulations to you, an impressive win. I can see the impress in your face. It's so fun watching you play, and I can't imagine what it's like to be in that hot seat. You have a bit of a better idea what it's like, though, Bloom. Maybe you can speak to it.
Yeah, I mean, God, it was just exciting. I mean, you have your ticket to the World Cup now. Like, how are you feeling?
I'm over the moon. I mean, I can't tell you how much this means. Like, it's everything. Like this game, this community, the opportunity to come and participate in things like this, it's everything. And like I can't even put it into words. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I played well and did everyone proud today.
Amazing. And one more quick thing, I just gotta say, as a viewer watching you play, I just love watching your reactions. I'm sure chat feels the same. I mean, like, you just are so into it. We can see your heart on your sleeve every round. Are you playing it up for the camera a bit? You know it's on you, or is that just you?
That's just me. I'm never afraid to show emotion, to just put it all out there. So, you know, yeah, especially on a stage like this, I'm gonna be feeling everything, and I'm not gonna hide it.
Amazing.
Congratulations, Jake. I want to dial back a little bit to the actual game itself now. Before the tournament, you named Peru as one of your weakest countries.
Sure did.
Now, you told me for that reason that any Peru that came up, bar the easy ones, you're just going to click Lima. Clicking Lima would have been a good idea on that final Peru that you knocked out CG on. How did it make you feel when it actually ended up being closer and you won on that guess specifically?
I'm glad it didn't matter. I'm glad he didn't go south. I mean, I saw Peru and my heart dropped. I'm like, oh my God, like this is the moving game. I got to win this. And it's like, it's Peru. It's total, like, uh-oh. And I went a little bit north just because, I don't know, it reminded me of rounds I've had along the coast. But again, the whole coast kind of looks the same. So Yeah, it was just fortunate he got that north vibe too, and I didn't click Lima, but I clicked a little closer to Lima just in case.
That's true.
And that's all that mattered. Yeah.
That's true. Well played, Jake. Congratulations on earning your ticket to Stockholm. Wins against all players, and yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff, dude.
Thank you so much.
Hey, you've left us with an incredible game here to end day 2 on, Jake. So I want to leave you with the opportunity to say anything you'd like to anyone at home watching or, upstairs.
Just thank you, everyone. I mean, my friends, my family, my community, everyone who supported me the whole way. I would not be here without you. So thank you so much.
Thank you for your words. Thank you for coming on to share with us. And thank you for those excellent games we saw today. Taking a look at Group B, we get a sense just a little bit more of the layout here. We were talking about how important those indicators were going to be. And unfortunately, in the case of Moo, we see it come to play that it puts him at the bottom of the group. Couldn't happen to a sweeter guy, a better pastry chef. I'm heartbroken.
Yeah, it's a bit sad. Moo going out in a game that's out of his control is definitely a bit of a bummer, just the way the differential played out. Depending on how that went, he would have needed CG to win to be third. But we do see the loss of Moo, even though he played very well today.
Well, that was our low note, but here, looking at tomorrow, is our high note. We have 6 incredible players moving on to that bracket, 4 of them into the semifinals, and Oscar, 2 of them into a last chance best of 5.
Oh, wow. The way this is set up is so much fun, guys. Look, I don't know about you guys, but my eyes are immediately drawn to the Foul Gingey game, which is one of the semifinals we're going to get to see tomorrow. Probably the 2 tournament favorites, in my opinion, facing each other, before the very end, because Foul was second in his group. So, Gingey Foul, that's so exciting, but let's not forget the other side of the bracket. One of Jake and Orlando is going to be going to the grand finals, which is just so exciting. I think if you told either of these players at the start of the tournament, they would have been so over the moon.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh, seeing the end of that is going to be so fun. And Bloom, why don't you talk about the Fly Me CG game?
Yeah, I mean, that is going to be a nail biter. You have the last chance there, Fly Me and CG. I mean, that is just going to be so exciting. Whoever wins that gets that 5th seed to the World Cup, and though they will not be competing to see who is the best in the Americas, it is still going to be such an important match for the rest of this 2024 World Cup season.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Important, and if the last 2 days have taught us anything, entertaining, exciting, thrilling, the best GeoGuessr that you're ever going to see, at least until we get to the next regional finals, right?
That's very true. That's very true.
Although I've heard there's some other cool places to watch some GeoGuessr. I hear you're in charge of one of them, Zigzag. As we wrap up the day here, I want to give both you guys the opportunity to say some stuff to the people at home, maybe plug some streams, some channels, and let them know what you're up to.
A little thing about me, if you don't know, I have a YouTube channel, Zigzag, same name, with an 8 between the I and the G. If you want some tips on how to play, or if you're just interested in watching some more professional GeoGuessr, that's a good place to do so. And Bloom?
Yeah, I mean, this is the guy right here. He's doing super well on YouTube, makes incredible content. Definitely check it out. I'm on a little break from the content game right now, here just in the casting and analysis, but I'll be back to content very soon.
Oh, great accounts to follow, though. Can't wait to see what's to come from you, especially as we move on through the GeoGuessr World Cup season. A lot of great entertainment here. But, of course, we still have tomorrow. We showed you that beautiful bracket. We will be back to play it out 1 hour earlier tomorrow. That's about 4:30. We've been starting at 5:30, right? Double check me. It's got numbers involved.
For the CET? Yep.
Yeah.
4:30.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you to our wonderful casters, Paula and Rainbolt. We'll be kicking it all off tomorrow, so don't go anywhere. Stay in your seats right now all night. Don't move. Leave the stream on. We'll see you then.
Got my paper.